The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drift off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see now. We get into some news. A little bit of news, and then we're going to move around. Yeah, I was over on a channel the other day in the morning time before I started mine, and their brother said, "Oh man, I hope everything's cool. I'm on y'all time." I don't believe in that. Come on whenever you want to come on. This YouTube space is for everybody. Come on when you want to come on. You're not invading in my time. I don't be understanding people. You're not doing anything to me. The people that mess with me gonna mess with me. The people that don't ain't. I don't have no time. I don't own no people. None of this stuff that people be thinking about. I don't get that. How do you live life like that? I come on whenever. I'm trying to get my wash hours in. I may come on whatever time now. My usual times though is 12 a.m. midnight on the West Coast or 3 a.m. on the West Coast. Usually when I come on at 12, I go on from 12 to 6 a.m. That's what I usually came on at. And then when I went off, typically, Sharon came on at 6 a.m. But if I stay on past 6 a.m., I'm not eating into nobody's time because his audience is going to go to him. They are not going to come over here. Those people are locked in place to watch that same thing all the time. They are not going to come over here. So I don't believe in the whole thing of people taking people's spot or taking people's place or any of that. The audience is gonna mess with who they mess with. Period. Good morning, Rapid. Good morning, George. Real on line. Yeah, the things that run through people. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. Jay, I'm over there at a show. Jay Prince is up there talking about I'm his ops. I'm not that man ops. Y'all talk crazy as hell on here. I'm not your op, sir. I'm just observing what you literally say out of your mouth. I don't add nothing to it or take nothing away. You called yourself a baby mama. You talked about people, kids. You did all these things. I don't understand me showing something that you said online. I don't understand that. You people are acting and doing these things yourself. If somebody just play what you said verbatim, how's that them doing something to you? How's that make somebody an op? If somebody play what I say out of my mouth and everybody see it and they disagree with it, you didn't do anything. I said something that people disagree with. Y'all are literally strange. Dude, you said what you just like on these so-called fake beefs I get into. I don't be on here calling people bitches, talking about their kids, doing all the crazy stuff. I'll let you see them say that about me. Then I'll explain exactly what happened here. People talking about one event that happened between us. I played a song somewhere. The person tried to say that I took the song from them. I took the lyrics from them, whatever else. Then I explained where I heard certain things from. And then the people who actually I heard these things from came up and said, we talked about that a year ago. I heard it a year ago. I'm sitting in the chat saying the things. And then I said, I'm going to make a song out of this. My only issue was, cool, play the song, have a field day, shoot your brother some bread. That was my only contention. I don't care if you play the song, I'm playing it. But if you like it or whatever else, why you can't send me a $5 ball? Why you can't support the channel? Well, why would we do that, brother? I spend hundreds of dollars on your channel. I don't know why people take the things I say and turn it into some shit I never said, and then now we got smoke forever. When I never had no smoke the whole time. My thing was, okay, now here's your response to the thing I just said a moment ago. If you're gonna play the song, send me a couple dollars. That's what I said. Then the response was, bitch ass nigga, old ass nigga. The only person with the smoke is a person calling somebody out on their name and all the other shit. So how the fuck is that me? And then what, I got to walk on eggshells because another person took away over the top. Then when I played the shit, exactly what you said verbatim, I didn't add nothing, take nothing away. You came over, then you want to send a couple dollars and say, it's a truce. I didn't start it. So when people be taking these, whatever angles they be having with me, I didn't start the stuff. Jay Prince came over on the show a couple of days ago and said, I want to come up here with all the losers. All bad intentions. He going on show after show after show, insulting people. And then talk about somebody his ops. To you only. I'm positive people that moved on, they thinking about you. They trying to do their shows. You know, people can forgive, but they won't forget. That's the difference. People can forgive, but they won't forget. Let's get this background together. Get this banner up. Like I said to people a long time ago, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to do the work. Well, how are you doing the work? I'm on this often. How do people not see the work? If I'm on multiple times a day for damn near 9 hours or something, that's a job. So people see the work. Why don't you support the work? That's what I be talking about. I hear people talking about the way people react and all this other stuff. They don't really transform the content, that they just do this. And then Jay Prince came up here and tried to say that about me. This whole time that I'm talking, this is not somebody else's work. If I'm looking at news clips or I'm reacting to shows or I've been on the show and whatever else, I don't want to explain it. Believe what you want to believe. Hate who you want to hate for whatever reason you want to hate them. I don't hate nobody. Most of these people bore me. Most of these stances people want me to take, I don't take. I don't want to be a judge and jury. If you're gay, if you talk shit, I don't want to be the judge and jury. Evidently, somebody like it. They're watching you. I'm not trying to be judge and jury. I'm not trying to be sanctimonious. I'm not trying to be holier than thou. That is not my attempts. My attempts are to react to this stuff and keep it pushing. My reaction is not about the content creator most of the time. It's about the conversation that's being had. I've been saying that for 4 years straight. I don't look at a drip show and attack drip. Folks used to look at my shows and attack me. I know this motherfucker didn't say this. Whatever I said that. So you don't have to guess if I'm saying it. If it's coming out of my mouth, I said it, yes. Like I say, people come to people's shows just to insult, belittle, do whatever they can do because that turns them on for the day. So ain't nobody off limits and nothing is off limits. The thing is, why do you let that affect you when you know that's their intentions? I don't let this stuff affect me. I do know people's intentions though, because it's obvious. You've exposed yourself.
Did not see that counts.
First degree murder, capital crime, carjacking, firearm, and punching by light. Four counts of second first degree murder, firearm, and also punching by light. Possession of firearm by using felon.
They did not see that counts. Your Honor,
I see that on the this page here. Don't see it on the.
I don't see it on the booking either.
Okay, so we're just dealing with the counts I said, capital robbery.
It's contained in the narrative. I don't know why it's not contained in the booking. So, but regardless, Your Honor, all of these counts are capital or punishable by life. The state is asking the court to hold the defendant without bond. I have written 2 no contact orders for the same case because there's so many victims.
Well, no contact with any witnesses, no contact with family members or deceased, no contact with any of the actual victims.
Amen. Young man. I said hello, Rapid Enjoy. What is going on, SD?
Thankfully still alive.
Thank you, Your Honor. And they are all listed on these no contact orders. And of course, no weapons.
Yeah, they're all either capital crime or crime punishable by life imprisonment. That's anything.
We reserve our right to interview you when your time.
Could be,
What our office has a conflict will be the fine right.
Oh, Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson. Right now, the public defender is doing good. Public defender represents you right now. I said they're gonna submit an order later.
Can I see some from staff?
Not in your best interest. For you to say it. I'm not gonna stop you, but it's not in your best interest.
Okay.
Just step back from the microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he's not going to stop you, but it's not in your best interest, and he's going to talk anyway. He said all these crimes are punishable by life in jail, capital punishments.
So, sir,
It's getting feedback. That's better.
how you doing, sir? So my problem is I be seeing things, sir. So I'm in the courtroom, sir. All the police that I be seeing, they don't be coming to open the door for me. Well, it's one of the police that's in the room last night. He was actually a good person. Sir, I be fighting things that y'all cannot see. So therefore, how can you put someone in jail that's fighting something that you can't see? When I was on the highway driving, it's 3 cars. What's the devil's number? 6, right? It's 3 cars. Every time I went hitting speed, I'm at a speed limit. I see 3 cars every time I hit the gas. Ain't no cars on the road. It's just me. It's 3 cars that pop up. 1, 2, 3. Then it's 1, 2, 3 again, right? Okay.
So I guess this is, I don't know if this is going to help you though, brother. I don't know if this is going to help you, but I guess he's about to try to make it seem like he has some kind of mental thing going on. But they saying it's not going to help you, but go ahead.
People that were supposed to be killed, they didn't die. Nobody died. Obviously, right?
Well, one person did. You do have one count.
Nobody died, sir.
I'm just,
You want to show me how? I shot every one of them people. Nah, shut up, man. Let me talk. Let me talk. I can't talk to the judge, bro. Okay, let me talk. Then if it's been recorded, then it's been recorded. I shot every one of them people in their head. They're not making it back. My cousin, he was supposed to die. That dude that hit the floor, oh yeah, he died. A lot of people were shot in the head, sir, and went back up right in front of my face. So, therefore, how the can you wake back up in front of my face after I shoot you? How are you gonna wake back up? Please tell me, sir. That's impossible. You cannot wake back up after somebody shoots you in your head. And if you check that camera, you can tell that these people are. I'm chilling to myself, sir, right? I'm chilling on the bench with my cousin Elmo, right? Okay, so why you keep talking to me and you not letting me talk to him? I can't even hear you, sir. I can't hear you. No, it can't be used against me because I'm talking what I can, what my heart need to tell whoever listening, bro. Okay, let me talk. Okay, I only need you, sir. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do not need you. Please, can you please shut up, Judge, please? I can't even talk.
Yeah, I don't think he understands what he's doing. They're trying to help him. Oh yeah, so I'm starting to realize this is his troll. His troll is he doesn't understand anything every day. I'm starting to understand my trolls much better as I deal with them every day. Riviera Beach mass shooting suspect erupts. This is 17 hours ago. Riviera Beach mass shooting suspect erupts in court, claims hallucinations after deadly rampage. That is what he's doing right now. He's claiming hallucinations. His attorney is on the side of him telling him, don't talk. What you're saying is being recorded. This will not help you. Yet he's continuing to talk. That is the situation. You might still be lost, but that is the situation. And that's the gist of it. What's going on with that? But that's 17 hours ago, right? We're gonna move on from that. Stop that. And go to this. From Riviera to Miami. Let me see. I don't even know the number, but it was multiple people. Less than 48 hours ago, after police say a shooting in Riviera Beach left one man dead, 4 others wounded, and another person carjacked at gunpoint, the 20-year-old suspect appealed in court and delivered a rambling, disturbing outburst. That's the clip you just saw. And now we're going to go on to this. Spring break mayhem. Officers shot during chaotic weekend in Florida. This is 3 days ago. Because you see, Truth was up here the other day talking about, do I think these people online XYZ? Well, what about these people in real life?
This was the scene this morning on I-95 near Beville Road. South Daytona police say the suspect and the officer were both shot after a chase ended with that suspect firing at police after his car crashed. Channel 9's JJ Burton reports police said the officer is stable right now.
It started as a road rage shooting in Port Orange, and South Daytona police were helping Port Orange with this chase. The chief of police says his officer is lucky. He says God was on his side because he's expecting his officer to leave the hospital today. As for the suspect, he is in custody, but he is critical. And this is the officer, Jake Fessington. He's been with the department for 2 years, and the police say that the suspect is Todd Anthony Martin. According to South Daytona police, Martin fired several shots at a driver stemming from a road rage altercation in Port Orange. He then led Port Orange police on a police chase, and they crashed his car on I-95 and the Interstate 4 interchange. And they say Martin then tried to run on foot. He then allegedly started shooting at officers. Then he got into Officer Fessington's car. They say he then somehow set that car on fire and then got out and started shooting again. And that's when Officer Fessington hit him. And he was also hit twice. Again, Martin is in custody. We're working to find out exactly his condition at this time here at the hospital. Reporting in Daytona, I'm JJ Burton, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Developing at 6 chaos on the sand at Daytona Beach. As you can see here, huge crowds running frantically all over the shore. And at the same time, police in Daytona Beach are investigating 4 different shootings that happened in the city over the weekend. Channel 9's Demi Johnson has new information from police.
We know that there were no shootings here actually on the beach, but there have been 4 shootings in Daytona Beach since Friday. 2 of those happening on Seabreeze and Main Street, the city's 2 main tourist districts. We want to show you video of what happened on the beach here, though, yesterday. This was shot from a balcony above the beach at the Ocean Walk Resort. You can see thousands of people running down the beach and law enforcement from multiple agencies spread out across the sand. Kissy Dorito was in town with her family and says the chaos also spilled out onto the streets and on A1A.
Twerking, dancing, stopping traffic, cussing people, flipping people off, stopping everyone, screaming. It was insane. Stopping traffic. You couldn't move. You couldn't go forward, back, nothing.
Daytona Beach police tell me Friday there was a fight at the Joint Bar on Seabreeze where a shot was fired. No one was hurt. An hour later, someone was shot in front of Crunch Fitness. Then on Saturday, there were 2 shootings beachside. One of them happened on Main Street in front of the Cruisin' Cafe. Police say all of the victims are expected to be okay. You can see there is still a heavy law enforcement presence on Daytona Beach today. Police tell me they're still investigating whether the shootings that happened were connected to spring break or other pop-up events here in Daytona Beach. Reporting in Daytona Beach, Demi Johnson, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
In a recent statement on social media, City Commissioner Stacey Cantu said in part, last night our beachside experienced a large unsanctioned spring break gathering that brought massive crowds to the area. As a city commissioner, I was not made aware in advance that such a large gathering might occur. And I look forward to working with our public safety partners to
So there's that. We're going to move forward from there. This is just some quick stuff from yesterday because we was having this discussion yesterday. And my point is that people is going through something right now. It's a whole lot going on. But let's move forward. From the spring break to this. Let me see. Add this to the screen. Yeah, we got 14 people in the building. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let me see what we looking like on the likes. Okay. Okay. Please support the channel if you can. The Cash App is scrolling on the bottom. The PayPal is scrolling on the bottom. If you cannot see on your phone, the Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Please support the channel.
Down to disturbing details coming to light in the violent rape of a 12-year-old girl.
3 teens being charged as adults in the case were back in court today as a judge weighs whether they should remain behind bars. Local 10's Leah Morejon has the latest from the courthouse in Miami.
This was a case that shocked South Florida and made headlines around the country. Now prosecutors want to see the 3 young men charged in this heinous crime locked up until their trials.
3 boys accused in the violent rape of a 12-year-old girl appeared in court Wednesday for pretrial detention hearings. The adolescents are each charged as adults. The state believes 13-year-old Nelson Nunez, 12-year-old Josiah Jones, and 15-year-old Xavier Tyson should all await trial behind bars.
I want to see it all.
Judge Richard Hirsch says he wants to see the defendant's full school history before making any decisions. The alleged rape happened the night of June 18th at a community garden in Overtown. The victim allegedly left a friend's home when she encountered the boys. The victim told police Tyson and Jones held her down and Jones put rocks in her mouth to keep her quiet. All this as Nelson allegedly raped her, an attack that police say lasted for 30 minutes.
I never expected anything. His family's never expected anything from Josiah. I never had any type of behavior like this from my son.
The mother of 12-year-old Josiah Jones testified, despite a prior unspecified case in the juvenile justice system, that her son was not a troublemaker.
My client is the only one of the 4 boys who actually took pause, who had a conscience and says, we should stop. This is going too far. This is rape. We shouldn't be doing this.
Jones's lawyer said statements made by the victim herself suggest his client was remorseful and participated out of fear.
I understand that the victim feels that maybe he was pressured and maybe he was coerced, but he is still the man that admitted that this is rape and still continued in his actions and actually is the one that put the rocks in her mouth in order to stop her from screaming.
My client shouldn't be held.
Okay, I hear you, sir. I don't agree with you.
Xavier Tyson is the only defendant out of the 3 who is currently out of custody. His pretrial detention hearing has been reset for March 24th. As for the other 2 boys, their hearing will continue on Thursday. Reporting in Miami, Leanne Morejon, Local 10 News.
That is that. Let's move on from this. Stop that. And let's go here. Since I was just questioning about it. Let's go right here. So we go from the news and whatever else to this story. Who is the we that's been telling us something? Be more specific. Who is the we? Men on social media? This is what I be talking about. When I be listening to Life, for example, when I listen to Lord ADS. Lord ADS going to the we and the men and Ruthless talks like this. Y'all got a group? Who is the we? Men online? Anton? Who is the we? Now this is Anton. Let's see, what day is this? This is Anton 7 hours ago. So in the midst of the storm of all of the stuff that's being said about Anton, Anton is back to work on the same stuff, saying the same thing. Let's see his spin on this. One second. One second. One second. Let me get this together right quick. Make sure we on screen. Here we go.
American women embarrassed us so bad for the Houston rodeo that like this have to be talked about. And we've been telling y'all this. We've been telling y'all that Black American women, FBA women, have they ass out everywhere you go. Bro, it's no way. Like y'all have to be naked everywhere. Like, and you have to be a man to understand. We get on the internet, we see your ass. We go to the store, we see your ass. We go to a event, we see your ass every day. Y'all do not know how to dress at all. Y'all dress so indecent. Like, it's like y'all are just begging for sexual attention 24 hours a day. It don't matter if y'all in front of children. It doesn't matter if y'all in front of elders. It don't matter if y'all in a professional setting. Even if y'all a nurse, y'all have to show your ass every time. Bro, we are tired of y'all. We are tired of y'all, bro. It's like y'all talk about y'all have culture. Y'all don't have culture.
Now, stop me when he starts to lie. Stop me when he actually says something. And it's just your turn right now. It's your turn. We spent a lot of time on liberal white women and how they was out here chasing ICE officers. And I just did a video about a woman that was threatening the Trump administration. It's your time. Don't feel like a victim. Don't sit here and say that anybody is taking your dog. None of that stuff. It is your time to be held accountable for the things that y'all are doing and what you're putting out there in social media. And what I see, especially
out Anton, at a time where everybody is holding Anton accountable, Anton is saying, hey, it's y'all time to be held accountable. He ain't changed nothing in this step. See, Corey, this is what you need to do. You need to be on the same page Anton is on. Go back to what the 5150 show is about. Go back to what the 5150. Go back to what 5150 is about. Get back to the jokes, brother. Anton is back to the jokes. Well, back to holding the Black community accountable. Even though Tasha K wanted a second round because she done found out that Mika was in the room and that everything he said to her, he beguiled her. He worked his magic on her, got her audience pissed off. They is upset. Girl, why you let that man come up there and play in your face? And she talking just like that. Ooh, he played in he talked back, he called me bees and he back on his BS. Check him out, y'all.
From Houston and everybody running down there in Daytona Beach. We know that the police over there in Daytona Beach, the police chief and in Orlando and stuff like that, they are sick of y'all. They hate to see you coming. That's crazy that they hate to see you come. Restaurant owners hate to see you coming because they already know that not only is it a possibility for you to cause a problem, and obviously this is not applicable to all Black people, but for people that are in a culture, that are embracing a culture, they already know it's going to come with an issue. It's going to come with you putting your hair in your food, bad tip, going off on a server, making a social media post, going down to Houston for the rodeo and having your butt cheeks out when it's a family-friendly event and you acting like you don't understand what's going on. And then you're going to run around and act like you're a victim all of a sudden, and it's going to be everybody else's fault. It's never going to be your fault. There's never any accountability. Loud, wrong, and not accountable for anything. And people wonder why the culture is what it is. And it's because the ones that are the loudest are usually the ones that are wrong. And so when they start to defend themselves against the accusations, it's not with changed behavior and an example of how they hold each other accountable. It's usually with more anger and upsetting because we don't sit there and allow for you to do whatever it is that you want to do. And you know, you say everything that's wrong. You say baby behind it. You say a time was had. You do this. And this actually came from a disabled gay man on the internet, and so you follow him and you're loud and wrong. You've been used as a trope against other Black people in the way that you vote. It's just wrong all across the board. And now you down there in Houston embarrassing yourself, embarrassing other people, and contrary to popular belief, you are an extension of the culture.
The pinching of the finger came from a disabled gay man? You mean the clock in it came from a... Let's find out who that is. Let's see if we can find who that is. Let's stop this for 1 second. See, I'm going to be knowing all this information. But when we hear some new information, let's see if we can find out where that is. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's stop Mr. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Get you some tea Chanley with whatever percentage off. Let's see. Where did clocking it come from? Let me see. Let's go with this lady. So this sounds like an African lady, maybe. Talking about if you've been on TikTok lately. Let's stop Anton for a second and go see something right quick. Let me see. We want to stop Anton and go over here and see about Clock It. Let me see. Sugar Bum say they talking about us. Let me tell you what the men was doing. We started off the show, Shiesty Bum, talking about Miami and about Riviera and about these young men and what they was doing. We started off the show talking about young men, but I'll check out Daytona too. I don't have no problem. This is the news. Because he's saying across the board. He's saying the culture itself. Let's see what's happening with this.
If you've been on TikTok lately, chances are you've come across this silent clap. It's a gesture that's got the internet buzzing. It's called clock it. But what does it mean? Where did it come from? And why are people fighting over which finger to use?
I paid for a hair nail speech. She did the finger thumb tap and said, clock it.
At its core, clock it comes from slang where to clock means to notice, recognize, or catch something. But in conversation, it's often used to show agreement, like you're standing with someone. For example, your friend says, exams are draining, but at least they'll be over soon. You do this, you clock it.
For a hair nail speech. She did the finger thumb tap and said, clock it.
Others swear by the thumb to middle finger because that hand shape looks like the number 8 in hand sign. And in slang, 8 means 8. He ate, she ate. So this version works like applause. Imagine your friend is dressed to kill or they make the perfect comeback. You'd hit this and say 8.
This is clapping. This is clocking. This is clapping. This is clocking.
Is it clock it or is it clock it? Can we agree on one thing?
The answer depends on which side of the finger roll you fall on. And then there's Justin Bieber. Earlier this year, he went viral for telling paparazzi,
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
That line set social media on fire, sparking memes, merch, and new waves of people using the word clocking.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
So now we've got two things happening: the gesture with its index finger versus middle finger debate, and the slang word itself boosted by a pop star moment. Together, they've made clock it one of the hottest internet phrases of 2025.
Clock that and a T.
Clock that T.
Yes. Clock, like the clock, the time.
Yeah, clock.
That
T.
T.
At the end of the day, it's all about backing the moment or celebrating it. And while we're on the topic, I hope by now you've clocked the meaning of clock it. I'm Natalie Kyoko, and you've been...
I don't hear nothing about the gay dude, though. We got Kills in the building. We got My Read in the building. We got Mo Business in the building. Of course, Shiesty. We got CK in the building. Good morning to everyone. Let me respond to CK. CK, his audience is telling him they're sick of hearing about the social media drama on the 5150 show. His audience is the audience of his stand-up also. So he said that his audience wasn't his audience at all, that those were bots and trolls. But those are actually his audience. His audience is coming out saying they're sick of hearing about TMZ, Comedy Hype, Anton Daniels, Christina Payne. They don't want to hear about that. They want the old 5150 show back. That's his audience telling him that. And for a minute, a lot of his comedy shows were canceled at the height of this. Maybe he getting them back now, but yeah, a lot of his comedy shows were canceled in the height of all of this stuff. Now let's see. We're gonna stop these. Let's see something right quick. When I just look at all of this, it's all just a lot of hype. And as Kills is saying, trauma. Why are we hearing about Brandy and Shine relationship from 20 some years ago? I think this is the year of bringing back old stuff. We're going to make everything old new again. So, okay, that's that woman's perspective on where it came from. She was at the top of them. Everything else is short. She's at the top of them. True definition of clock it. Well, that was harsh. Let me see if I can see any other ones. Gen Z teenage T. Word kids are using. What the F is clock it? Very first, yeah. And it's all a bunch of different ethnicities talking about it. I don't see no so-called FBAs. People with the head wrap look like they from somewhere else. Reddit is messy. Now they talking about actual clocks. Clock it, don't blink. You're missing the trending. Getting lucky while clocking it in a crown. Yeah, where did Anton get that it came from some disabled gay person? I do not see that on here. And everybody looks foreign, and they're all talking about TikTok. So let's move forward past that. Let's see, share, go back to. Culture
is, so you're a representation of what's wrong, because reputations and stereotypes are earned, they are not given. And so now y'all in Houston looking dumb, embarrassing yourself, right, in front of the little kids. Used to be a great event, and now everybody is on the internet saying, oh man, it got ruined. Oh, you know who ruined it. You know what came. You know what came. Getting arrested, fighting, guns, sex, all in the car in front of the little kids and stuff like that. And then you get mad at the people that didn't call it out because it's old, it's tired. Ain't it? When is it ever going to be time for you to stop? When is it ever going to be time for you to say, you know what? We need to get our lives together and stop being the negative representation of what people talk about on a regular basis. As a group, as a collective, I'm going to do my individual part to not make everybody else look stupid that look like me. When? That's all I'm saying. When is it going to be your turn? That's all I'm asking.
Y'all don't even know how to dress. One of the main components of a culture is how people dress. What does that tell you about the Black American culture? Women represent culture. Women are culture. Men aren't culture. We are law. Women are culture. And if your women is willing to dress indecently in front of fucking children, what is your fucking culture? I can tell you what it is. Y'all are no different from those women in South America that y'all talk about. Y'all are fucking 304s. Y'all are Your fucking grandmother is rolling in our fucking grave because y'all are fucking indecent. Them women fought for y'all ass.
And we just can't get away from talking about families. Kids, parents, husbands, wives. We can't get away from it.
To be here doing the shit that y'all doing now, dressing the way y'all are dressing now. Y'all are nothing but fucking white liberals. That's all y'all are. Y'all are hillbillies. That's why Thomas Sowell, who wrote White liberals and black rednecks, y'all are fucking rednecks. In FBA and black Americans, y'all talk about fucking Africans all fucking day, but Africans don't shame they fucking elders like that. They don't shame their elders like that. Your women, y'all women go out any type of way. Them African men, they have control over their community. You have nothing. You, as a black American man, you have nothing. Your woman is out of fucking control. Houston is a telltale sign of whole culture in the black community. That's what y'all are. Y'all are no different from those South American women that y'all talk about, the passport bros. That's how y'all look. BBLs. Y'all BBLs everywhere, bro. That's why niggas are leaving y'all.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna get mad at the dude because he stated what his opinion is. He have an opinion, and it's not like you can't go online and see it for yourself. If you go on any social media platform, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Snap, if you go on any social media platform, it's not like you can't see it for yourself. So you can't say that he's lying, right? You can't say that, oh man, this is bad. And if you go into the comments, it further reinforces what he's saying. And that there is no culture without the negativity aspect of it. We don't advocate for, nor do we celebrate the good things about you. Do we even have anything good that we need to talk about at this point? Every time y'all go out collectively as a group, y'all tear stuff up. Whenever you want to dodge accountability, you then say it's somebody else's fault, or what about them? What about when they do stuff?
So let me see. This is consistent with what Anton always says. The culture is trash. This goes along with what he's always said. I want to respond to, I believe that was Chalk. Okay, here we go right here. Chalk says there's not something, well, that's not something you can research. There isn't a record established when a saying starts. When someone says something online, I believe that you can find it online. So when he says that came from this place, where did he hear it at? Whenever I hear somebody say something on here, I go and look. Maybe he heard it in what they call X now, but used to be Twitter. Maybe he heard it in Reddit. Maybe he heard it on TikTok. But if he heard it somewhere, you should be able to find it because he just said it. Most of the time on here, when somebody says something, I can research it on here and pretty much find it pretty quickly. But what she said wasn't that bad. So you got clap, which is the middle finger and the thumb, and then you got clock, which is the index and the thumb. So okay. Then Justin Bieber said what he said. Okay. But yeah, I do research. Whether you can find it easily, he got that from somewhere. And people that's talking about it should probably come to the same situation, right? Not being biased. Recently, so I should say, we've been hearing about Ask a Brother podcast. And Ask a Brother podcast was talking about people being messy. He said this when he talked to Lucky Marie, and then he ended up talking to Jazz Noel. The conversation was about being messy. I then saw something from Fatty that was talking about maybe the therapist, Ask a Brother, is messy also. So he did a show about it. Like to hear it? Here we go. Cold thumbnail. Well, not even a thumbnail, so we'll show it to you. Ask a messy therapist. Let's go. Here we are. Let's full screen it up. And shout out to Bobby Blue Bland with the Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City. Ain't no love in the heart of town. And look, exactly what I said. He first had a conversation with Lucky Marie. Then he ended up with Jazz Noel after this.
For people being better. It's not for people understanding new perspectives. It's strictly for, by any means necessary, put on all the people that we think can basically do the shock jock, do whatever. And you can have very charismatic people or whatever, but when you do that, I think what happens is you're going to wind up putting people on your platforms that sometimes are going to push really toxic, harmful images and messages, especially of our community.
And most recently, I just saw him with Tommy Sotomayor again.
And when you do panels that's built that way, you don't, basically what I'm saying is when you put a panel together and you don't care about how Black women gonna look, that's gonna be a messy panel. When you don't care about how the Black community gonna look, that's a messy panel to me.
That's in with Pearly Things.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Damn. Enough! Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach watching you imbeciles type things. Stop typing. You niggas are stupid.
Welcome to the untouchable empire.
He all out with the bells and whistles though. Shout out. Hey, listen, the man elevates, don't he? Y'all can be mad at him, but don't he elevate? Only other person I see like this is Angry Man. Let me think about it. Yes, it's Angry Man and Fatty. That's it that I can think of. Let me think. Who else has this much graphics, this detailed? Let me think. Because let's see, the debaters don't do this much. Flo not doing this much. With the edits and the graphics and the background. Let me see, this Ugly Money is heavy on the soundboards. No, I don't know nobody else. I'm trying to think though. Like, who else got fire backgrounds? Angry Man a lot of time be outside in his tent, but he still got the fire edits and graphics and whatever else. I'm trying to think. What's the light skinned dude that Tyranny told me about? I don't know, but that was a fire intro. Let's move forward till we see something else. Now the other question is this an upload or is this a pre-record? It has a pre-record feeling to it.
7 of y'all form Voltron and be on panels crying. He did this to me. He did this to me. You talk about he talk about me crying. Like, do you know how weak y'all sound? I'm a fat fuck from Portugal. I can barely speak English, and y'all are forming the Voltron to come at me. Me. Damn.
All the comments would be fatty McFat, fat, fatty, 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 fat, fat. Oh, look how fat he is, right? Look at that fatty. You know, haha, big fun, stupid fatty. I bet he can't go up the stairs. And
I have no words. But there's the thing. There's no emotion over here. This is business. I will try to be above the waist because I'm not that type of individual, but I'm not as nice to actually let you slide with some disrespect. Okay? So I will say this, right? Everybody kind of knows my background at this point. I'm a lefty, right? And I support the LGBT community to get married. I think love doesn't choose, right? I believe that for every homosexual couple that adopts, there's a heterosexual couple that abandon their kids. But like being a bitch is not good for nobody. And then you are being a bitch in private, calling everybody phone, but then in public you want to be this big bad wolf that is composed. And why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And once again, friends, this is what happens with Fatty. And this is why people need to leave Fatty alone. And this is why Mr. Escabrada, the rookie, he did a mistake. He doesn't know me. He felt some type of way about something that I said or did, and he threw a pot shot. And now he's in trouble because I'm not an emotional person. I'm conducting business. You call my panels messy, so now I have to go through your work and we have to talk about you. I've been cordial. The other day I told that he was being messy when he was tagging the public offender on his community tab, and he was tagging Lucky when Lucky was fighting Jazz, and he was trying to set a show where Mika was going to go against her biggest ops. I think there's messy behavior. There's not the behavior of somebody that wants to build the community. There's Jerry Springer. But once again, if you put a suit on, it looks like if you put a suit on, people think, oh, he has a suit. I can trust him. I can trust him. Those guys with the black Air Forces, those are the mean people. He has a suit and he talks calmly and professionally. I can trust man on a suit with.
Oh yeah. Corey Love does have a good setup and background. I forgot about Corey. Go out here right quick. Hey, all you 6-figure people on these YouTube streets, I've been telling y'all for about 3 days now, I'm starving. Support the channel. I do the work. I always do the work. So Mr. Asker Brother has rubbed the wrong person the wrong way, and now it's an expose on you. Some people will call a hit piece. But here's the thing, like I was saying earlier, if all he's going to do is show your thumbnails and show your shows and show your interaction and show you talking, that's not doxing. That's just business. I said moments ago, if I said it and you can play it, then there it goes. That's me being a hypocrite. Let me see. Rapid is changing his photos every day, y'all. Hey, I think he gonna end up with you, Shiesty Bomb. He's doing a everyday whatever you call this. Shout out to the shout outs. Hey, but look, the month is winding down. The royalty spots are getting lower and lower. We down to 3 royalty spots. This is the last month of Rapid being the king. I would love for y'all to support the channel by becoming royalty. Where did I just see my name at? Rapid Knight is conveying his true feelings by way of Anton. What the hell does that mean? Shout out this troll. She says everything. I'm conveying my true feelings by way of Anton. I don't agree with shit Anton says. I'm more of the kind of person that say I'm a part of the culture and community. So if the community and culture look some kind of way, I'm a part of it. He's saying he's not a part of it. He's saying that he's above it and outside of it. Nobody's larger than the program where I come from. So again, Ditzy, you're a bad listener. How the fuck I'm not a conservative Christian. What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? I don't say none of this shit these goofies say. I'm not calling nobody no hair-headed hoes. I'm not talking about baby mothers. My mother was a baby mother. So cut it out, Ditzy.
With their names, like
who I just saw in the chat. What's going on, Black Bear?
hey friends, if you see a man with Saint James on their name in a suit, just turn around and go home. If you stay there, if there's a man in a suit that has Saint James on their name,
Let me help Stanley out. No, Stanley, when I'm not a prisoner of the culture, I just am a part of this community. The fake air quote community, I'm a part of it. I don't separate myself from crackheads, prostitutes. If that's what the community is, if it's going down burning, I'm a part of that community. I don't look at myself as like I'm over here and they're over there. That's just my personal opinion. Y'all can think y'all individuals and y'all don't have nothing to do with it. When they look at me, they're going to look at me as a part of that community. I don't know why people don't get that. So a lot of times if you hear me criticizing something because I'm saying that I'm a part of it, it affects me. The things that I do will affect another black man. If I go out here and act like I'm insane and out of my damn mind, that's going to be reflective on the next black man. And from the outside looking in, they're not going to be able to tell if it's a tether or not either. Just black in general.
and I'm clearly not talking about Mr. Saint Jeff James, whatever. I'm talking about James St. Patrick from Ghost. From Power. Ghost from Power. James St. Patrick. If you have a suit and you have Saint and James are your name.
Let me say this too, to the men who call themselves men, the men who were born as a man. and even a woman that's born as a woman, you have the right to feel whatever way you want to feel. You can feel like you're exclusive and outside of it. That's okay. That's not how the world looks at you. Maybe you didn't get the whole Jay-Z thing, light nigga, dark nigga, rich nigga, poor nigga, still nigga. Maybe you didn't get that concept conceptually from the outside looking in. Whether you're the conservative Christian, whether you're the liberal, whatever you are, they're not going to be wondering about your political views. They're just going to see you as a nigga. Respectfully.
I would recommend you to just turn around and go about your business, because these people can be trusted. They don't like that. They can. This is fact. And I saw season 1, season 2, season 3. I know you can be trusted because I see this game before. You're not going to on season 1. I thought, oh, this is just a man in love, trying to be honest. He's just a man with a dream. He can't help but to be in love with her. I was rooting for you, James.
He's just a man.
I was rooting for you.
Ladies.
But then, not only are you a little bit messy, you are very incoherent, and you surround yourself with people that leave such a nasty paper trail that is kind of easy to detect, right? So let's do an example, right? We have Smell the Roses. Mr. Crazy Eyes was very scared today of something that was private, and the excuse was, oh my God, Fatty, this is private. I can't believe, Fatty. Y'all are defending yourselves by me lying in public. This shit is private. This shouldn't come in public. He shouldn't.
I guess.
But you know what's funny?
Oh,
just a month ago, Mr. Crazy Eyes broke his own rules. You want to see it? Once again, I'm telling one day, y'all going to leave me alone.
Let me see now. I will say this, though. Ain't nobody bullying Fatty. So when he be saying, y'all going to leave me alone, he welcomes this. Let's put some respect on the people that actually keep this damn thing afloat. Let's give some credit where credit is due.
Thank you for the money, cheese, Fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Uncle Tom for the support. Appreciate the Cash App very, 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 very much. That gets me closer to that wine fund. Y'all support the wine fund. I know y'all don't want to see an old man have his wine, but don't be like that. Don't be like that. There's no reason for y'all to ride with Chalk. Chalk is an insane lady that's living alone. Yes, please support the show, y'all. See it in your heart. Make things a little bit easier for the old man. Because as I say, I'm going to do the work. Yesterday, where we did about 9 hours, where we did a 6-hour show, then we did, I forget. But I do the work. I be here. I do the work. Let me go look right quick. I forget. I just want to have these little breaks to come back and get with y'all. I'll come back and get with y'all. So let's see just what we've done to the channel. Live. Got to give y'all some more shorts today. So let's see. We did an hour and a half, then 7 hours. Then we did 4 hours, then 6 hours. Then we did 6.5 hours and 5 hours. So we get in what, about 11 hours? At a minimum 9 hours. Support the channel, y'all. Don't have me just working for nothing. Come on now, man. Come on, y'all. Support the situation. Let's see who new came in here. Yeah, bum. What they like to do is say that all the bum stuff represents the culture. So they don't acknowledge the kids that's graduating from college. They don't acknowledge the the law-abiding citizens. The majority of what we do, they don't acknowledge that. JP is right, is what Stanley said. JP is right. I don't know what is he right about. What I do know is that whatever he does can rub off on the other people that are black. They can say, look at him, that's them. That's how they act.
Keep saying to smell the roses. How dare you?
So let me see who we got up here. We got Trev, Miss Pearl, Willie MF Beeman. I've rubbed shoulders with that guy before. You got Boheme Noir. You got Big Aaron. You got Illisavico. You got True. You got Dr. Freshmaker. I don't know him. OGJ Speed, OG in the space, and then you got the Prince of Goofiness himself, Jay Prince.
How dare you bring things that was said in private to the public? But just a month ago, we caught you on tape bringing shit that Bo from the Lapif network said on the back to you in public to defend yourself. Let's roll the tape.
Your Ooh, I just said, who's the other nigga?
That is what
Oh, this is Illa that was saying, yeah, I remember that show. He was saying that she was doing something publicly, but she was a different person privately. I remember that show.
you do. That is, you do it to every single person, especially when
In fact, I think this is the show.
You apologized to me last time I saw you.
You get emotional.
So why you apologized to me last time I saw you? Why you apologize to me? You. Why you do that?
For what?
You tell me, because last time I seen you, Illa, let me tell you, Illa, I'm sorry. I still fuck with you. I ain't even, I'm still, you said all that shit. You said all that shit. I didn't ask you to say that. So don't be brand new in front of that camera, sweetheart. I'll keep the same energy behind the scenes in front. I ain't never said.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
Wait. What do you mean by you keep the same energy behind the camera and in front of the camera?
What do you mean by that?
Huh? So now he's okay to bring shit that was said in private all of a sudden? Let's hear it again.
I think it is a good thing that what's said in private is, the same energy in public. But I don't think it is a good thing to say something that was said private publicly. The conversation that I've had with the very few people, because it's only a couple people I talk in private to, I'm not finna say none of that stuff publicly because it wasn't said publicly. Stanley is saying some dumb shit about me. Stanley, why don't you be concerned about the people that you are the actual father to? I'm not your son, even though you say son to me. I'm not your fucking son. And this is what I'm saying about you. What kind of buddy is that? You notice how I really don't critique you like you sit up and critique every fucking thing? Well, I think this. Who gives a shit what you think? Do a show about it. Document it so it can be through perpetuity. And I don't know what the fuck an NM is. But I guess thank you. Hit the Cash App. Help me get that fucking wine so I can be able to bear with you people.
Want me to tell the people would you like for me to tell the people what I messaged?
No, because it's not about that. You just don't be talking to me like I'm some nigga and then be apologetic behind the scenes. Just keep it
hold on. Oh, so now behind the scenes is okay as long as you're defending yourself.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
And I guarantee you, if you go to baby mama of 3 the foot chewer, right? If you go to Kevin Samuels from AliExpress, if you go to the Hamster Willie, shout out to my boy Hamster Willie. Hamster Willie, you need to breathe. You're too fiery. Just calm down.
I thought this was going to be about Ask a Brother. Just throw everybody, throw everybody in there. Let me see. Let's throw some peripheral shots. Let me see, who is this? I see Beans. Oh, that's Ella again.
Fat dude that can't even speak English. He's one of the worst people I've ever seen on this platform.
That dude has a cool background. You know what? I can't think of a few more people. What's that dude name? I think his name is 1950. The one that be over there with the I guess they pickup artists. LaCarby. Oh yeah. What's the other one name? Is it Steve the Dean? But he called himself something. I think it's Steve the Dean. He has a cool background. So him, Mr. 1950, Corey Love, that brother right there. It's another dude. But he usually does like music reviews. He got a fly background too. But yeah, this is beautiful. Is this green screen that makes this? Is this OBS? See, I don't think I'm ever going to mess with OBS. I'm comfortable with the stuff. I don't want to learn no more new how to, because I remember How To Man, it was teaching them class. I'm like, I don't want it. That's too much to deal with. StreamYard keep changing up. It's enough to deal with. Forget the wine fund. Give me the StreamYard fund. They just got through charging me $88 fucking dollars. Help a brother out, y'all. Don't let me just be out here.
Like I said, I do smoke shows all the time. I don't know what Willie the Hamster is saying. I saw some people pop up on the back on the beginning of the show. I have a show to run. It was literally pinned in the top. Come to the second hour. Even August pulled up. There's smoke shows all the time. Pull up. We good. If you want to talk about it and do the motor mouth and all that shit, Willie the Hamster could actually turn around like everybody else did and pull up. Just because people are timing him out in the chat doesn't mean that the StreamYard link was not working.
See, listen, that's the kind of love I want over here. When the haters come, they get him up out of there. They won't let a chalk just sit in the chat all day and just get off on me. One trying to be disparaging comment after the next. This ain't this. Oh yeah, the other. It's two chicks in the chat. Stanley and Chalk. These two chicks. Stanley is always on my head top about how dumb I am. Oh, he's dumb. I don't know why you guys listen to him. Why do you support him? Why don't you just let that old man just, I'm like, damn, Stanley.
He was bullshitting with the viewer and says it ain't nothing personal. Then at 11 minutes and 58, Black explicitly states that he embraced Fatty when he returned to the show and told his co-host that Fatty was doing his thing and that he salutes him. On 12 minutes, he says, I salute Fatty and suggests the current conflict is being driven by Fatty seeking clout. The next day, he says, I never said your name out of spite or nothing like that. I never disrespect you, Fatty. The next minute, he says, I embraced you before all this bullshit, Fatty.
Damn. Break it down to the very last compound. See how it sounds? A little irrational. When they be asking you who is more dramatical, this one or that one, the white one or the black one, pick a punk and I jumped up to attack one. Look at this. I'm a victim. Now, what is this chick saying? When did I tell people not to listen? When you tell them I'm dumb every fucking day. Honestly, Nadish, I don't get it. You're a fucking moron when you do that every day. What the fuck are we saying? You can't find any comment in your chat that I made that's disparaging. Not one. This is what I mean by you motherfuckers. Y'all do all this shit and then go, well, what is this and what is that? I see the bitch in the chat wilding the fuck out, but since I'm a liberal, ugh.
It's not me. It's not me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I know y'all get mad because I point out shit and then you get mad at the reporter, but it wasn't me. It was him. He said that shit, not me. That's on him. That's not on me. It's not on my conscience. No, nothing. Right? So after all that, right? I try to go on the show. I try to talk with Black. I try to explain, hey, Black, I never cost you business because there was.
Then that's the hilarious part. So, and then this is a grown, so I'm the dumb one. So this is the hilarious part. They take my channel gone. I'm starting from scratch, the very beginning. And a friend of mine, suppose if YouTube friend of mine is saying how dumb I am every chance they get, and then saying, how is that kicking you while you're down? The fact that I have to ask for a Cash App, that's a demotion. The fact that I've been on 3 days and made $7, that's a demotion. It doesn't help that with that going on, we got this ditzy broad in the chat saying all the disparaging shit she can think of, and then you're saying the man is dumb. With friends like that. So who we got here? We got 2K. Oh, yeah, I guess this is the hamster dude.
And I mentioned the name because I'm not here to hide it. Me and Israel, we are separate ways. It is what it is. We said some shit to each other. It is what it is. Right? I am telling them, hey, this is the person that you had on your show that said some shit that was like crazy. And I didn't go to motherfucking Kelly and 2K crying saying, oh, why are you guys doing business with him? No, this is a part of the business. Sometimes I'm going to fuck with somebody that doesn't fuck with them, right? So Black didn't know about this, and Black is going to tell you verbatim that he didn't know about it, right?
He never said that on this show.
Show. Well, no, I know. I'm live on air. I'm going to strike him, right? I didn't call Kelly. I didn't call 2K. I didn't call a Black. This is business. Y'all trying to grow. Y'all trying to get your money. I'm not going to get into another people's business, okay? And this is massive violations. Now, let's look at this. Hey, y'all.
And so here's the thing. These are the things that I say. These are the things that I agree with. These are the things that I agree with. So when you have Fighter Complex talking about my wife, talking about my kids, did 12 shows about me, I didn't strike him. I didn't copyright strike or what's the other one you can do? Well, whatever it was, I didn't do none of that shit. I'm not here to try to stop other content creators from making money. And then I have a bunch of motherfucker other friends come up here, so-called YouTube friends come up here and go, I don't care about making money on YouTube. Cool, say that on your channel. Are you here trying to make some money? You motherfucking right. Why else would I be here for 9 hours? Do y'all think about the shit y'all say before y'all say it? And then the chat. I listen, I used to be in the chat too, getting cooked in the chat as well. Fuck shit is fuck shit. If you wake up this early in the morning, right now it is 5 a.m. where I'm at. I've been on almost 2 hours. If you wake up at 3 a.m. to 12 a.m. and the first thing you want to do is try to shit on somebody, what's going on with you? Support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal.
Oh, look at this. As soon as Black got the information that me and Israel had a tremendous brawl on the past and we don't see eye to eye, what did Black did on the next day? You recognize this? Next day, Black facts. I did a live to call out Fatty last night.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f think you is?
It's on the DPMO, y'all.
What do you mean by that?
It's afterwards. Here is the link, man. Here is me. I called him out on the show, man.
And then, oh yeah, then JP, he's another one. Somebody's bullying and picking on JP. JP came on the show to say, "Night, all you do is sleep on there." Really? All you do is be drunk on there? Really? All the time? Yeah. You don't even say shit. You just go steal people videos and just let the video play. You don't even react to them. While the chat is saying, damn, Nightish, let the video play. Let the video play. You're supposed to stop it periodically. You're supposed to comment on the video. So one person is saying, all I do is just steal content. I don't react to the content. And this reaction is not about Fatty. This reaction is about the conversation that he's having, about these people that, you know, are hypocrites. I got somebody telling me they have supported the channel. When was that? I know the people that support, even if you supported once. When was that? No, you spend most of your time coming in the chat with nothing but negativity. I start out the show saying hello to everybody. Good morning to everybody. I don't start out the show with negativity. I end the show every day saying, be great to everybody. I start off with positivity. I end with positivity.
Or walk very, very slowly, okay? Let me see what I have here. Oh, thank you very much for the 18,000 subscriptions, okay? Appreciate y'all. We celebrate at 25 and then at 50. Thank you so much for supporting the fat one. The best is yet to come.
Shout out to Chatter King. Salute, salute.
You just don't get to do. You are not Messi. Why you playing the fucking horn when Lucky is calling another woman dumbass bitch. I am not messy. Fuck you, the genius
What up, Reese?
CEO. Cammy, you smell like farts. OG Top Cat, you old as fuck. Shadow Dragon TV, you are too fat to be a dragon. You can even fly. Red Lipstick Vibes, I hate you. Tony Golden, shut the fuck up. This is the therapist. I'm elevated. I'm elevated, friends. And he's always smiling with that goofy laugh. And I don't want, hey, Jeff, this is actually personal, right? Drop these motherfucking fakes. I know you went to the dentist and shit and you got your new teeth and you glistening, you want to show to people. Stop doing the fake laugh, man. That was not funny. It was Lucky mean. Lucky is a part of the Mean Girls. That's actually how I like the Lucky. Because she can be mean to people.
Got to give the people. You got to give the people. Get the people what they want. Should I talk like that to y'all? What's going on, everybody? Are y'all having a wonderful morning? I hope so. Yeah. Is this what's needed for me to talk and do this? Y'all can enjoy the show better. Let's give him some Night Slayer bombs. Let's give him some car crashes. Donkey Kong. I'm just saying, I don't be heavy on the soundboard.
It's actually interesting. Most of these women are very safe and all that shit. Lucky and Jazz are not. And it's like, that was so funny. Right? So now, let's listen to the rookie. What does Mr. Kevin Samuels from Timu has to say about this?
That. So do that. Because I want to call a person like that a dumbass bitch. You don't just get to do that. You just don't get to do that. So I mean,
my thing though is if that's what you need and that's what you like, say that's what you need and that's what you like. You need them to be a mean girl. You need them to be, and listen, you might as well be. You might as well be when you have people in the chat calling you mammies and pick-me's and male identified and gay and putting you in marriages with people you ain't in. You might as well vent. Don't walk around holding that on you. Fight back.
people can have their little spats when they're on the panels about these dumb topics. But when somebody really in their real life want to be, nah, that's you as your character. I don't care how you look. You ain't, it is what it is. So you either like me or you don't.
Yeah, now again, you did open up with that answer with stating that you do regret the relationship. And you know the therapist in me, that's literally my background. I'm always going to be trying to hope to reunify. But now I understand it. I understand your lens and I'm understand Jazz's as well. Because, you know, I've spoken to her. And I understand it. Sometimes things just don't align and we're just not on the same page or we're just going to see it totally different, right? But listen, when I talk to Jazz behind the scenes and I get to cussing and saying how I really saw a situation, she usually listens and receives what it is I have to say because I think she knows I'm coming from a genuine place.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Sir, I said this to CEO. Jazz doesn't listen to nobody. Jazz is a wild horse. no matter how many times you say, Jazz, hey, Jazz, you know, there's a little shelter over there. You should be there. Jazz will throw on the rain. Brum, brum, brum. She doesn't listen to nobody. That's Jazz. That's why she's Jazz. Because you say something to Jazz, and Jazz says, you know what? I'm not doing that shit. Because I don't feel like it. Oh, I feel she listens to me. And every time I talk to her, it seems like it comes from a, because she knows I come from a genuine place. Sir, you don't know Voldemort at all.
Let's play house. Let's play house. Isn't that what you want me to do with you?
Here.
So when he snapped on the East Coast, he took everyone with him.
DMX, New York City, the Twin Towers.
Did he say fuck the Twin Towers?
Again!
Did this man said fuck the Twin Towers? I thought Jeff wasn't around man that are chalk jokes. And let's make sure, because I don't want to be unfair, okay? I don't want to be unfair. Let's hear it again.
So if you do that, it's not for growth. It's not even just the intent. When the intent and the motives are strictly for the algorithm and not for it to get high into the algorithm, and that's the means to the end. It's not for growth. It's not for people being better. It's not for people understanding new perspectives. It's strictly for, by any means necessary, put on all the people that we think can basically do the shock jock, do whatever. You can have very charismatic people or whatever, but when you do that,
people do it for money. It's literally what people are here for. They do it for money. They can call it clout. They can call it whatever they want. People want to see the drama. They want to see the relationships in the drama. So, of course, they want to see Charleston White on something with you. Of course, they want to see Tommy Sotomayor on something with you. Of course, they want to see Minister Jap. But then if you just stand on that, there's nothing nobody can say about it. But if you're saying you're not messy and you go talk to those particular people, that's confusing. Whereas you see is when you see me over here, I don't say that kind of stuff. The other day, Jay Prince popped up in the back. Why? Because I was reacting to something about him. When I'm reacting to something about you, yeah, I have to let you up. But other than that, there's no reason to come up. Because based on his terms, I'm his op. And then when you talk to him about something logical, he looks in the sky, like to the left or to the right in the sky, because there's nothing. I say, so I was your op when I was in the black house when they was calling it the crack house for almost 2 years, and I didn't get a dime. I was an op then. Oh yeah, you was there saying slick shit. I mean, these conversations, man. But this is the community. This is it. Let's not lie to each other. This is it. Literally, a month ago, I have a channel. I don't have to hit the Cash App shit every 2 seconds. A month later, it's like, who is the night? I'm going to be here, though, because I got to get the damn watch hours in and get back to being monetized. But what are we doing? What are we literally doing? Thank you, Myreed. I appreciate you. Listen, and let me say this to the people who actually support me. I am never talking about y'all. I'm not talking about Bridget. I'm not talking about My Reed. I'm not talking about Reese. I'm not talking about Sugar Bum. I'm not talking about Reese. I'm not talking about Uncle Tom. But I would think that people would already know that. But I am talking about everybody else. Let's see.
Hey, friends, let's see who is on this panel, right? Piers Morgan, another Tether friend, the foreigner. Shout out to Piers Morgan. I'm going to use him as an excuse to infiltrate on the community, the American community, because I'll go on Piers Morgan and he's from London. I'm 2 hours away from London, so if he can get motherfuckers on his show that's from America, I can too. I pay American taxes. I am going to follow the church of Piers Morgan, right? So we have Mr. Piers Morgan, Mr. Myron Games, which was the show where Mr. Jeff paid to be on, and on the middle, a black man. I don't remember his name, but it's kind of a political activist commentator like that, right? Can y'all tell?
He's on Joe Budden podcast now. And I always forget his name also.
Me what happens when the black person is talking?
I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her. I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the.
Damn, Jeff. You paying to be around people that make monkey noises when other black people talk? Mark Lamont Hill. Thank you very much, friends. He's from CNN.
He's on Joe Budden podcast now. It is hard to remember Mark Lamont Hill's name, but Mark Lamont Hill has been in a lot of debates where he has to kind of defend this right here. So Myron loves to get white people to say the N-word. Say nigger. Mark Lamont Hill is defending. I don't know why he's, one of the popular ones I remember Mark Lamont Hill being in a discussion is he was in a discussion with Patrice O'Neal one time when Patrice O'Neal was defending Don Imus.
My bad. You are paying, Jeff, to go around people that play monkey noises when other black folks are talking for the black community and try to defend themselves. Not only that, it gets worse.
N-word, that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here, you and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You wouldn't.
For the people that don't know, he has a gun with the flag saying "nigga" with the hard ER. It's not the nigga. It's the 1700s. Nigga. A person that knows, he does the Nazi salute.
Myron Gaines, the Sudanese. Then it's a picture with him in pearly things.
Factor in the Klan, the Ku Klux Klan, and you factor in the CIA, the greatest, most dangerous the most dangerous place for a black child in America is not in Chicago. It's not in Philly. It's not even in Compton. It's in the womb of a black woman in my.
What, Jeff? Let me take my glasses for this, Jeff. What did you say? What did you say, Jeff? Jeff, what did you say?
This most dangerous age, the most dangerous place for a black child in America is not in Chicago. It's not in Philly. It's not even in Compton. It's in the womb of a black woman in modern day America.
I don't wanna do this anymore.
Jeff, you're supposed to be the good. Jeff, you're supposed to be for woman. Didn't he say black woman? The black woman is God. Jeff, you calling my panels messy? Jeff, I have a multicultural panel. Me and Ali, we have Latina woman, we have white woman. I literally say I don't want to judge black woman because it's my woman to judge. Jeff, you talking like this with white people? I understand if a black person gets another black person and is talking with black people like that. We have a problem. We need to solve it. I will get other black people and we talk between each other. You are going to a white racist woman with a white racist fan base, shitting on your own woman for clout, and then you turn around and pretend that we are the messy guys? That's what you're doing?
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I know. There's more. Oh, friends. Y'all think Mr. Jeff is going to stop here, the hero of the black community that thinks he's messy? He's talking about all y'all women that like him on the black community? Go talk with him. He said it, not me.
I gotta harass the people that come and watch me. Where's the little white girl throwing the dog? Give me your fucking money. Somebody send me some money. Shout out to Ask a Brother podcast. Hey man, these some cold receipts right here. That sword is a little short. Sword is a little short, but I like the horse and the knight. Maybe I use that horse and knight. You know, I am a knight over here. That knight outfit doesn't match my knight outfit though. Yeah, I haven't been on a horse in a minute. Yeah, I gotta put me back on a horse again. Shout out to the shout outs. Let's move forward. Good morning, Deborah Leonelli. Let's play house. They say we don't care what you do, nigga. Work for free.
Oh, niggas killing y'all left and right. You know, when it's only like.
Let me see. Delusion of options is we watched the first part, but we want to see the end part. So let's go to that. Let's go to that. The illusion of options. I think a big chick can get what she want, an ugly chick can get what she want. How she get is, may vary, but yeah, I'm seeing it all being possible. Illusion of options. Let's see. Let's look at this right here. This is the real Stacy Prince. Hood rat with high standards does this.
You know, when I started this thing, I always knew. Yeah, that's crazy. When I started this thing, I always knew there was going to be breakdowns and breakdowns, right? But you know what? We still have this thing put together. You know, I don't even have to say it. We got a hot show. We got a hot show. I'm starting to think.
I don't know. I want to stop judging. Y'all judge. I don't want to judge. Y'all do it for me. Y'all do it for me, man. I don't want to judge no more. Listen, man.
We was changed. Oh, honey. I got to get my hands on some. I need a dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, make my weekend a little bit better. Let me be able to have my wine on this weekend. It's the end of the month. Whew. It's been one, man. It's been one, man. Look at all the chaos. They tripping in Miami. They tripping in Daytona. They tripping in Riviera. I mean, bang, bang, shoot them up. Riots and all of this stuff. They driving cars in the stores. Come on, y'all. I try to be stable up here, balanced, reason, have a conversation with y'all. But it really is up to y'all. Stanley said I'm a fucking moron. It really is up to y'all to see if I'm fair and balanced in my assessments of these things that I'm reviewing. Listen, I can handle constructive criticism from people I consider, considerate and civil with me. But all the time, over and over and over and over again, well, son, you look at too much TV and you don't read enough books. Yeesh. I just keep remembering that clip yesterday that Cell had of Flo saying, I was trying to let him lead me. What? I don't like to see a black woman cry, if it was fake or not. I don't like to see a black woman cry. But when she said, I was trying to let Jay Prince for president lead me, I was like, pew. I got to find that sound effect. That pew. What?
I'm starting to believe that it's on us. I'm starting to believe that. My people down there doing the daggone thing. Tagged up is definitely in the city. We got us a new stay one up in this mother, right? But I'm starting to think that we're in the wrong. Where's my? I am starting to think, when are we going to catch on? That's what this is coming to. When are we going to catch on?
Yeah, that's the thing, brother. I just got through saying it's a we thing and I'm a part of the community while people in the chat go, I ain't a part of it. I'm separated from it. I don't mess with it. I understand what you're saying. If it's a bad look, you don't want to be associated with it. But the overall picture is if you've been saying that it's burning, then you better look at the edge of your clothes because they may have a singe to them. I got it. I forgot to even bring my phone out because I ain't got a Cash App. So shout out to Uncle Tom for at least making me go get it. Thank you for the Cash App.
How much of this do we have to see before we say, oh, this is what it is? Because listen, this is what it is. This is definitely what it is. It's us. We keep on, but I definitely get it too. I definitely get it because we're seeing something that we know we're not supposed to be seeing. And I think, I don't know, I want to say it takes some, I want to say something like this would take some getting used to, but look how we get on the women about, becoming single parent moms and things like that. And we tell them, you've seen your mom. You've seen your auntie become a single mom. You saw how these people's lives got exponentially more difficult. So we do tell them, so what makes it any different from us? What makes it any different from us to be out here acting like we're mind blown about all this? We've been seeing it for some years now. We've been seeing this thing for some years now, and son of a, you guys got to forgive me. I'm missing a key component. It's just something very simple, though. Give me 1 second. Jeez. Told you I had to put this thing together for you guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. One.
Oh, picture went great.
Yeah. If you want a hot show, we got to use. That was absolutely crazy. I'll do this. 1,000 pardons, people. Bear with me. You know we got to protect the channel because this is how we do it. Rock with me, people. Rock with me. You see me putting this thing together. Telling us.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Right? I'm your Huckleberry. Give me a second. I think we got action, people. No.
Shout out to Val Kilmer or Doc Holliday.
No violation yet. I think we got action. Let me see here. TikTok, hit that screen. Let's go. We're about to dive into the show. Hit that screen, TikTok. We're going to have to start naming these things the Audacity Chronicles. When you guys do one thing, we try to get over it, but then you do something else crazy. You do something else crazy. I don't know if this is Chalet. 30 years old. 30 years old. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Mother of 3. Let's start there.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
I'm 30 and not.
He got the sound effect. Okay. Shout out to the sound effect. Let's get the visuals. He got the sound effect. Let's get the visuals. Shout out to the sound effect, but I prefer the visuals. And it should stand out, shouldn't it?
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Here to waste my time or anyone else's. Not everyone gets a date. Are you people really crazy? Did you not see your own first line of the sentence? Did you not see what you wrote? Mother of 3?
Dead man. Dead man walking.
I'm 30 and not here to waste my time or anyone else's. Not everyone gets a date. I'm a homebody. Whoever gets me out of these mountains, you must be one special person.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
What are you guys drinking? There must be a female beverage that they've released into the public that men aren't allowed to drink, because you sure think different than we do. Where does the audacity come from?
They don't think it's no audacity. As people often say, they think it's a sucker born every day. That's the attitude. The attitude is that somebody gonna bite. It all depends on the bait. Somebody gonna bite. It depends on the bait. Y'all keep telling these women they too old and they keep getting dates. Y'all keep telling them that baby mamas and they still getting dates. But all they're doing is getting banged. But evidently they benefiting from it somehow. So whereas you look at them as being delusional, they benefiting from it. So they're just looking at you like you crazy. And then they come on chats and whatever else looking for somebody to talk like this so they can get in the chat and argue with you. We saw that on Kevin Samuel's show. He would say, "You too big and you can't this and that." And then she had showed a number, her phone. I got all these people. Yeah, but they just sleeping with you. Maybe that's all she wants, is for them to do their business, get on, and give her what she wants. Well, that's whole culture. Call it what you want to call it. She's reaping some kind of benefit from it.
Ladies, let me say this. You're not trash. But if you have 3 kids, are you crazy? You guys heard what my girl said yesterday when people over here acting up again. Who is that? Downtown, definitely in this mama jamma. Oh, shiznit turbulence, people. My brother from downtown over here setting it off again. They're always talking as if they have leverage is the situation. Why are you guys doing this? You guys are wrecking our minds. Listen, if you have 3 children by 3 different men, or if you have 3 children, you're not trash. But you're not going to get a man that every other woman is fighting for. Not making fun of you. Men who were out there I want you guys to get this, ladies. This is not a show where we make fun of women. You do.
I'm positive they don't care. I'm positive they don't care about getting the man that everybody else wants. Long as the man that they get is giving them some of the stuff that they need. Not that they want, that they need. So if it's 2 or 3 suckers that's gonna come along and help the rent get paid this month, or get these tennis shoes that need to be bought, or the cleats or whatever else, all that other stuff don't matter at all. It's like not even on their mind. At the end of the day, what do the outcomes look like? They're concerned about the outcomes. How they get to the outcomes don't matter, long as the outcomes get there.
throw us for a loop, though, a lot. You throw us for a loop and you cause us to say, men who were standing out there on the street corner slanging that thing, the repercussions is they go to prison. There are repercussions. The boogeyman cometh. He goes to prison or he loses his life. Thank you, D Pizzle, up in this situation, blowing the chats, the Cash App down. My brother. Listen, again, this is not a show where we make fun of women. We just think that we have information that you very apparently don't have. Someone's not talking to you guys. Well, we know you're not completely crazy because when we bring you up here and we ask you the things about woman with 3 children, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong, da, da, da. And then when we ask you, would you want your son to deal with something like that? Then reality kicks in, right? But let's read this all the way through. I'm 30 and I'm not here to waste my time or anyone else's. Not everyone gets a date from me. I'm a homebody. Whoever gets me out of these mountains, you must be one special person. LOL. Anybody can take me out on dates. What exactly are you doing for me is the question. I'm not here to travel the world with a friend, go eat with a friend, go to a club with a friend. Not here for that. I want to know what you can do for me as a man. Not here to...
What's wrong with that? What's wrong, man? Let that woman live. She think her picture is cute enough. Her body's still okay. Being a mother of 3, she 30 years old. I know us from the outside looking in, but see, that's what I forget that lady came up here was saying to me. I hear y'all bang on baby mamas and such and such. I don't know who the y'all are. Maybe Minister Jab, maybe Thomas Sotomayor. My goodness, man. Let that woman live. Somebody's biting on that. It is what it is.
People, we shouldn't have to do this, but let's go. Popped or not? Is she popped or not? We're going to listen to the people. Is she popped or not? For those of you who aren't familiar with this segment of the show, if she's popped, it means she doesn't really stand a chance of getting a good man. If she's not, it means she stands a chance. Is Miss Shalea popped or not? I just want to see what the people think. I want to see what the women think. Now, I'm going to read this again. I'm 30 years old. I'm not here to waste my time or anyone else's. Not everyone gets a date. I'm a homebody. Whoever gets me out of these mountains, you must be one special person. Oh, 3 children. Let's start right there. What I'm here to find out is what exactly are you doing for me is the question. I'm not here to travel the world, blah, 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 blah. What you can do for me as a man is what I'm interested in. Popped or not? Let's go, gents. Let's go. Is she popped or not? I wouldn't want her for my son. Pop. D Pizzle said, pop 10 times. Young Rick, pop. Are you people crazy? Now you make us talk to you like this. My brother said, homebody equals unemployed. Oh, I get it. It's the vajayjay. That's what they think. So the vajayjay answers all of the questions for them. The vajayjay removes. Oh, so if
for some dudes, yeah. Some dudes want a home body that's gonna stay at home that they can come home to. They would like a meal cooked, and yes, I've heard that on these panels. I hear dudes saying they got to get their money up so they can even have a woman. How can you even talking to a woman if you ain't got no money? What we gonna do? You got to take me out. Hey Reese, I didn't want to say it, man. I said I'm gonna let the chat, come to their own perspectives. I don't want to say it, Reese. They say it's not the messenger, it's the message, right? I don't want to say it. I got a clip. I don't want to say it, man. Support the channel, y'all.
If we get blessed to have a woman, then that's our blessing because she has a vajayjay. That could be the only reason that they're talking this tough. Because other than that, are you crazy? That's what it is. That thing has given them an overinflated sense of ego. Let's do this again. Mother of three. We can stop right there. To be honest, we don't know what's wrong with y'all. The things that come to our minds on some of these encounters, she's a touch of illiterate. Or else, she's a ratchet and broken, or just downright delusional. This is what we think. A mother of three. Hold on, let's go. Turbulence people who smoke cigarettes.
I'm going to fast forward. This is the shows we got out of here, y'all. Matter of fact, I want to do this. I want to do this. 21,000 subscribers. 422 people watch this 2-hour show. 2-hour show, 422 people watched it. They sending the cash apps in. He got one comment. Simps have encouraged their insanity. No, I think Simps is putting money in a bank account. So that makes it a little less insane. Right? I just be wanting people to see these things. Let me see. We got some people we know a little bit better. We got some folks we know a little bit better. I ain't do this shit and complain and no. For my baby, yeah. Add to stage. There we go. All the steps. Azriel has been going on a tour. Let's see what Azriel has to say.
Stepping for him. I know he can't say certain things. I say it for him. You know what I'm saying? Like she's horrible.
Be honest, man. I'll be honest. I don't think I know a dude that wants to come home to this, but at the same time, ugly, I think is a little harsh. I'm just talking about her face.
Even
I think ugly is
real.
hard.
Ugly is
Yeah,
real,
she's
Beans.
ugly,
And the worst part is she can do something about it if she owns the ugly. If you hold yourself, if a woman holds
get
herself
surgery.
actually accountable, she can actually take steps to rectify what her problem is.
A lot of surgery. That's it. That's only her only
Or a
option for
gym.
her face.
That's
You
why
know.
I'm applauding her for taking control of the narrative, right? Because it's like a chick with ugly feet. It's nothing you could do. There's no toenail polish in the world that's gonna help you. If you come outside with shoes, with open-toe shoes on, everybody is gonna have the same response, and it is not nothing you can do about it, right?
Put them shits up.
What a lot of chicks will do is they just won't wear the open-toe shoes. But then if you just feel like I need to let my feet breathe, and then so you just take over the narrative and say, hey, look, I'm designing these shoes, these open-toe shoes for ugly women, for women with ugly feet. Like, I can't necessarily really be mad at that.
Yeah,
You know?
it's the right to exist, even when you're different. It's just the right to exist. Like,
Right. There you go. You said it
especially
better
if
than me.
the world is going to keep on creating all of these things that we don't like. We don't like fat people. We don't like ugly people. We don't like people
No, bro.
with all of these different things. They want to
Come on,
still live
Rel.
life. We don't
Come
like
on.
gay people. They're still being born every day. They
Come
want
on,
the right.
Rel.
They want human rights.
Rel, come on, man. This is not what this is, right? Because the key issue is she not humble. You putting yourself on a Summer Jam screen, talking shit, and then you trying to act like you triumphant after you started it. That's not how nothing works.
It might not be how nothing works, but that's being celebrated. What's being celebrated is not being humble. Body positivity, right? Leave her alone. Girl, you cute. People say, well, them is mean girls. No, that's not how that woman is taking that. She's taking that as she cute. She looking at you, walk towards her. I don't know why you walking towards her. She rolling her eyes. And you better respect it in this community. Yes, not attractive, misbuilt. Oh, yeah, you better accept it. What's Mary J. Blige's song say? Take me as I am or have nothing at all. She's standing on that.
Yeah, if she just chilling, going to and from like Precious was on a movie, cool. But nah, you telling niggas your ideology stupid. Well, you look like Belrog in the face, right? Because now niggas got to respond with that.
Crazy coming from you, Hemp. This sounds so
that's
crazy.
Damn, that's so crazy. Why would you say that?
B, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yo,
because it's true.
The framing
it's true,
is
and it needs to be said.
He's not supposed to say something like that.
No. He said it was peer pressure, but I feel
no,
like
I wasn't even talking about her at that
Somebody
time.
paid
I'm saying generally speaking, yo, you chill, I chill. Right now, I just be chilling regardless. But I'm just saying, generally speaking, my nigga, you chill, you be good, I be good.
Even
don't
I've
hop
never
out
called
there.
a woman. I have never called a woman unattractive just off the rip, bro.
You did. You did.
Who?
Drea.
Why?
You never even shared the panel with
Why?
He said why?
Why?
Because it was the rip. It was off the rip.
Yeah, and what was her attitude? What was her demeanor? Her attitude was also ugly.
She wasn't
right?
talking to you though. I ain't gonna know. He wasn't even talking to
Her
you.
attitude was also ugly.
But she wasn't provoking you though. But you still had to say what you had to say, I guess.
Yeah. Come on. Because she was trying to
being
make
provocative.
it she was trying to make it seem like she was having it out here. She said, "I have a vagina, baby." Ew. Like what you say, Hemp? You got a motherfucker holding a light post. Niggas would choose a hole in a light post.
No, all she's saying is she looked just as good as some of y'all mamas.
No. Well, even
And
still, I don't want to fuck
and
my
y'all
mama.
daddies was humble though. She's saying she's gonna find a man like y'all daddy.
No. And that's again, that's what an ugly bitch do. My mama 60 some years old right now. You know what I'm saying? She look way
saying, they saying like in the prime, y'all mamas was ugly.
You know, she lying again.
Hold on, y'all.
Sherelle, anytime
Not
you
your
have to,
mama, but people mama. So when they see
people,
that ugly
Sherelle,
women
what I'm saying
taking
though, Sherelle, if we 20 years old and you bringing up mama's baby, you lose. Why did it kick me? What just happened? Okay, we were streaming. That's interesting. I hate paying for something to do something like this. Yeesh. Let's try it all over again. It's always something. They keep talking about the improbabilities of something happening when it's happening. That gay dude, they ain't got the proper surgery, whatever else, is still getting hooking up. The big girl that everybody talking about ain't gonna do whatever else. And you know what? They hooking up with they not their first choice. So they probably taking that person that's actually dealing with them, they probably taking them through it. Ain't that crazy? Y'all thinking, she don't look good, blah, 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 and she taking somebody through it, playing games with them.
Hold on, Sherelle, because I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to make sure that y'all ain't doing too much because I ain't see it. Because this is what Hamp just said. He said, but she telling niggas they ideology's wrong. And I'm thinking, damn, because I'm ugly, I can't tell you I don't fuck with how you think.
Yo, real
I
shit.
Can tell
Nah,
you,
Beans.
I can tell you the way you think.
Beans. She's saying she's like this. Are you a MAGA supporter? Yes or whatever. Pop. Then you're an idiot. You support a pedophile. It was a whole bunch of. It wasn't just. Oh well, I disagree. It was.
Oh my
no.
God.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Right, and it's people online saying that if you a Trump supporter, they're gonna divorce you. They divorcing these men left and right. They don't mess with these conservative men. These conservative men is doing X, Y, and Z. That's a conversation that's being had online. What's up, BATL? Long time. What up, Deacon Dave? Well, it's not about using a man's mama as a measure of beauty. It's using a man's mother to say that your daddy was willing to settle. So why don't you? I don't think it's a measurement of beauty. What up, Irby Fatel or Irby Fatal? And hey, Jones, and for more. Yeah, man. These conversations don't be, that confusing. Understand the reality. Back then, a woman would take an ugly man as long as he could provide for her, and a man would take an ugly woman as long as she would provide for him what he wants. You talking about my graphics? Yeah, I'm trying to. This is my new direction. It's my new direction, and this one is not even that bad. What about my black and white matrix? I would think that one would bother you. But I do need y'all to support the channel because I need some food and some wine.
starving and want to get lit. It's the weekend almost. Support the situation. Y'all know the songs. Y'all know the business. Let's hear it.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
I seen that. I know who y'all talking about.
Yeah. And so Beans, then people say, well, wait a minute, you got a kangaroo pouch. Like that's how niggas gonna do. Like if you want to just trash me, I'm gonna trash you, and they gonna go to the easiest target. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me
got a walrus flap.
Let me
stop. Y'all still playing around. She ain't got no fucking pouch. That's a walrus
she
flap.
was on the panel with y'all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all ain't shit, bro.
No, but I told her about her rudeness. Mont told her she was unattractive.
See, Mont,
I have to hold on, y'all. I gotta get Oz in and Lee in real quick.
That's great.
Oz, what's goody?
Salutations. Good morning. As you know, I've learned. You know.
Indeed, good job.
I was really tapping my feet. I think I've mastered patience now. So
that's what's up.
Yeah, you know, you've taught me a lot. So to Sherelle's point, she had made a point earlier about basically insinuating like people that are facially challenged, they're not good people. We call that the halo effect. I mean, they showed a picture of one person that was a serial killer and the other person that was like one of the top CEOs for a tech company, and they would ask women like, who would you trust more? And they went with the guy that was a serial killer. And I forgot it was the guy that was like the serial killer in like Los Angeles.
Was it
I forgot,
Manson?
like
Manson?
No, Night Stalker dude. He looked kind of like Hispanic. But long story short, what they were basically insinuating is that women, I mean, men do it too. It's like we're more helpful to women that we find more appealing. Like if you see a woman that's like your type, you're gonna, you know, she's struggling carrying like bags or something like that. You'll probably be more inclined than someone that might not be your type. But I think men are more just with it, right? Like if we see like for example, we'll see an older lady. And let's say she's old enough to be a mother, but she, you know, we obviously might not be attracted to her. We'll still, like, if she asks us, "Oh, can you give help with her with directions?" We're not gonna like, "Ew, get away from me. You're a creep." You know, like women are the ones that are like more. This is why I say the whole thing of women don't judge on looks. I think women judge way more harshly on looks. I think the concept of what she just said, they assume you look a certain way, therefore you probably have ill intentions. When you can look it up, Shrell, it's called the halo effect. Like I said,
no, I know what the halo effect is.
Yeah, you just definitely displayed that. I mean, look at people like Ted Bundy, like you know, people.
This man, he said he did his wife dirty. So all I'm saying is y'all do the opposite of the halo effect, right? Y'all think that because a man is ugly that he's going to be better to a woman, right? And it's like, well, why don't y'all pick the undesirable men or those men? They'll be good to you. No, what do you think? Ugly niggas don't cheat? You think little dick niggas don't cheat?
But Sherelle, the point that's being made is
they don't do fucked up shit. They're men still. They're men.
No, no. Here's my thing though. The point is, we were talking about, and me and Fantastic talk about this. Is more of average woman thinking like, if that same woman that y'all brought up there that looked like Gorlock the Destroyer, like if y'all brought her up here and placed her in front of EBD, she would be agreeing with you, like, yeah, that nigga don't deserve to reproduce. And it's like, this woman is fat and over, she just look horrible, right? She's not even built decently. It's like with women, like men, here's another thing too.
But this is my thing. I'm not saying that EBD can't be wrong in any assessment because he's unattractive.
No, but here's the thing.
I'm not saying that people. I'm not saying that. Like, yeah, Hamp. If an unattractive woman walk up to Hamp and try to holler at him, Hamp gonna question himself. Like, did I brush my teeth today? Is my lining crooked? Because he's wondering why would somebody have the audacity to be unattractive and approach him.
But I've said this before and I'll say it again. And Hamp insinuated it before, like the barrier of entry for Black men. I've always said this. This is my saying, and you guys could take this. As a Black man, you got to be Morris Chestnut. White dudes could be George. Hold on.
You don't have to be Morris Chestnut. You don't have to be Idris Elba. That's not the truth. You don't have to be tall. You don't have to be muscular. I see fat dudes with a gang of baddies. Well, he must be tricking. I don't know what he's doing, but he got a bunch of baddies. And then if you talk to some of the so-called baddies, they be like, oh, well, he was just confident. What? He be spending a bunch of money. No. He just went at her like a man, period. He didn't sound like a moron. He got a decent job. Ain't that complicated. Y'all be coming on there saying wild stuff. If she like you, she like you. If she don't, she don't. Mess with the ones that do.
No, let me finish. As a Black man, you have to be Morris Chestnut, but white dudes can look like George Costanza, right? And they could still get decent looking chicks, right? I've always noticed that, like, you'll see regular white dudes that just look average and the woman is better looking than them. It's only in the Black community where the man has to be more handsome than she is pretty. And we tolerate that. Why? You might say, oh, why that's true? Is because it's more overweight Black women.
No, the majority of Black women still look better than the men that they're with.
How? If most of them are overweight.
Oh, cap.
How many of y'all? What?
Y'all gotta stop this shit.
Name one of y'all. Tell me y'all look better than y'all girlfriend. Please, which one of y'all look better than y'all girlfriend?
I'm not talking about me. I wouldn't say me.
All y'all that are with Black women, you're prettier than your girlfriend.
No, I'm not.
That's
I
not
don't look
Y'all
better
ain't
than
never been prettier than y'all girlfriend, so don't try to make it seem like, oh, regular white boys get attracted.
Sherelle always gaslights. No,
women look better than men aesthetically. We just do.
No. That's a lie. That's
we
a big lie. That is a big.
Few and far in between pretty men.
Wait, hold on.
And I'm going to have to say I don't agree with that either, because y'all got to do a lot of doctoring. Y'all got to doctor yourself. Dudes just like Idris Elba don't got to put on makeup and eyelashes and a wig and nothing. Just based on what y'all say, he just tall, dark, and handsome. Period. But I wouldn't say prettier than the women. I don't see none of these dudes up here. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
Sherelle, let me ask you a question.
Men are supposed to be pretty, Sherelle. So hold on. That's why we're not arguing that. Just real quick. So Sherelle, we're not arguing that, right? A man is not meant to be pretty and have the same beauties aesthetics as a woman. A man's supposed to have a square jaw versus a woman having a round. You know what I mean? A man's brow is supposed to be brow ridge is supposed to be a lot thicker. You know, everything his features are supposed to be totally different. So of course, a man is not prettier than the woman is, right? But there is such thing, or a lot of men that are more handsome than a woman is pretty. That would be the actual proper thing. And
you think that's
normal? Hold on. I think that you're wrong, Sherelle. When you say that women are better looking than men, I would disagree. Now, I do agree with you when you say that most men are in relationships with women who are more attractive than them. I agree with that. But in general, that women look better than men in general, I think that's a lie. Like, and I be thinking about that when I be seeing the average woman puts on, like, let's say a girl that's an 8. You know how much makeup she got to put on to be an 8, like a normal nigga that's an 8? He did nothing. He woke up.
What I'm saying is they would have 5 8.
And that's what I'm saying. And that dude that he talking about is highly sought after. Because that dude that's 6'8" is just 6'8". I think he's called himself 6'8" the Great or 6'8" the King or whatever. He just be standing on the street and everybody walking by him just looks at him, side eyes him, just stands in front of him to where he gets uncomfortable. He's like, hello. He's just 6'8". That's it.
Out of every million men, okay? But they'll have at least 1,000 eights out of every million women.
No, look, like take Beans for example. Take Beans for we're gonna take Beans for example, right? Beans is not an ugly dude.
And shout out to my Reed. So okay, a haircut and trim the beard. Okay. Let me get on camera. Let me get on camera right quick. So I'm bald. So that eliminates the haircut. I guess the haircut to keep me bald and just a beard. Just a beard. I try to keep this stuff from growing out like this. So I keep this cut down. But other than that, what? Little gray in the beard now. I try to keep the beard square. We take off the sides, that's all. When I'm out at the lounges and the car shows, they ask me, am I a jazz player or something? Are you a blues singer? It is what it is, man. Let me hit the support the channel. Support. What just happened? StreamYard kicked me out. Why has StreamYard been kicking me out? That's the question. Let's see. Let's hit them with this one.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
He said, you gonna pay. And then I'm gonna get that money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I approach him with my.
The last car show I went to was 2022, 2021. Let me see. Let me grab a picture. Let me go look right quick. What year was that? I know it's on Facebook. Favorites. While we wait, we'll go back to this.
At all, right? A woman who is on like aesthetically on Bean's level is on his level with makeup, right? She makeup and now she like now she's average or whatever. Once she put on that makeup and all that other extra shit, take them lashes off. Most of these girls, you will actually get a real life get to see what women actually look like.
Okay.
I
wanted to say this to Sherelle real quick.
Face out the shower, natural hair.
That's right. That's very few and far
Wait,
between.
let me tell you. I'm not saying that they all 10. None of y'all ain't 10s either. I'm telling you that the majority of men find they will find more attractive women than women will find men attractive.
But Sherelle, you leaving the most important part out, and that's because women, and it goes back to Hamp's original point. Women's scale is too high. So you'll have a 2 that's trying to judge somebody that's, let's say, a 6 through a 10 for a man, right? Her scale is off. You're 2, right? Your scale can't be the same as the 8, 9s, and dimes of women. The 8, 9s, and dimes of women, her criteria more so than whatever attractiveness is going to be totally different than a woman at the bottom of the fucking barrel.
Hold on, let me read these. Hold on. Real quick, you just. Hey, somebody got an echo.
Unlike you had an echo. Unlike you got a.
Okay, we still got to get Lee in, and I think Oz kind of got disrupted a little bit, so I want to make sure I get his opinion. Let me just read these super chats. Real quick. Yeah, Lee, you got an echo, bro.
Yeah.
Cancellations on.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
y'all
it's
hear
good
me
now.
good?
It's good now. Joe with the $5 says, Sherelle, what kind of women does he got to get for it to count in your opinion? Rel's a question.
Like for what to count?
I guess I don't know. Joel, clarify it. Willie with the $5 says, how does Sherelle know she not qualified to have this conversation? You want to respond to this?
That's right. Support the channel, y'all. We try to make good content over here. Try to make some of the best content over here. Not good, the best. Yeah, I think 2022. I think that was Jones and that asked me. Let me see. Screenshot. Here we are. Let me see. It's one of the chorus. Put that on screen. So got the old school right there. They had old cars and new cars. Let me see. Put this one up here. And let me see. The whole Park Street had cars. So that red thing behind me is some kind of modern car. That gray car behind me was some kind of modern car. But yeah, 2022. So they had the old schools. Then they had the modern stuff. The whole that was probably like 5 blocks of cars.
What conversation?
I guess as far as looks is concerned, I guess that's what it would seem to be like.
Well, I'm ugly, so I know other ugly people. See how that works? So I'm still qualified.
Well, so you saying game recognized game?
Joe with the $10 says, nobody said pick a man you're not attracted to. I specifically remember Arnold asking why women consider stuff like motion or how much action a man gets. How much action a man gets so much if y'all want faithful, honest men. He's saying his motion and how much access he had to women matter, and then they admonish him for using that access even when he in a relationship. Aaliyah with the $5 or $2, excuse me, hemp letting loose, y'all. Nah, man, I was making a general point. Aaliyah with the $5 says for the goal. Shout out to the panels. Aaliyah in the building. She'll be in the building for the POV this evening at 8 p.m. Central. Willie with the $10. What up, kid? He says salute DJ Hamp, Mr. Fantastic Mom. What up? Good to see you. Glad Mom and let what else is the extendo clip. Also, what's wrong with people that get passed up getting to their yes, getting to their win? Wow. And allow with the 20.
No, I apologize. Saying that you with women, right? you're not the most like you, then that's their decision. So your genes are not being replicated. Your genes were watered down. So it's still on the premise your child is not a black woman. She's a biracial woman.
That's not how genetics work.
Genetics work 50% of your mom, 50% of your dad. EBD is 100% of a black man.
All right. Hold on. All right, let me read these. Fuck the apology. Gatsby, and you can ask your question. I just want to get through these. Gatsby with the 5.
That's the conversation, though, right? At least it's the one they keep having. Oh, that's definitely JP's whole line. Nice, you a white man. Why you being black discussions? And the fact that people even acknowledge that stuff. What are you talking about, brother? But it be acknowledged, so I guess it's accepted. I ignore him when he talk that white stuff. I approach him with my hand out. We'll get past the cash apps.
I mean, the majority of.
So what's the point? Okay, so when you walk outside, do you see women that are not fat?
I would say for every 10 women.
Do
Can
not.
You let me? Are you gonna allow me to answer? You asked me a question.
I'm just trying to figure. Okay, yep.
Stop getting emotional. I'm just asking you. Asking me a question, and then you won't even allow me to respond to your question.
All right, let's not have a conversation about the conversation. You know the question. Answer the question. Let him get in.
Yeah. Now, what? Can you repeat the question again? Because you just
no, I won't.
Are you saying when you walk outside, do you ever see any women that are in shape?
I would say for every 10 women, I would say 8 of them no.
So 2 out of 10 are in shape, Lee.
Okay, so there's women that exist that are not fat, that are black. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I agree. But here's the thing, though. This is my point.
What's the thing?
Here's my point.
I think it was a yes or no question. Real quick, let's
yes.
go back and forth. He's saying yes, Lee. What's next?
But here's I'll give you a prime example, and this is why I was disagreeing with Sherelle. When you look at the
wait. So Lee, what was your point of asking him that? Go ahead. Lee might have got a thing. Well, we don't really need the example, but we heard it. You're saying 2 out of 10 are in shape. And if people are overweight, they're generally going to be less attractive. Do you think that most of the uberly unattractive people are overweight? Do you think that is a close correlation? Or do you think people stand alone ugly regardless of their weight?
No, I think because you're being overweight adds to your face, right? So you having a slimmer, more symmetrical face would make you more attractive. So that means because you would.
And they would say that's Eurocentric standards. When you start talking about symmetry and weight and all that other, they'll say those are Eurocentric standards. Hello, Angel, Earth Love. And these numbers is a trip. We went from 48, 26 to 9. What is going on right now? I don't know. I still want y'all to support the show, though. Look like Sherelle is rolling her eyes.
Be slimming down. Your face is not as bloated.
Okay,
that's
so
why I said
let me ask you a better question. My question wasn't great. Do you think the most unattractive people in the earth are overweight?
More than likely, yes. There's a correlation there, yeah.
Okay. I wanted to see what Lee, because Lee actually had the floor after you.
I'm back. Okay,
I can hear you.
But the point I was trying to make. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Because he's engaging you
in
the convo. Yeah, we can hear you, Lee. I just gotta bring you up. Go ahead, say what you were saying.
I don't see. All right, yeah. Because I mean, if he's like, I'm not trying to like be condescending to you. I'm just trying to get you to understand that if you understand that there's women out there that are in shape, that are black women, why constantly talk about the ones that are not?
Because they're the minority.
I mean, you're okay, but there's a lot of things that are minority. Like you're the majority right now. They say the majority of black men are fat. That doesn't mean that that a black woman should go.
The majority of black women, the majority of black men are not fat though.
It's crazy how you call me emotional, but every time I'm talking, you're cutting me off.
Just to clarify,
cool.
and Lee, you got the floor. Just to clarify, I looked this up. I think Mr. Fantastic and I talked about this. The majority of black men are overweight. There's like a 37% or so that are obese.
Yeah,
right.
Both of those stats are not accurate because BMI does not apply to men just like women because of muscle mass. But go ahead, my bad.
Okay, but that's what the stats say. Like, to your point, Lee. Go ahead.
Right. And I think my whole point is like, why keep, because I've heard him like make this claim before about, you know, black women being overweight, and then he goes on like the diatribe. But I'm like, why not just go after that 2%? Because if it's 10 of us, right, it's only going to probably be like 2 or 3 of us that the women are actually truly attracted to. So it's kind of the same metrics. So for some reason, I'm just
no, go ahead, finish what you were saying, then I'll respond.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why, why, if on both sides that kind of happens, right? If it's 10 of us chilling, obviously they won't go for you because you're overweight, right? Women don't really like overweight men, right? Just like you don't really like overweight women. So it's kind of the same thing, but you're kind of constantly pointing out that part instead of going, all right, let me become the minority, because the minority of men are in shape. Only the minority can lift 225. Only the minority can do 10 pull-ups, right? Right. So it's like when we always bringing up the majority to make some type of demeaning point on a certain group of people, it doesn't really work. Like right now, Mr. Fantastic is the minority. So do we just forget about, you know, like guys that are above 6'2" when they say the majority of men is what 6'9" or some bullshit?
5'9", not 6'9".
Like
no,
right?
5'9", 5'10".
5'9". So I feel like on both sides, like just like I would tell a woman, yo, and I feel like a lot of us men, we say, and I'm gonna land it here, we try to tell the women, yo, don't go for such the small minority or whatever. I think don't be thinking about the majority so much, because at the end of the day, you're gonna get the man that's probably the minority. You're probably going to go after the man that's probably the minority, and you're going to do the same thing. I agree with you. Most women are overweight, but there's
so then what's the disagreement
though? You're not even looking at those women.
No, but I made the assertion that most women are overweight. Then I said, therefore, and I asked Sherelle, do you then, with that being said, are people that are overweight the most ideally attractive? I didn't even say they're just hideous.
Yeah, but you try to paint that towards black women.
No,
and kind of got you to say that in the beginning. Well, you did. Even Sherelle.
You're assuming things. You're assuming you need to understand what I'm saying.
Okay, if you're saying that you wasn't paying it specifically towards black women, then
you're putting.
He was trying to say that.
I know he was, Sherelle. I swear I know he was.
No, but my thing is what she's saying, like, oh, there's plenty of.
But in Black society, the overweight thing is becoming an issue now that y'all getting on the panel. We have a Mr. Two Something to Do Something on the panel. There is no way you think that people don't care about if she could be overweight.
Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. But let's go along with she got to be 2 something to do something. So if she 200, even straight up 200, and she's 5'6", 5'7", and it's proportion right, that's not going to look overweight. If it's in her behind and hips and breasts, that's not going to look overweight. 200 even, 5'6", 5'7" is not going to look overweight. Now, let's say she's like 5'6", 5'5". 150 is not going to look overweight if it's proportion right. So a lot of people say when they like 5'5", 5'6", they need to be 135, 130. That's really small to me. But you 5'5", 5'6", 140, 150, yeah. You 5'6", 5'7", you 185, 200, yeah. That's not obese. Proportion right, yeah.
As long as 100 pounds of it is in her
that
ass.
too.
And there's a bunch of black women who carry 100 pounds in their ass.
We don't consider that fat though.
All of that 100 pound in her ass.
And that's my issue.
As long as her ass is fatter than her stomach,
See, this is proving my point that I was trying to make.
Attractive.
We grade. This is what I'm trying to. This is why I was trying to say.
You're only when you take black women to a European standpoint do we
it's not a European standpoint. Fat is fat. It's not a European standpoint.
People being slim, skinny like
no one. When he said that I was overweight, when he said I was overweight, you never said, "Hey, unlikely." You're judging Azrael off of European stamp.
Yeah, no. Let me step in for the middle, right? So yeah, Azrael is right about the European standards is not a European standard because if you go back 30, 40 years, black women were a lot slimmer. Black women were not big. You go back to the 70s and the 60s, black women were skinny for the most part. The curves, you want to argue the curvaceous thing and so on and so forth. No, we definitely have an overweight and obesity problem. So let's not do that. Okay. And that's everybody. That's across the board. So like to Unlikely's point, America is the fattest. I'm pretty sure America is the fattest country in the world. Right.
Exactly.
And that's because of whatever. Right?
Look, it's Thursday, y'all. My wine ain't nothing but $40. Delivery cost and the damn box. Can y'all start to help me get towards that wine fund? Hit the Cash App. What we got? We got enough people here. $2 a piece, and I'll be there. Support the show. Yeah, but they didn't have this discussion of death. Fat women get dudes all the time. Every 600-pound life woman got a damn husband or a boyfriend is feeding her. What are we saying? Who standards? Most of the chicks I see around where I'm at is big. Are they fat and overweight and obese? No, but they big. They may have a little, stomach, but a little bit of stomach. Not ridiculous.
It's behind somebody, but yeah.
Well, no, it isn't.
Right. That's my whole point is that he's kind of trying to make it seem like black women are ugly.
He's trying to police point. He's trying to pinpoint.
Y'all want black women to be overweight. Y'all don't want them to be obese, but y'all would prefer them overweight than actually at the BMI standard. Y'all would not.
Sherelle, I agree.
I agree too. I agree, Sherelle.
I agree with you, Sherelle.
Okay. So these are the points.
Real quick. Better go about that BMI.
Not even letting me finish my point.
Well, here's the point. Here's the points that are being laid out. Right. Sorry. Let me just interject because here's the points that are being laid out. Right. The calling them overweight is convenient. Because generally speaking, black men's preferences is for her to be more voluptuous, and the likelihood for her to be overweight per the BMI is highly likely based on our preference for how we want our women to be shaped, right? So now, Mr. Fantastic, the baseline has to be consistent, right? So if the BMI pertains and the women got overweight, it has to be the same thing for the men. I know you're saying muscle mass, but fighters fight at the BMI weight. Fighters that keep themselves in continual shape walk around at their BMI.
A lot of them don't keep themselves in continual shape, so a lot of them be putting stress on their body before a fight. So somebody that fights at 147 is probably walking around at 170, 175. So they got to come down to that weight around about fight time. It's very rare that you have a Floyd Mayweather type of person who kind of stays right there in his weight pocket. Him and Terrence Crawford, I think.
My weights, but Floyd Mayweather is like 5'8", and he probably walks around like 160. And they'll scale down.
So he only got to lose like 13 pounds. They don't be far away from what their actual weight is. Whereas I think Tank gets big because Tank fights at 135. I think Tank gets up to probably 160, 165. He gets really big. And he's showing you he's all kind of candy and junk and he eats out. So
10 or so pounds to fight at a weight that's a little bit lower. And so if the fighters can do it, we can't then give everybody else an excuse.
Well, no, and but again, no, and I literally did this because niggas was trying to talk shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I use UFC. You had John Jones. What was the boy that used to play for Dallas and he got kicked out of the NFL?
Yeah.
UFC fighter.
Jordan.
Jordan.
God,
yeah, something. Anyway, right.
Jordan.
So all of those people were probably like my size, 65, whatever, anything between whatever. It's body types, Ham. So everybody's not constructed the same.
Greg
even
Hardy.
in that case in fighters weight.
Hardy, yes.
Yeah,
Hardy, yeah, Hardy.
Even,
So I'm talking about Hardy.
no, that's the thing though, right? Even the bigger guys, right? Pause. So since I'm fighting at heavyweight, everybody is at least 3-4 inches taller than me, right, Cheeky? Everybody is
Facts.
taller than me.
Everybody.
4 or
Everybody's
5 inches taller than
So,
me.
yeah.
You see? Because it is proportional to them being 6'2", 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
You know?
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody that's 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", that's for those guys, even though he's gonna be deemed overweight or obese, it's scalable to his thing. Every offensive lineman is an obese. And I'm not making that the standard because those are 1% athletes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But it doesn't account for it doesn't account for muscle mass whatsoever, and that's across the board.
Okay,
so
I
whether you're a
understand
professional athlete or a regular person,
You know what you
no matter where you are. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but you're right. You know what you do see with them? Take a look at the guys who were big guys like Moose Johnson. Remember the fullback for the Dallas Cowboys?
Oh yeah.
Look at him now though. Moose is 180 pounds. Jeff Saturday, right? He played at what 320. Now he like 250. See those guys, it's purposeful. And my buddy
Joe Thomas.
Yep, Joe Thomas, right? Mad thing. You be like, you played because they doing it for a reason. My buddy played for the Patriots to Bucky Jones. He came in at 221. They fined him $2,000 because he was supposed to come in at 219. That's how serious it is. Like literally $1,000 per pound, you know? So when we use those guys, then when they slim down, they'd be pretty healthy. You know, they get back to a weight that's healthy. So,
but to Fantastic's point though, I do think most men, we carry a lot of muscle mass versus like the average woman. Like think about like a man that want to lose weight. A man that want to lose weight, we want to get
muscle mass versus fat. And muscle mass is heavier than fat. And now the chaos ensues.
It's the muscle mass, so it could carry up. Yeah, black men are in better shape, but I'm talking about strictly face cards. No, I don't see prettier black. I don't see.
But this is what's important. If I could just say this, if I could just say this real quick, being overweight is not really a bad thing, right? Because it's just like if you're you have bro, relax. Because think about it. That's why they have the word obesity, right? Once you're 50 pounds overweight, that's when you have to start. Because if right now my BMI is I think my highest before I'm overweight is 185 at 5'11. I'm 201. I like being 201. It says I'm overweight, but I'm not fat though. I don't have fat on my body. You know what I'm saying? Like no, sorry. I have fat on my body, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a gut. I don't have a rolls on the side of my right. You see what I'm saying? So being now, if I was obese, I'm pretty sure I would have a gut. I'm pretty sure I would have the things. So you're speaking of people being obese, and I think that number kind of drops drastically on the men's side and the women's side when it comes to
you're right, Lee. It's like 36% or something obese.
Yeah, and see, my thing is this: forget this whole weight conversation. People go out of their way to say Nighters do a show, Nighters come through, blah 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 blah, and y'all don't support the show. What's happening in 1 month? That's mind-boggling me. You mean I'm on for a week and I got $7? What's happening? I'm not saying break yourself. What's going on in the country? I know they say the economy is messed up. Is everybody in the same boat with me? We all starving? We all struggling? Let me see. How many hours have I been on now? Okay. Yeah, support the show, y'all. We got Chalk in the chat still clowning. Support the show.
And to the point, outside of Asians, and we know Asians are that way, they're just naturally small. They're very, very small and whatever, right? So we're second place behind Asians, right?
Right.
So white men are way more obese than what we are. But Sherelle, I got an important thing. You keep using the word pretty. Do you really? Do women want more?
Wait a minute. This woman is trying everything in her power. Right, Rapid. Wait, you're Rapid. You're right. But miserable people that live alone don't have any money. That's why I'm begging for it right now, woman. These things don't work on me. Send the Cash App. Listen to the damn king. But the king said, Chalk, Cash apps don't work in the UK anymore. Oh. Yeah, don't let her apply pressure. Rapid is one of the most supportive on the channel. Cut it out, Chop. I don't have to guess when the last time Rapid supported the channel. We're not talking about Rapid. We're not talking about Rapid. We're not talking about my. Let me go down this list. We're not talking about certain folks. Certain folks, the fact that I can remember their name mean they do support the channel. We talking about all you other freeloaders. And they can send some money too. Shit. It all adds up. Let me look. Let me look. Just to make so Uncle Tom, L.A. Wilkes, Reese from Philly, Deborah Leonelli, Just Hear Me Out, Cellulite, Maurice Jones, Deborah Leonelli. That's just recent stuff. Those are the people that support the channel the most. So we are not talking to those particular people. But we're talking to anybody right now because, again, no weekend is coming. Support your boy.
More prettier men than handsome men, because I don't think handsome and pretty is the same thing.
I think
she's trying to be saying attractive.
Yeah. I think that there are more pretty black women than there are handsome black men.
Okay, great. And that's what we were saying, and we wouldn't disagree with you there, because most men want their women to be more attractive than them.
I'm
what
saying he said it.
Mont
He said it, and I was.
Wait, but Mont disagreed now. We going Mont disagree.
That's what I'm saying. But no. This is what I'm saying. I disagree. I disagree with most women are attractive. I disagree with that. I think niggas desire to have sex makes them give women 2 extra points. Most women are 4s and belows. And I'm not by a lot. I would say it's like I would say
ugly.
I believe you, but like you have access.
Nah, 4 not a 40.
We got to stop. And then this the other thing. So I agree that New York is expensive, and New York is not. I mean, how's New York doing right now? Don't they got a bunch of rich people that then left? So just imagine I'm in Oakland, right? This California, and all 3 teams is gone. We lost the Raiders, we lost the Warriors, and we lost the A's. And then a bunch of rich folks left too. And now they talking about taxing the rich people. So I guess they're trying to get them to run up out of here too. I would say that when the teams was here, the teams created more job opportunities for people, which put more money in the city. Now that the teams left, all the restaurants that used to surround the Coliseum, all the stores that used to sell like football memorabilia, all that stuff is shut down now. What else was by there? The In-N-Out Burger was right there. The Walmart was, all that stuff shut down. Pretty much damn near the whole Hagenberger corridor. But that's happening right now in the country period. A bunch of people losing their jobs. So I understand money is tight, but I'm talking to all you 6-figure people that they be talking about online all the time. All you ballers. Damn, my mic was low the whole damn time. I didn't even check it. Anyway, let's continue with the show. Because here comes the chaos.
It's ugly, bro.
Yo, if we playing dice, I could beat you with a box.
That's 12, brother. Dice go
fast, and you let her know exactly what it is. It ain't no psyching game. That nigga's going to get.
You can do the pop the thing right now.
Yeah,
even if she fat though,
he don't believe. She got a vagina.
Even if she. Y'all be tripping. I ain't even no big
Lee.
Nah, I can't do Humpty
She could
Dumpty.
turn the stone when the sun. She could turn the stone when the sun come up, bro. Hold on, Sherelle. God damn, that's a bad interjection. She could turn the stone when the sun come up, as long as she break when the sun go down, nigga. Niggas is getting to it, nigga. She looked like the
Yeah,
gargoyle
I
that
believe
lean
you.
like this.
Majority, yep.
Yeah, he getting to it. JP, what's popping, man? I gotta get out of here soon.
What's
goody, my boy?
What's going on, y'all?
What's the deal?
What up? What up?
Hey, shit, chilling, man. Hey,
Yeah, I think I done seen him cuss out him. He didn't went over there messing with Trey. He didn't want to. I guess this is his attempt at viral moments. He's in volatile, or he's volatile.
I like this topic.
Talk your shit.
I think that I would disagree with y'all on for multiple reasons.
Talk his shit.
One, I don't believe in the scale number because I think the scale come and play. I think the scales, when you say 1 through 10, I think they only come to play when one, you exposed to other women. Like let's say if I'm in prison or jail and we got some female COs, we got about 2 in there. Let's say they're fairly attractive. They're gonna be completely fine, right? Until you start adding more females, then at that point, where do you stop? Right, because you bring in another female that look colder than her, you're gonna be like, that's a dime. Then you bring in another woman, look better than her, she gonna be the dime. Then that number gonna constantly decrease for the woman that you initially said was a dime in the first place. So that's one. Secondly, I think the number is skewed when you used to the same type of partners. Like we used to dark skinned women, right? So we kind of used to them. So that same dark-skinned woman that we would deem as a 4, she would be a dime in the white community or the Mexican community, and who out the bail. So my attraction of the women, and plus, oh yeah, this is another thing I want to say. That BDMI stuff, I don't go off the white man stats of what they deem is healthy. No, I'm saying I love my women thick.
Said Beanie Man?
Booty, thighs, hips.
I don't think he understands this BMI. Body mass index.
He said BMI.
Oh, I thought you said
BMI.
Oh my God.
Okay, I love my women with thighs, hips, and booty. I don't go off the white man people. There we go again. Us black men using the white man to tell us what we determine as healthy weight or big, fat, and skinny. I don't need no white man to make that discernment for me. Damn. And lastly, I would say what it's all about what you value, because you get a woman, and I think Clarissa Shields really look good, but it's just her attitude. I think she's been
Raider 1 through 10 Raider.
I think she's been hurt, she's been angry, and the mere fact that she's a boxer.
I think Clarissa's a 5. When she getting made up a 6, but a 5.
Make her ugly too, a little bit.
The type of personality she has, and on top end know how to box, it's almost like she gonna be a nigga, completely a nigga. So that's kind of what turned me off about her. But the thing that I really value on a woman is ponytail, big booty with ankle bracelet on, and as long as she's able to be fertile. Period. I don't care how a woman looks, because women look different when they naked. Women looks totally different when they naked. The woman that you calling a 2, and she got a nice body, she dropped them clothes on my dead mama grave, you're gonna be saying she a dime.
Let me see. Deacon Dave said a 4 at best. Maybe you got a higher standard. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think she a 5, and when she put on makeup, a 6. Because you got to think about average is a 5, right? I think she average looking. And if she gets made up, a 6.
Point blank pig.
You being funny when you say ankle monitor?
When people say she's ugly, I don't know why they saying she's ugly. She's not ugly to me at all. No, nothing about her. Even when she's, actively finna be in a fight and she cuts weight, her face looks a little bit. No, I say she's a 5.
He said
you being funny with the ankle monitor, but
yeah, he being
I think because the reason why I like the ankle monitor, because most of these women was raised from the government, and that's the only type of male figure the only type of patriarchy that she's gonna respect. and so I can use that as leverage to keep her in control.
You know where she gonna be at, right, JP?
I got a woman. I got two women.
You gonna call the police on her or PO?
No, he said he know where she at.
Damn. He don't know where she at. That nigga don't control the monitor.
She don't do what I say. I can threaten to call her PO.
Exactly. I told you. Look at this hating ass shit. Look at this shit. This a street nigga, y'all. This
Yo,
street nigga. You don't get him the pussy, he gonna call the police.
You gonna call
every tactic that I came up with, it always worked in my benefit.
Hold on, JP.
This has to be coercion.
Hold on,
now.
JP. You said you go.
You got a problem with this shit. This got to be coercion, bitch. You
You
don't give me
say
the
you
pussy,
gonna call the PO?
I'm gonna call your PO.
Yeah, so you're looking for women with ankle monitors. So that's consistent. Now, Azriel has been on the chair recently. I ain't seen him in a minute, but I guess he's back. Let's see. Stop this. Because, you know, JP gonna have to take it too far anyway. He wants to get the attention. It's not about JP today, though. Not about you today, brother. We talking about Azriel. So the other day he was over there on Sharon's show. Hood rat. That's me. You play a game. Wait a minute, what's it called? Solution. This one is called Ask a Brother. Why is it called that? Anyway, let's go to it. Full screen it.
Our own. We would have our own thoughts. Our thoughts were not given to us by some person on the internet just because they had a lot of subscribers and a microphone. Just because somebody has a bunch of subscribers and a microphone and a large audience does not mean they're telling you correct information. A lot of people are speaking from anecdotal experiences. A lot of people are just speaking from a perspective of they're just telling the audience what they want to hear because it trends them in the algorithm and it pumps up that damn AdSense. But that's it. These people don't live the shit that they say that they come on here and preach every day. They don't.
Let me ask you this, Auntie. Would you consider yourself a capitalist? Like, do you believe in the free markets, right?
I believe in capitalism in its purest form, which is competition. But yes, I do believe in the free market. Okay. Absolutely.
So would it be wrong if you? So should I look at you differently if I found out that you read what's his name? Karl Marx, a Marxist book. Would I look at you? Should I look at you differently? No, it's because you're trying to get different.
Not if
seeing where different viewpoints are from. It's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's because you could listen to somebody. I came on this panel because I wanted to see what.
Yeah, just because somebody read a different philosophy on the way things go. No, that is. It's about how they live their life. Did they read that book and now they all of a sudden a communist? That's the question. Let me see. Grab this up. Copy.
Sharon was talking about, because I want different vantage points. Like people, now I'm about to say this and it's going to shock a lot of people. I actually listen to Nick Fuentes, but it's not because of the reasons that people assume I do. It's because I want to see the perspective of what white, younger white millennials that are middle class. I want to know what they're thinking about. I want to know what most people are thinking.
Isn't Nick Fuentes Latino though? We never established that.
Thinking about so that I can either debate or see anything points I can take away from and be able to debate them on their premise. That's a sign of intelligence. Socrates said to himself, the first sign of intelligence is calling things by their appropriate names, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I came on this panel too.
You call Nick, do you call him by his appropriate name? His talking points by his appropriate
Oh, I know he's a white supremacist, but that doesn't mean, like, for example, I've read Mein Kampf. Do you know what Mein Kampf is, Bomb
Hey,
Cherry?
shout out. I told
Yeah, that's the small mustache man book. Didn't Sharon say yesterday that echo chambers are popular? Yeah, a lot of people making money off of echo chambers. Like I said, if I was over here clowning black women and doing all this stuff, I'd probably be popping because I get a bunch of people that go along with that. Yeah, folks in business. Or if I did the Sharon move and said that all men are bad, I'd probably get it popping. So because I'm more balanced, it's like, oh yeah, it's cool. Support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App, $KNIGHTISH1. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/IDLNO. Thank you.
Hey,
she knows.
And look, everybody keeps saying this, but I told y'all people like the echo chambers for real. That's what they really want to be a part of.
Crazy work.
And that's why I have such a difficult time because I do not actually have an echo chamber. And also, I got a question for you with the whole Nick Fuentes thing. Do you lean conservative?
I'm more center right as I get older. I'm more center right. I'm not. I wouldn't. Because I differentiate.
So that means you lean conservative, correct?
I lean conservative, but that doesn't mean I agree with.
Okay, thank you. And that's why you actually listen to Nick Fuentes.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because I don't agree with him. He's a white supremacist. I listen to him because I just said I want to know.
Hey, Shadow, you sending that money, boy?
What younger white middle class men are thinking. That's what I want to know.
Can I jump in for 1 second? Hey,
wait, what do you do with that information?
Send the money, boy.
Azriel, what do you do with that information once you find out what?
So I know
okay,
how
wait, Azriel.
Send the money, boy.
Down. Take a breath, sweetheart. Let people finish their sentence before you start talking over them.
Hey, PhD Diva, let me make Sharon some money. Shadow said he's gonna drop me. We're up to his.
But he ain't dropped you, so you still here. Good. Okay,
I'm hoping,
now.
but he said he was gonna do it. He said he was gonna do it.
Yeah, but he didn't do it, and you in the.
John Galt, my goodness, brother. Oh my goodness. Maybe we need to be going back and seeing what you said, John Galt. Oh, so it started off with Azriel. Okay, well, let's go back some. I didn't know he started off coming up there with the smoke. Let's go there then.
Listen to Donovan Sharp after he done got busted lying about that old ass white woman that he married and became a stepfather to her white child. And so who still listen to anything that Donovan Sharp got to say? That's crazy to me.
It's wild, but hey, you know, welcome to the show, Azriel.
What's going on?
Good day to you, sir. You saying that this kind of talk and train running is a normal thing for 12-year-olds?
Oh, absolutely. I want to ask you a question, right? If I may. When I'm assuming, because you're from Brooklyn as well, right? All right. So let me in middle school, when do you remember? Because you're a bit older than me. When do you remember when they were giving out condoms to kids? What grade were they giving out condoms?
High school.
Well, let me be. Here's the thing, right? I'm 94. I'm a 90s baby. They were giving out condoms when we were 12 and 13.
That's high school, right?
No,
ninth grade.
That's middle school. That's 7th and 8th grade.
Okay.
So let's even just, I won't even, first I'm going to just lay this down first before I even get into the anecdotal experience. Not saying my experience, I'm just saying anecdotally from what I know and what I've seen and heard, right? if kids are being
anecdotally.
Okay, I apologize.
Anecdotally, not antidotally.
I apologize, Grandma Nazi. Don't send me to the gulag. All right.
No, I'm just trying to keep you from sounding like a fool.
Okay. Okay. All right.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. I appreciate
You're
it
welcome.
for the unsolicited correction. All right. Thank you.
Right. I need to offer you some more. So first off, get you a clean t-shirt that don't have the collar all stretched out. If you're gonna come up here and turn your camera
How
on.
is this not stretched
And then
out?
I also would offer you some advice about diet and exercise regimen. But I digress. My mic is.
What do you look like? Let me see what you look like.
5'3"3/4, 132 pounds.
I doubt it. You sound like a big back.
I do sound bigger. People always tell me that, but I am a thin little woman, so it is what it is. Now let's see what your mama look like.
Maybe you're just
let's
thin.
see what your mama look like.
Well, maybe you're thin, but your mouth.
Let's see what your mama look like.
So maybe you're thin, but
let's see what your mama look like.
You have all your teeth too?
Let's see what your mama looks like. Does she have all her teeth?
Absolutely. She's actually a hygienist.
Wonderful. That's actually a good profession. We need more of them.
Yeah, but you know, some of us.
And so, how did she fail and end up with you as a son?
Some of us are destined for great things.
How did she fail and end up with you as a son?
Some of us are destined for great things.
How did she fail and end up with you as a son? I'm
actually an accountant.
How did she fail? You still a failure. You're still a failure.
How am I a failure?
You're poor and powerless.
Poor.
The 2 P's. Yes, you are.
Good golly.
Yeah, good lead my ass.
Would you like Sharon, would you like me to email you my a screenshot of my transcript? I'm actually an accountant, you know.
Okay, you're still a failure. A job don't keep you from being a failure.
How?
You're a failure as a man.
Are you how? I graduated college. I'm of the 30% of black people.
Graduate in college make you a man? Graduate in college make you a man?
No, I'm accomplished, being productive.
No, but you're still not a man, right?
According to who? You?
According to society.
According to who?
Society.
Who says that?
Right? Everybody. That's why y'all always complaining, right?
Ma'am, you know what it is?
As a matter of fact, in the video, they were just talking about being conquered bucks. They were just talking about being conquered bucks in the video, baby. Were you listening?
You know what
Were you listening, sweetheart? They were just talking about being conquered bucks and how they can't do nothing because the white man.
You're confused.
You didn't hear that part?
I'm complaining about the white man. I'm successful.
Okay, no, you're not. No, you aren't.
Sharon, would you like me to? Can I have your email? I can email you my transcript. I could show you what I've been doing.
Yeah, but baby, we can see where you at. Why you ain't clean that place up before you came here and turn that camera on?
We want to keep people turning their cameras on, Pizza. We're not gonna disgruntle people from turning the camera on. So
Sharon,
all right,
just clean up first. Just clean up first.
I can provide you with my email.
Just clean up first. Clean the room up first before you hop on here.
I live in an apartment. What are you talking about? These are just.
I know you do, Mr. I'm accomplished. Mr. I'm accomplished. I know you do.
Well, I'm confused. You sound hurt. Like you must. You know what? I think you have me confused.
Oh, now we go to projecting because I done called you out. See, I'm talking about what I see, right? I deal in truth. I don't have to deal in made up stories and fairy tales. That's the difference between me and y'all. You trying to reach for something, but I'm pointing out exactly what you got going
I didn't
on,
ask
baby.
you to
Look
correct
behind
me,
you. I don't care if you asked. I'm pointing it out. Look behind you. Look behind you and see what we see.
Okay.
Now shut up.
I don't know. Maybe she must got me confused with one of the niggas she used to deal with. You know, but the difference is the ones that you allowed to lay on top of you, they have a GED probably at best, not me. So you might have some kind of.
Sweetie, I have a PhD, and so do the men that I deal with.
You have a PhD?
Degree toting motherfuckers. Yes,
you got a PhD?
My name, dummy.
So how don't you show your face?
Absolutely. To who?
Show your
a fat
face.
motherfucker like you? You're fat.
Okay.
Would I show myself to you?
Okay.
Okay.
Who am I talking to? You know what they say, you gotta face your accuser. Who am I talking to?
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm telling you what you got going on. Look behind you, baby.
You're asserting. You're making these assertions, and I mean,
I'm not making any assertion. Look behind you. I said you should have cleaned up before you turned on your camera. Look behind you. Am I making an assertion or am I telling the truth?
For what? These are my coats behind my back and my jacket.
You just said I was making an assertion. Did I make an assertion or did I tell the truth?
You said my room. I'm not in a room. It's an apartment.
You're in a room in the apartment. How many rooms does the apartment have, dummy?
Yeah, but you were saying it's my room as though I'm
No,
just.
I wasn't. I was saying we see the room you in. We can see your room. Yes, you're in a room and it's dirty.
Tell me what was the nigga that left you and your kids? Like,
no. But
did
see,
they look like me?
leaving me ain't got nothing to do with your currently dirty room, right? So I know
Okay,
you're trying to
if you
deflect
say
so we can get off that, but no, we
I
right
have
here.
jackets
We staying
behind
right
me. I
here,
got
baby
my
boy.
nice little fur
We
coat
staying
behind
right
me.
here, baby boy. Baby boy, we're staying right here.
Okay, man. Okay, if you say so.
All right.
Damn. Okay. I mean, who pissed in her coffee? Shit.
All right, who put on your braces? Because they didn't do a really good job.
Man, these are straight teeth. What are you talking about?
Right, you had braces. That's what I'm
saying.
No,
I didn't. I actually did it. I don't. I've never had braces.
I was asking because your bite is off. I can see that your bite is off when you talk.
My bite
so maybe
is
you
not
need to go and get some braces, baby. Go get some braces to fix that bite
I have
before you say
straight
anything
teeth.
to me. Before
I
you
literally
say
have
anything to
teeth.
me, I need but your bite is off. The straightness of your teeth don't have anything to do with your bite, dummy.
Off? Man, I've never had
your
braces.
bite is off. I can look by how you hold your mouth when you talk.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know who you're dealing with, and that's the problem. So again, I told you to shut up and just talk to Sharon.
All right. Okay.
And Sharon, you stay on top of everything. Stop getting overwhelmed.
Man.
Okay, so let's stop that right there. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it was going on like that. Now, when I walked away to get my food, who was Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave said, Sharon is sassy, and I can't make sense of why people congregate around that type of behavior. Maybe because people are okay with sassy people, especially with the way they talked about Kevin Samuels. So they would say that Kevin was kidding heels and suggested he was a homosexual also, but they said that he didn't talk positively about black women. So what was Kevin's whole thing? That he had a group of men. He had a group of men who he called high value, and then he had another group of men who he called Henrys. Henrys being what did he say Henry was? Henry is highly educated, not rich yet. So those were the Henrys. Then he had a standard for the women for his guys, and the standard of those women for his guys was fit, feminine, and friendly. So he had a whole little breakdown of the stuff that he wanted. But my thing is this: he didn't twist no women's arms for them women to ask his opinion. And a lot of those women went there to challenge him or to do to him what they said that he did to women. Sharon is supposedly pro-woman. So if he's zesty and he's pro, they don't have a problem with a zesty dude that's pro-women. They have a problem with a zesty dude that's anti-women. So if he was zesty and they considered him to be anti-women, they would be on his head like they used to be on Kevin Samuels' head. But there's people in the space that have did exposés on Sharon also. So there's clips of Sharon back when he had the dreads or braids or whatever it was, and he was wearing the jerseys where he's talking not so positive about black women. But that thing there is, that's the past. Those black women that's over there right now support him. So it doesn't matter to Bomb. It doesn't matter to PH Diva. It doesn't matter to whoever over there that's women. And when other women see that, then they can champion him. And then all you need is the women for the dudes to follow. So that's why they congregate over there. But I would say bigger than the women over there and bigger than his philosophy is the numbers. If they see the numbers, they're going to follow the numbers. Oh, it's 100 people in the chat. Let's get over there. Oh, it's 400 people in the chat. Let's get over there. A lot of stuff where people go, it's about the individual. No, it's about the numbers a lot of time. And clout is a hell of a drug. So if they see the numbers, they go over there. Ooh, what's happening? And it's the same thing every day. I don't see no eventful things. But then again, we know him from Fight Club. We know him from being in a black house. when he initially started the channel, when it was him and Daryl. We watched that. So I just know of. I watch people enough to where I don't have to watch them all the time. And that could be the situation over here. People know me enough because I've been in this space 4 years now, the way they don't watch me all the time. A lot of time people just come through and say, "What's up?" and they out. They not watching the show. They are not watching the show. So, but it doesn't matter. If the numbers come up, they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, what's going over there with Nike?" It's pretty much like it's a clout thing. It's a clout thing. But now, does Sharon not come over to my show? Does Sharon not ask me to come to his show? Sure. That's why I say I do feel a little bit of respect in the space. I do get some support enough to where, I try to do this. But yeah, I'm gonna have the StreamYard duck in a minute. The premium is gonna be off because I think I haven't got over the hump where it's not financially whatever. So yeah, we have people that support. That's very far and in between some of them. And I appreciate if you send $1. So even if you send $1, some people do, I still show the same amount of appreciation because you don't have to send me anything. And a lot of times when you hear that Cash App being read, it's not no money. I mean, it's some money, but it's not no money. So like I said, I'm appreciative for the dollar. And a lot of times it's most likely going to be the dollar than it is going to be the $20 or the $10. It's more likely going to be the 5 than it's going to be the 10 or 20. But again, I'm appreciative for the 1. I'm appreciative for the 2. My guy Reese from Philly, he sends me the $2. He always gets the $2 holler jumping off. I appreciate Reese. And I prefer Reese to be talking when he's on the panel because sometimes Reese will just come up here and sit sideways and smoke weed. At least I got him past that. He becomes an active participant on the channel. I can appreciate that. Let's give some respect to people that supporting the channel. This is what makes the difference. This what makes this, a little bit more bearable. Because you have people that be working all day to try to get up under your skin. And you got to have a thicker skin. You got to have a thicker skin. Let's hit Deacon with this one.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Let's give a thank you to Deacon Dave for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can more of you people be like Deacon Dave and support the channel by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal? It is scrolling on the bottom of the screen. Let's have a little song to go with it.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, with the cash out. With the cash out. You think you gonna pay? And then I'm gonna get that money. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I approach him with my
You sound like a hurt big bag, but it's fine. It's
okay.
That's
But we
life.
see that you the big bag, right? So I might sound like a big bag, but we can see that you the big
some
bag.
of us got to lose 20, some of us got to lose 100.
Right,
it's
and
like,
you the one who got to
levels
lose 100 because I
Nah,
don't have to lose anything.
You sound like
No, and see, this is
you
the
sound
thing.
like
People
you
are
sound like
seeing
one
me
of
in
them.
this
You sound like
area.
one of them chicks.
Right,
At
I
the
can sound like whatever, but we see what you look like. And so we not on the same playing field, baby. We see what you look like.
I doubt it.
And we've seen PhD, but she's not overweight at all. She's not even a little overweight. She just like getting up under y'all skin.
Put no pride in yourself.
Honestly, if I saw you,
a dirty t-shirt with a stretched out neck, and you gonna hop up here trying to say anything about a woman? You gonna hop up here in a dirty t-shirt with a stretched out neck trying to say anything about a woman?
This is not
It got a stretched out neck. Certainly, it is dirty.
How is this neck stretched
because
out?
it looks
What is
dingy,
stretched
baby.
out about my
What
neck?
you need to do
I have
is
two shirts
add some baking soda to your wash in order to pull them yellow stains out. because
Ma'am,
white
this is
t-shirts
not a
will
dirty
yellow over
shirt.
time. But if you put
This is not a
some
dirty
baking soda
shirt.
in your washing machine, when you do that cycle, it'll pull that yellowness out over time. So go ahead, look at.
You're never supposed to feed the trolls. Well, now that you feed the troll, you talk to Chalk. I'm not feeding a troll. I'm trolling a troll. Feeding a troll is letting them get up under your skin. I'm trolling a troll. Nothing Chalk is saying. Chalk been saying this shit I don't know how long. Nothing Chalk is saying. Nothing. No, I can't even think of nobody. Who's supposed to be the other op? Nothing these people is saying is getting up under my skin, but I understand their intentions. She wakes up at 3 a.m. because sometime I started, because I don't know, maybe she on the East Coast, maybe she up at the same time as me. But she gets up when I get up at 12 a.m. to do a show, and she start after I say hello to her, she kicks right into it. Or if I get up at 3 a.m., maybe it's 6 a.m. where she is, she gets right into it. And like I've said, y'all, again for this 4 years, it says more about them than it says about me.
I'm putting you on, sir. You should be thanking me.
Okay, show me how to make some hog mogs and some.
I don't eat that type of stuff, baby. I'm from Miami.
You sure?
You eat it though, clearly, because it done settled all in your neck.
You sound a little
it done
slavish.
settled all in your neck.
You really
and so
sound
we see
slavish.
that you eat hog maws and ham hocks, right? And you probably need to lay off of them a little bit, right? Because like I said, it's pocketed in your neck. You too young to have a fat pocket in your neck.
Man,
and then you're gonna have a beard that draw attention to it. You're gonna take the hair right down to the fat pocket. What kind of sense that made?
Ma'am, I know you are fat as fuck. I just know.
Who take the hair down to the fat pocket, bro? Why are you trying to highlight the fat pocket for us? He put the hair down to the fat pocket. Man, I'm done.
There's a lot of
so we need to
look who made it here. Hey, Kansas City lady. That is PH Diva. She done found her one. Giving him the blues. Let's see if I can get my friend TMKC to support the Weekend Wine Fund. TMKC, can you support the Weekend Wine Fund? I'm trying to have my wine by Friday, and Chaka's trying to, prevent me from having my weekend wine. Chalk is being a meanie.
We need to be at least at a hundo likes. We got 200 in the chat all together. I got a Cash App. It says,
where did you find this chick from?
I got a Cash App. It says, I got you. But this is for Shadow. He's gone to cut.
We found our friend PH Diva in the Black House at a time when it was called the Crack House. She's actually my ex-work wife. I like to remind people of that.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so no, before I was interrupted by the
hey, hold up. He's talking about money. Hold up.
Before I was interrupted.
Yo, hold up.
The taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yeah, Dan. Also, it says, boy, shut the F up. Somebody paid $20 on your head, Azrael. So it's $20 to bring Azrael back, or he could pay for himself the $20 to get back, or he could sit back and wait 15 minutes so he could get it.
Damn. They got you up out of there, huh, buddy? And let's see. So while they got you up out of there, we'll listen to what John Galt has to say.
Language. It said it often implies a home environment. Okay, so we know what implies mean. That don't mean that's what it absolutely means. But If it often implies it, then that also means that often it doesn't imply it.
No, it would be more or less than
Yes.
likely. It does imply that.
No.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Okay,
Not
often
all the time.
it's some right. And so oftentimes it also does not imply it. And so if it's not always the implication.
That's who I would enjoy getting the cash out from. John Galt, the slumlord, is breaded up.
Then that's
you're
not what the
arguing the
definition
absence of
gonna
evidence
hinge
is-
on. That's not what the definition gonna rise and fall on, right? So the
Diva.
rising and fall on it, of the definition is the fact that both parents are not in the home.
Nah, it even says it right here. It's disrupted by conflict, dysfunction, or loss of a parent through abandonment or death,
No, it's
rather than just a single parent home. That's all I'm saying, y'all. When y'all saying, "Have I made a broken home?" I can understand what y'all
yes, you have.
dude kept
Because
saying.
this what you posted is saying that it can just be a single parent home and still be a broken home, right? But you don't understand the English language that well, and so that's why you're saying this is proving my point when it's not.
It literally is. Y'all saying
It is
so
not.
Are you saying
Again,
so? Stop, Diva.
often,
Are you saying that
baby.
the only
My
option is one of the two?
No.
If it's saying it's two options, and I'm saying I'm not.
I can't hold on. So
basis,
maybe
right?
we'll get some more voices in. So maybe we'll see if anybody else agrees. So far, I agree with Diva's interpretation. Bonchair agrees with the interpretation. Diva, again, read this. We're gonna see if NT agrees with the interpretation as well. Go ahead, Diva.
Hulu live streaming, $369, $5. It's worse to have kids with a woman you didn't date or marry. To have a child with a woman you don't know or had a one-night stand. Agreed.
That is a lot worse. So, NT, do you agree that if you have a child with a woman and then y'all break up, y'all split your separate ways, would that be considered a broken home?
It would be considered a broken home, and that's bad that I gotta agree with PhD. But I mean, terms have meanings. No, I'm just saying terms have meanings.
You've been right in your life.
She said that's the first time you've been right in your life. Go ahead. She just,
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. So, no, terms have meaning. So one home split into two, it's a broken home. I get it. People, you know what I'm saying, it might make you feel a certain way. People are like, oh, I still love my kid and all of that stuff. But by definition, you know what I'm saying, the home is broken. You know what I'm saying? A home that's not broken is when the mother, the father are in one home, you know, together. And as soon as y'all split, now it's two homes. You said it yourself. You got your kid in the summer.
Yep. That's what it is. Kid is torn between two worlds. Bounties are whack. No, they're not. They're not whack. What they will do though, if you're having a good discussion, is they'll break up the discussion, but they're not whack. They're not whack at all. Whatever you can do to get money to your channel that is not, too much of a violation is not whack. So bounties aren't whack. Songs for money, visuals for money, intros for money. So that's why I'm saying, I be telling people, listen, you can buy Beloved's intro. All you got to do is buy that royalty spot. And when you show up, we'll do this.
The motherfucking big bad boy.
In fact, let's play Maurice commercial one more time. My guy must be busy because we ain't seen Maurice on the panel in quite some time. We haven't even seen him in the chat, but our blessings go out to our brother Maurice. He in a good place, you know, mentally and physically, and his people. You know what I'm saying? Because we getting up there, y'all. We are not no young folks. So shout out to Maurice.
Time. So it's okay. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It might sound bad. It might make you feel a certain way, but it's not a bad
Can
thing.
I ask you though, Angie? Ain't it a definition
before you
next
ask me,
stage?
but before you go, KT,
Regardless of what y'all saying, the definition is, and y'all think it's a definition, and y'all skipping the definition to say, well, no, we agree it's more about that.
Wait a minute, there go another one of my friends I can harass. Can I get some support from my brother Savage? That's another one of my good brothers out there. Hope he in a good place. He got a lot going on out there. I think he is it storming where you at, Savage? Yeah, I forget where Savage is at. I thought he said it was snowing or something. Yeah, can I get a 200 fuel from my big brother Savage? I need some money for the wine fund this weekend, my brother.
That y'all talking about? I don't understand him.
Help a brother drink.
In language, is you literally defy the definition.
KT, we reading the definition. You the one who don't understand the definition that you put up.
No, but real quick, Bomb. We don't even have to read the damn definition. Like it's self-explanatory. It like, come on, man. Like to even go over the semantics like that. This is what really slows down conversations, bro. It's not necessary. Yeah, by definition, bro, that's a broken home. I get it. It'll make you feel a certain way. It doesn't mean that it's an unhealthy environment. It's probably more healthy like that than it would have been if it was a unit, especially
in some situation. It is healthier when the parents are around fighting each other and doing all of the rigmarole, but it's still a broken home. You could have those situations where you have a tight-knit family. Your big brother take care of you well, your aunts take care of you well, your uncles take care of you well. But if your mother and father are in separate homes, that is a broken home. Doesn't mean it has to be negative. And that's where we do it a lot. Like, for example, when I first heard clout chasing, it's no. That's what we're doing on here. That's what we're doing on here. We're trying to catch the next big story that everybody gonna be interested in. We're trying to find something where the people, you know, and that's why again, I say, you know, I can't talk like I don't get no support on here because the people that have come through here, Angry Man and been on here, Cellulite come over here, Raw B come over here. It's a bunch of folks that come through. So that's showing support also. So shout out to everybody. Chicago come over here. We get some good voices over here that chop it up.
if you and the mom don't get along. So ain't nothing wrong with what you're doing or anything. But we can't just change the definition of terms just because you don't like the way they make you feel.
Do it. That's what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense to me. You're literally changing the definition, ignoring the definition that's placed in there and saying, no, you just don't get the definition. We both agreed that it says both on both of our parts, right? Like what we both said is a true thing. You could have a single parent household that isn't broken, or you could have a two-parent household that could possibly be broken, right? But the whole thing is
wrong. The broken part is that y'all not together. That's the broken part. You can't be in a single parent home and that be a home. That's a broken home. It's a fatherless home or a motherless home, one or the other.
It's a literal definition for it. And it says rather than, like, you know, in most instances, it isn't just singularly about a child having a single parent that makes their house broken. It's if you're a single parent household.
It's okay. It's okay. We're not going to get hung up on. Also, John Gold, do you agree with the definition of a broken home? You are on. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you go by the technical definition, sure. I think that
John, you shout out. I don't know why you keep doing that. It didn't come through yet, so you're gonna have to wait until it comes through. John, also, you're not talking in your microphone. It sounds like it's going through your computer. Go ahead, John.
Oh, give me a minute.
So yeah, I don't know how you would continue to argue that, Casey, at this point. I mean, if you want to be the only one right, then you could be the only one right. The
It literally
definition
says implies, which means that that part can't be a part of the textbook definition, right? Because an implication is something that.
Whoa. Let's make sure we give some respect to the people that supporting the channel. Let's sit in with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to John Savage, Jim Savage. Why I say John? Jim Savage, the big guy for the Cash App. I appreciate you. We're getting closer to that goal, y'all. We're getting closer to that goal. I'm appreciating it. I'm liking it. Let me see now. Let's get back to the whatever you want to call this conversation. Broken homes and what is this show supposed to be about again? It says Ask a Brother podcast review. Wild Out Wednesdays. Okay, so all right. And I got a membership over there. I got to make sure I cancel that membership. I'm so ignorant. Cut it out, young man.
That's not explicitly stated.
Right.
Baby, I can think circles around you.
That don't change.
He don't understand what words
what
mean.
the majority is. Y'all are tripping. Y'all acting like nothing's absolute. Like how y'all so smart, but y'all that's another thing I don't really get. Y'all break down into insulting me because y'all be saying, "Oh, you don't get you stupid."
Nah, but bro, that's not an insult. That's not an insult, bro.
No, she literally been going. We've been going through this the whole day. I ain't saying nothing.
Okay,
I'm
but
talking
listen.
about right there. That term right there is not an insult.
No,
Now they
I'm talking
insulting
about
you
like
by
how I
saying,
think
bro,
you-
you don't understand the English language, but you are.
But he's
I don't
not
know.
understanding. He's not understanding when it says it often implies. He's not understanding that part. That part
Okay,
means.
what does often means?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. Hold on. I want to move it around a little bit. Go ahead, John Goat. What is your thoughts on a broken home? So this way we can get everybody's thought in there. Because this is kind of crazy. And I ain't gonna lie.
Again, definitions change. If we're going by the current definition, he's broken. That's the definition. I think, there's shades of gray, and it doesn't seem like he has a terrible relationship. Like
He said he had a terrible relationship. He said
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. So if he said that, then fair enough. But
he said him and the baby mama.
He said his kids.
I don't like it.
I'm talking about with the children.
Yeah, well, my children.
Yeah.
But the children are young. You expect people to come up here and say they have a bad relationship with their children?
I'm just taking him at his word. If he could be lying,
Even without
He
that,
got a conflict. He said he got a conflict. And one of the things in the definition says conflict with the other person. He's in conflict with the other person. So
right.
Again, go ahead. It's like
it says disrupted by conflict. So if me saying I don't like her, yeah, she don't sit there and do anything about it. It's not like now she's like, oh, I'm gonna take the kid away. Where's the disruption from that conflict?
Look, that but before it says that, it says
answer for him, Bomb. Let him
No.
answer, please.
The answer is that you have a conflict with her.
Yeah, where's the disruption from the conflict, Sharon?
The disruption is that she moved to another state and
No,
y'all.
I moved to another state. We were
Okay,
never
so
together. That's what I'm saying.
okay,
Even
so
your
that's
premise of
all
this
right,
is
so that-
crazy.
So that's hold on. So that's the disruption.
No, it's literally not.
But that's what
It's
it
literally
means.
not.
How you mean that's not a disruption?
Sharon, where did that conflict cause? Like me not liking her is not why I moved. So that conflict is not causing disruption, sir.
So do you have a conflict with the woman? Yes or no?
No. I don't like her ways. Like I don't like how she thinks sometimes. That ain't got shit to do with me. That's you as a person. I'm just saying I won't lie and say I like the way you are or something. Shit, you be moving weird.
Right, but that's still a conflict. You do understand that's a conflict.
Where's the disruption from it? Go.
This
No,
conversation is so
together.
crazy to me because when it's a single mother, nobody's going through, oh, well, what's your relationship with the father? Oh, okay, well, it's just she's a horrible person because she created this out of wedlock children, right? But now we got the circle all over the world and break down definitions word by word. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, that's cap because you act like
when they talk about the single mother, just like what she said, and you may not do it necessarily, but that's what happens in this area, right? And we talk about, oh, y'all are single mothers. And
no,
y'all
that's what I
even
be
jump
saying.
on the women who don't have children and say, you don't even have no children. Right? So
yeah, I think it's weird to hear somebody say that breaking up is not a disruption. I think it's weird to say that
we were never together. That's what I'm saying. Your starting basis of this
y'all was
literally is made up
at
in
some
order
point, a
we
baby
were
was
never
born.
I said that we were fucking around.
All right, so you said hold on. So now I didn't know that y'all wasn't together. You just
I said that earlier. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you
say I can't comprehend and listen.
I'm telling you
that
regardless, hey, whatever you want to say, if you feel like your house ain't broken, hey, that's up to you. Hey, if you read what you read that you put in the back chat yourself, and you read that as something other than a broken home, that what you have with your baby mother.
I mean, if you saying because I'm asking you, because are you saying simply because the mother and the father of the child isn't together that home is broken? That's the main thing I'm asking you because there's nothing else there.
Yes.
Oh, all right, but that doesn't make sense. But okay.
Okay, fine. We're not gonna harp in on that.
I agree. That's why I just said it is what it is.
Don't make no sense what you're saying whatsoever, and it's okay. By your definition that you brought up. Go ahead, Diva. This is crazy. And then now we can get into the whole cheerleading is bad after this super chat. Go ahead, Diva. If you're there. Maybe she's not. It's a possibility she got a phone call. Verbal Assassin, F around the final with the $5. Y'all always let KT derail the conversation with his semantics games. He's doing this on purpose. I hope you know. Thank you so much, Verb. I appreciate that. I'm trying to move past it, but sometimes it's just so ridiculous that it's hard to move past it. It's like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like his idea of what conflict mean and disruption means is like, what? But now we can get to the conversation of KT. Something else you brought up is the cheerleading thing. How is these young girls doing cheerleading is degenerate?
Yeah, so like Diva pointed out, I ain't gonna say the cheering itself is degenerate, but what we're teaching the girls with cheering, like Diva said at her young age.
They had some show on Netflix, I believe it was called Cuties, about these little girls that was dancing. A bunch of people unsubscribed from Netflix. I think is when it comes to the cheerleading, like I see the black cheer stuff, and it's the outfits, and then it's what the dance is like. A lot of folks don't like the throw that ass in a circle kind of dances that be going on. But that's again the adult mind looking at children. You shouldn't be looking at them children like they're adults. But yeah, it's the John Benet Ramsey aspect of things. And shout out to Robert W. Can't stand. Which show? Sharon show? Let me see. How long Rob been here? Did I say hello to TMKC when she was here? Hello, TMKC. What up, Zoomer? Almond Eyes. Yeah, I don't know when Rob got here, but shout out to Rob. And we are very close to my wine fund, so please keep supporting the show. Let me see how close we are again. Let me see right quick. Yeah, we are very close. Please support the channel. Make sure we get that off of there. It's funny weather. Yesterday it was 88 degrees. Let's see what today do.
We got 9-year-old girls talking like shaking their hip to the side. They say like, "I take your nigga." You know what I'm saying? Like I see it in Pop Warner games. We got Pop Warner football and stuff. So like you see it there. Like the cheers that they are being taught are things in an adult manner. And like I don't believe that's a good position to have. Like that is kind of promiscuous.
That's your adult mind. It's not them children though. Okay, Azriel is back.
If they were younger, right, girls, and you called them thoughts back then, but now knowing what you know as a young man today, you don't understand that even those young girls who was doing that maybe something was going on in their life that made them
I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm pretty sure that here's the thing. Like I knew of family friends that were over sexualized, like they were touched as kids.
Okay.
And they unfortunately what either happens is in the Black community, and it probably happens in other communities, but when kids are touched, they usually become either gay, you know, they like for example, a girl should probably would become LGBTQ, or she's very hypersexualized. So you'll see like oh, like she's at the neighbor's house.
Not sexualized.
Sexualized. I'm sorry. Sexualized. They hypersexualized. I said they are hypersexualized at a young age. That's what I just said. So
you mean hypersexual?
Yeah. Hey, let me jump in for a second, Mom.
Wait,
Mom is right.
We need to know. Do we know
I got you, Mom. No, she's right, bro.
Wait, you don't need to have me though. What's going on when y'all say
I say they are hypersexualized?
Yes. So you mean other people look at them sexual or sexualize them, or are they sexual?
Meaning that
confusing the man, Mom.
Listen,
are they hypersexual or are they
hypersexual? Is in the moment. Hypersexualized, like you say, conditional and conditioned. Conditioned meaning that it's of an older state of being. Like this is something that they will, like you're saying, your muscles are conditioned, right? This is I'm talking past tense, meaning that they were already hypersexualized prior to being in high school. Is what I'm implying. That's what I said. You can be both hypersexual, but hypersexualized, meaning that you were introduced to sex early at a very young age.
No, that's not what it means.
I'm implying that they were already. When I say ED.
Listen, I'm trying to educate you. Listen, you don't always.
No, can you please stop interrupting me?
Listen first.
When someone has been hypersexualized, right? What I'm saying is, I'm meaning in past tense. I'm talking past tense.
No, what you mean though? What does that word mean to you? Hypersexualized mean somebody looked at them that way. You like right now in the conversation.
I'm not saying that it's not true.
Listen, that's not what. Listen, young man, what is going on?
Hold on. Just let him talk so we can break it down.
I'm not
disagreeing. Hold on. Just let him talk so we can break it down because let him. We gotta slow it down a little bit. Go ahead, Azrael, and we're gonna break down this crazy talk about that you have.
People have. I'm not incorrect when people say so and so is hypersexualized at a young age. Like that is a correct term. That is not.
But what the term means?
Finish, please.
You keep saying the word, but you're not using it correct, and that's what I'm arguing with you about right now. Hypersexualized mean what to you? What does that word mean?
That they were exposed to excess of sexual behavior and perversion.
No, but that's not what it means, though.
You asked me what does it mean to me?
Yeah. Okay, that's what it means to you, but I'm saying that you're incorrect.
My goodness. Sexualized, made sexual, given sexual associations, sexualized image of a woman. Sexualization in Wikipedia. Sexualization, Commonwealth English, is the emphasis of the sexual nature or behavior. Let's go into deeper. Sexualization. So it would be like sexualized. Is the emphasis on sexual nature emphasis on sexual nature of a behavior or person. Sexualization is linked to sexual objectification, treating a person solely as an object or sexual desire, according to the American Psychological Association. Sexualization occurs when individuals are regarded as sex objects. So that's a person looking at somebody. That's them being sexualized. You're looking at that person and objectifying them. And evaluated in terms of their physical characteristics and sexiness. So that's what they're trying to get across to them, that they're not, if you look at sexualized, that means that you're looking at them and you're objectifying them. Whereas sexual is them doing something. Intergalactic, what is this? Oh, this is the audio library. Okay. Let's get up out of there. Let's get over here.
Okay, why don't you know what? Maybe I'm wrong, but let's look up what the word means then.
I don't. But the thing is that
why he looking up? Why he looking up?
That they're conditioned in a sexual way. Like, why are you?
I mean, now you understand why these conversations are so tough to have, because people butcher up the English language talking. It's tough to understand.
And so maybe he'll hear it from Aunt T.
But why I can't hear it from me? Because I haven't even got no.
I'm trying to have it where we have a conversation.
Yes, but I haven't even told him what the definition means yet, because he keeps saying
having intense, uncontrollable, and frequent sexual urges, fantasies or behaviors that exceed average levels and often feel compulsive, causing significant distress or impairment. I said they were hypersexual.
He doesn't understand. That's somebody looking at somebody. Yeah.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
Respect to you, black man. You all right?
I got to take myself on mute first, but good morning, Smitty.
Respect to you. Now, I just came to like kind of keep you company and make sure you stay awake.
Shots fired.
Keep you company real quick, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
you being here wouldn't keep me woke, though.
Huh?
You being here wouldn't keep me woke, though.
I mean, listen. You got to give me the E for effort, though. I'll take that over.
Let's give you the E for effort.
Yeah. Just don't give me the F for failure. I'm trying.
Yeah.
But nah, I'm with you. I don't know if you got something in particular you wanted to holler at about real quick, or if you just want to play the video, bro. I'm just up here to keep you company for a
Well, we're listening to this man have a debate about somebody being hypersexual versus sexualization. And sexualization is me looking at somebody and objectifying them. So he's saying that this person was hypersexualized. That's not the proper meaning of what he's saying. Because hypersexualized mean that I look at this woman like she's a sex object. So
yeah,
if she was younger, she would be hypersexual.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too. When you say hypersexualized, I think of over promiscuity, in a sense, like even if it's your thoughts, like your thoughts are just over promiscuous. So
yeah, but if I say that you're hypersexualized, that means that I look at you in some kind of sexual way.
Basically,
it's not that you. So if it's you being hypersexual, that means that you are that. Sexualized, I see you as that.
Right. No. Fact.
He's saying that no, when they were younger, some sexual happened to them, so now they're hyposexualized. No, they're hypersexual.
Facts. No. So listen. Maybe because that's happened to the best of us, Nightish. Maybe he just slipped up on. That's probably what he meant to say. That's probably what he meant, and he was thinking he just used the wrong.
Went down on it. He's saying he's reading a definition.
Oh, I don't know what to say to that. I was trying to help old boy out. I don't know what to say to that. You read the definition? Yeah, I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
They were conditioned to be hypersexual because they were exposed to sexual perversions. That's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense? I hear silence.
Yeah, it makes complete sense.
No. It makes sense what he just said. Yes.
That is
hold
the
on,
definition.
Azra, hold on. You asked the question. Hold on. You asked the question. Go ahead, Bomb. You agree with his new definition?
Can I ask you a question,
Yeah,
Nightish?
he just said before he said they were.
Go ahead.
He said.
Okay. All right. Briefly, and anybody else in the chat who want to respond. If you were to pick a two, not even on some gender stuff, but just like from your observation, would you say that typically men can be more hypersexualized or women, and why?
Again, hypersexualized means that me looking at someone.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I know.
Right.
That's the way.
So the question you really want to ask me is, do I believe that men or women are hypersexual? Which one is more hypersexual?
We can go there. Let's go there. Yeah. Let's go
amongst
there.
men and women, when I look at it today, I think that women are more hypersexual.
Really?
Yes. Even though they can get as much sex as they want to, they could just point at any man, and any man can go after them. I think that women are more hypersexual because one thing about men, we're not gonna have access to sex, and a lot of us accept that, so we don't get into
we don't cry about it.
Ain't nobody finna mess with it. So a lot of us get into other things. Maybe we get into, making cars or doing anime or something else.
Nah. That's a fact. We'll find a hobby in a heartbeat. We'll go get a wood shop and just find some shit to do. That's a fact.
Yeah. So I don't think, the reason why I think the girls are hypersexual is because somebody probably did something to them when they was young. And one of those reactions either go lesbian or become superficial.
That's something briefly.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
Is this the man from Japan?
Assalamu alaikum, my friend.
Oh no, this is LA Wilkes.
Went to the Lawa Betakatu. Mashallah.
Yeah. Walaikum assalam.
Nah,
I thought this was the Lamar that beat me in the roast off. The one from Japan is always mumbling.
You lost to a mumbling Jap in a roast off, Nightish, with your black ass?
He believes it.
Keep that out loud.
He believes it.
Oh, okay. You being facetious. Okay, never mind. I'm about to say, how did that happen? Matter of fact, how did you even get into the battle in the first place, sir? Why don't you start there?
I used to roast him all the time on Fight Club and then roast him in a black house. And then one time he got in, because he was holding on to that stuff, he got into a roast off with me at Chaotic Clubhouse. But what he doesn't understand is that I had roasted Mufasa and Sporty, so they already got a little bit of a whatever against me. So if anybody comes up here and they go against me, Mustafa and Sporties is gonna overreact and laugh and turn my mic down, mute me, and do whatever else because they want me to lose. So he thought he won.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. There's a Japanese person in our space because I do remember
a black man that's married to a Japanese woman.
Huh?
He's a black man that's married to a Japanese woman.
Oh, okay. All right. So he's a divester.
Yeah.
Okay. No. Okay. All right. I bet. I thought you actually was arguing with a real Japanese person. I'm like, where's this footage?
Black Lamar. He looked a little bit like Chicago Rilla if Rilla was a nerd. Look at Chicago Real and take the glasses out. That's what Lamar looked like.
Got you. Okay. All right.
And he always mumbling when he talk.
I got you. I might have seen him on panels before. I probably just would have to hear him or see him, and I might, we all come across each other at some point. So
yeah.
Go ahead though. Back to what we was talking about with the hypersexualized, right? You are on point with that because I have personally noticed, man, throughout my dating
at that rodeo in Texas.
Man, look, I'm just saying this to land it and pass the floor. You guys,
let me see. You went and got a BBL, so your butt is actually protruding. Do you then need to have to buy jeans where they're cut up to half ass cheek, so half ass cheek is out?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Your ass is already enormous because you got a surgery. You can't hide your ass after the surgery you just had.
Wait a minute. What is happening right now?
Look at Houston at the rodeo. They have to make rules now to tell these people to, what's appropriate because this is like a family. The rodeo is like a family thing. He is out there, and then you out here with half ass cheek out. What up, Chicago?
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Nidus. I'm sorry. Because I'm trying to figure out if I even want to still be here right now. Okay, so I'm going to need some clarification. I need somebody to quantify how did we even get here? We was talking about hypersexualized between men and women. Now we're talking about Daisy Dukes.
An example of hypersexualization is how many women is out here throwing their ass in a circle, twerking on top of glass tables in restaurants, and fighting about their sexual liberation. You got fucking Amber Rose. You got Cardi B, you got all these women. You already got surgery to make your ass enormous. Do you then need to cut the bottom half of your butt cheek out? How sexy do you want to be?
I digress. My mic.
Have you ever seen a fucking WAP video?
No.
Wet ass pussy is Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B floating on two ass cheeks, if I'm not mistaken, down a river that's going into a vagina. Am I tripping? It's just me, I guess.
No.
Yeah, look at the wet ass pussy video. That's what WAP is. You got a fucking song called Wet Ass Pussy.
The girls was hypersexualized, right?
Yes.
Said, yes. And then, but they don't hypersexualize themselves. Other people.
Of course not. That's not the fuck I said.
That is what you.
Hold on.
Why is he upset? They
No.
be hypersexualized. They're hypersexual.
Nidus, again, I think that he just possibly just misquoted the words. And
he read the definition and still misquoting it.
Okay, I get you on that. I'm just saying that I definitely know.
No, you're just being a contrarian now. The hypersexualized is not you as the individual. So when you ask me the question, are men or women hypersexualized? Yes, by someone else.
Right.
But themselves being hypersexual, that means that individual whole day is all about how to get some dick or how to get some pussy. If you asking that question, I think it's the women that's out here. You're already on Facebook. That's got a bunch of dopamine hits. You're already on IG looking back at your ass. That's a bunch of dopamine hits. Now you're on YouTube cooking dinner with your ass cheeks out. Who's more hypersexual? I think the women.
Now hold on, Nidus, because this is just a slight counter. Okay, listen, this is a great back and forth, and I love it. I'm just saying, okay. The reason why I have a hard time with that, because let me ask you this. Who would you say, now what, just men or women only? Please don't elaborate because you'll see where I'm going. Who would you say has more of an OnlyFans account, the men or the women? Who dominate?
Women.
No, I'm talking about as subscribers.
Are you talking about ones that the people that's trying to get people to watch them, or are you talking about the people that want to watch them?
No, the people that want to watch is generally men watching women or women watching men.
So the answer to that is men. And those men. Those men hypersexualize those women. They objectify those women. So they like every chick they see.
No, Nightish. No, Nightish. Those men are there because they have a hypersexualization of them. That's their projection to them women. Listen,
and that's why I try to say it first. You're wrong.
Those women are only fulfilling a service. There we go. They're just providing
which person is being hypersexualized?
Okay, in most situations, who do you think wants to actually
the OnlyFans question that you asked me? Which person is being hypersexualized?
Yes.
Which person?
Listen, it's the women.
I'm asking you.
The women, but from who?
Right, from the men. Right.
Thank you. So the what I'm saying is, Nightish, I'm not.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
So when you asked me the question the first time and I said the women, you said no, I was right. The women are the ones that
we had to get set in which fashion in which we're talking. I only said no.
Both situations, the women.
I didn't realize
hypersexual women. Who's being hypersexualized? The women. Both situations.
Nightish, I didn't realize how you meant it. Once you clarified it, I said, oh, okay, now we are on the same page. It was just the wording that threw me off a little bit. That's all that was. We weren't disagreeing. We're on the same page.
Well, I don't give a fuck if we disagree or not, because I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm saying.
You know damn well I don't either. You know, I told you this is just a discussion. I'm gonna click off of this bitch and go back to my
I definitely said that's what he's doing up there. He's misunderstanding the word that he's using.
I get you on that.
You beautiful people out here that's on the channel right now, please support the channel. Get me closer to that wine fund. We pretty close to it. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. The Cash App is on the bottom. It's $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is PayPal.me.
Okay, if I get
I'll say it again after Smitty stop talking because I want to make sure y'all be able to hear. It is PayPal.me/IDLNO. Support the wine fund. We getting close to the weekend.
Okay. All right. So if I get you a bottle of Wild Irish, would you drink that? I know you like barefoot, but do you take Irish?
No, I'm probably gonna get Carlo Rossi.
Oh, okay. I ain't mad at you.
It's more bang for the buck.
I ain't mad at you. You need to check out that sweet. That's what you need to get. It's a bang for the buck and it's good. It's a dark red. That's actually.
I do not mess with Wild Irish Rose. And what's the other one? They both look similar, but I don't mess with them. They taste disgusting. Yeah, go ahead.
Before y'all go way off that.
Wait 1 second. Wait. What did Smitty just say?
No. I was just saying. I think the one you were talking about was Mad Dog 2020. That's next to Wild Irish. That's all. But Savage one come to the top.
I don't. Mad Dog 2020 either. But no. Go ahead. It's Wild Irish Rose and another one. But go ahead. Savage.
All right. So what I'm trying to figure out, they didn't let that dude even finish the cherry bomb, whatever. That's what they do. They didn't even let him finish for them to understand what he was trying to say. What I got out of it, the short part of what he was trying to say using the word sexualization. So for what I think is for someone to be hypersexual, they have to be overly hypersexualized first. So
No. Because that's what I'm trying to explain to you. For someone to be sexualized, that means that I'm objectifying somebody. So I'm looking at women in a sexual way. That's hypersexualized. It's you objectifying somebody. So you can't have been hypersexualized. So let's use it in the past tense. Let's say the person was hypersexualized the way he's trying to mean it. That means I objectified them when they were younger. I didn't do anything to them. I looked at them as an object. No matter what you do, hypersexualize is the way you see something.
Right. I know.
It's not that I'm touching you or doing anything. I just see you as a sex object. That's why hypersexualized is. So this is what 1 second, Savage. I'm gonna let you go. But when you're hypersexual, that's because somebody did something sexual to you.
No, that's not what that means.
That's exactly what that means.
That is
Why
not
do
what
you
that means.
you don't understand
I
that?
just read the definition. I'll read it again.
No, why do you think you don't understand? What is it about we all
Because our men. Because I'm trying. Let me explain it. Let me tell you why they don't understand. Because people be men and men be just right and they don't give a fuck about the truth. I'm just a man and I'm right. Period. Sexualized mean made sexual is what y'all thinking it is, right?
We're on the same page. We're trying.
I'm asking Savage.
Savage said exactly what I was trying to say to you. No. Real quick, Savage, and I'm gonna need Savage, please, because I was trying my best, dog, and you said exactly.
I've been talking. I just got up here.
This nigga right here, I've told Nightish, I said over and over again, Nightish, no, on that side of town, I think he's getting, I just want to say this briefly. I think he was getting frustrated because they're trying to mix up what he's trying to say, and he used the word wrong one time, and now we're capitalizing on the fact that he used the word wrong, even if he read the definition. That's why he's getting frustrated. Go ahead, Savage. Thank you.
Facts. Okay. What? All right. Let me see this. How does OnlyFans even work without men over sexualizing the woman to be
right? You're right. But listen to what you're saying. Are they touching them women?
It doesn't have nothing to do with touching. What are you talking
right.
about?
So let me say something to you. So I was talking earlier about the Netflix show called, I think it was called Cuties, right? Where they had all these little girls looking like grown girls, but they was like dressed up like ballerinas. I'm saying that the adults that look at children like that, they don't have to necessarily touch them, but they are sexualizing them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that.
So that's the same thing with OnlyFans. You ain't gonna never be able to touch that bitch, but you are.
See, that's what I'm saying. So who's more hypersexualized? Who's more hypersexualized if
women
get more than the women?
If you're talking about hypersexual women, if you're talking about sexualized women, both
hypersexualized and hypersexual.
Yes, both. Yes.
Right. So what are we confusing here?
Well, what he was saying is that the person was sexualized when they was younger. They wasn't, instead of saying they was touched and played with and whatever else, he said they was sexualized.
There are people who's hypersexualized younger girls also, without any touching. Because to be honest,
so are you going against what we agreed to earlier?
Mothers dress the daughters when they're young. I'd refuse to have my daughter wear a two-piece because that's what older adults wear. You know what I'm saying?
So what do ballerinas wear?
That's sexualizing.
So what do ballerinas wear? No, Savage, listen what I'm saying. I agree with you about that, but what do ballerinas wear?
Tutus.
Yes. So if it don't have a little lacy thing around the bottom part, that's the big difference. Because when I was younger, the young girls used to wear spandex.
Ballerinas were wearing shit that wasn't sexualized.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that adult minds don't work like young minds. And what we do is we rob children of their innocence by thinking that children think like adults. So, for example, I had a homeboy around me that I got pissed off with because he was talking about, look how thick that little girl is. I say, well, that's your adult mind. You think that fucking child thought when her mama put her in that spandex and put them dookie braids in her hair, she was trying to make her look like a tramp?
No.
Well, that's something I got into with one of my partners about. No, nigga, that's you. You're sexualizing that baby.
Right.
That baby don't have a clue about no ass and whatever you talking about.
Right, and that's what he was like. That's what I'm getting out of what
they right. And don't get me wrong, Savage. It has both meanings, is what they don't understand.
But sounds like you're being
they're trying to get at him. And they're not even understanding what's going on.
Right. Because they don't understand it has both meanings.
Right. All right.
So sexualized does mean that. So it has the objectification side, and it means that you were sexualized when you were younger. Both means.
You said it the correct way, Savage. Don't let Nightish. You're being the contrary.
Here's the definition of sexualized: made sexual, given sexual association.
We all
that's one definition.
We know because we know the definition from growing up. We know the definition.
And the other definition is to objectify a person and only see them in that way. So it has both meanings.
Now, who does that more? Now, hold on, Nidus. Wait, Sap, real quick, Nidus. Right there. That's what I was trying to pinpoint when you said who sexualized who in which way.
I said men.
Thank you. So if the women are so if the women say, well, if this is a service you want, I will provide it. Come on, huh?
Well, that's God. What are we saying?
What?
That's God. Women look at 80% of men like, what the fuck are you around me for?
Bring God into the bullshit, Nidus.
You just want to argue. You being contrarian.
So
women, let me ask every man up here. Let's go around. Do women look at 80% of men like they disgusting, like they don't want them around them? Is that a fact?
That's a fact.
Smitty, is that a fact?
I disagree. No. And I'm not being contrarian. No, I disagree, bro.
Manner?
Most women need us, and they know this shit. No, I disagree. Go ahead, go to Lamar. Go to Lamar.
Do you believe this shit that Smitty is saying right now?
No, that's
listen. Go to Lamar, and we can all talk about it. I said no. Leave it at that. Don't disagree.
You're speaking in your own terms instead of reality.
No, it's not. No. We're not going to
see every day that women act like
I'm in reality still more than I'm still in. I don't care how much y'all see me up here. I am in reality more than this. I'm telling you what I see in real life.
Drugs you fuck with
people in the community.
He got to point him up towards the sun.
Nah, man, no. Y'all just want to make no.
You gotta
drag me into your narrative. I don't want to be dragged into nobody's narrative. If you ask me a question,
you're a marijuana user, right?
No, it's my personal honest answer. My honest answer is no.
User?
Why are you ducking Lamar?
His answer is no.
Are you a marijuana user?
We can't be like Sharon's channel.
I'm asking him a question. We already heard what he said. Are you a marijuana user?
Why would you ask me that question? Out of all people, you ask me that question.
Okay, peyote, DMT,
no,
ayahuasca.
No. I've been prescribed pain medications like Oxy-K8 and all that shit, and I don't like none of that shit. The only thing that Smitty likes,
do it too.
The only thing Smitty does is some good ass. I do wine and I do ganja, sir. That's about and I do like certain.
You like to call the weed. Okay.
You damn right. Next. It's the reason why they finally legalized it because they realized that people who think like a diva. The reason why it's legalized in the majority of states is because we realize people who think with the old school mentality like you do, you all were wrong.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
Yes, you do. You asked me if I smoke weed. So what is it? All right, so hold on.
I used to smoke weed.
Everything we're talking about and everything we're talking about. What was the point? Listen, that's like if I said, okay, so what? Okay, I like weed. So if I say, Nidus, do you like alcohol? Then what?
Yes.
Like what? Then what?
Thank you, LA.
I want to know what does that have to do with what we talk about?
I just dropping some
hypersexualization. You niggas done flipped it. We're talking about goddamn Daisy Dukes.
Do this right here.
Come on,
Azrael, just the same way how you want her to let you finish talking, you're gonna have to hold your same thought, and that's $2 by the way, because you know by now N words and F bombs is $2. So that's $2 for you, Azrael. Go ahead, bomb.
No, I'll pay a fee.
If they were fast, right? Let's say they was hype. That's why I kept saying, you mean hypersexual, right? I mean, they hypersexual. They themselves feel this urge to have sex or do these things. That's what I kept saying to you. Or do you mean hypersexual or hypersexualized, right?
Okay.
If they hypersexual lies, usually that means somebody else is looking at them in a sexual way. That's what I was asking you, but you wasn't listening.
No.
Okay, so
they were sexualized to be a certain way. That does not mean that I'm saying that they themselves hypersexualize themselves. That's not what I'm saying. No. I'm saying that they were conditioned. That's why I said they were hypersexualized. You understand? It's like if you say,
okay, so hold on. So this way I can understand what you're saying. Hold on. Slow down. So you're saying the young girls that are 12 years old, they was hypersexual because they wanted to have sex.
It's a behavior that was pushed onto them. Is what I'm trying to say. That's what I said. They were hypersexualized. That's what I'm saying. Like when you say they were socialized, like they were socialized to, like if somebody says they were socialized to believe that black people are so and so, or they were socialized to believe white people are so and so. This is what I'm trying to say. These are learned behaviors, is what I'm implying, and that's what hypersexual is. It's a behavior.
Okay, so you are saying this is the majority of young black women?
I didn't say that.
I'm asking you now.
No, but it is a significant amount.
But it's the minority.
Anything under 49, 50% is the minority.
Are you saying that it is closer to the majority than the minority?
I would say it's definitely around the majority, unfortunately.
And you notice, hold on. And you notice because you was partaking in all these hypersexualized women.
No, I mean it's by observation.
So you was observing all these women being
Yep.
You see the dumb shit he just did?
What?
You see how he's trying to paint a narrative of that guy just to get his point across, or just to be right about what he thinks?
Why don't you understand that that's his work model?
It's not me not understanding. I'm understanding. That's why I'm picking it out. And this is what he does. This is why I can't.
That's his work model. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, like that's just
They
Sharon. We all know that.
They're too shit on men and make them look stupid so the women can send cash apps in. That's the work model.
I know.
Niggas come up here so we can make you sound dumb.
I know. But
that's their work model. So that's what they're going to do.
Right. If somebody was really listening, they're looking like the idiots. Like that's what I understand. Like this, it's a female's channel.
Yes, it's a woman channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because he's literally trying to act like that guy looks at young girls sexually when he's trying to come up, like when he's trying to say a observation in the general.
Yes, if they can do that, they'll do that to you too.
They tried to.
Yes. Yes.
But I wasn't putting up with this shit because I can read through the lines and they're dumb shit.
Well, it's not dumb because they're getting paid. See, I'm over here this whole morning begging people to send me cash apps. People are just sending them over there
because that's what
the work model works.
But that's not if that's the way you want to go, that's why I'm not doing
it. Savage. Honestly, brother, no, Nightish is on point. Like one thing that I myself, when I hop up on Sharon panel, especially when you see certain faces up there with him already and you hop onto there, bro, you just gotta know what to expect, bro. Like his thing is not, I don't think it's necessarily trying to paint a narrative, it's to force an answer. It's more like if you want the whole demeanor, no, really, just hear me, because I'm agreeing, like we're all on the same page. Right. I'm just giving a different angle of it. That's it. I don't go up, down, left, right. I go from diagonals, bro. So the other angle that I'm giving to it is that Sharon tries to force you to get, like, he will hound you like, do you believe? And it's like, all right, so listen, bro, you asked me a question. I'm telling you what my answer is, and it's my answer. And then they'll start over talking you a lot, and then you get flustered, and now your thoughts are jumbled. Now you're trying to backtrack, and you're trying to go in your head and figure out, hold on, wait a minute. I had all my ducks in a row, and y'all just scattered my shit with this buckshot. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, no,
so we're on the same page with it.
I have a question for the moderator. So I see Chicago Rilla is the last blue name I see. So here we go. Now, don't be offended, Relentless. We got a fuck nigga in the chat talking about I drink Still Reserve, Paul Masson, Taylor Port. Why ain't he being timed out? What do y'all do with the fucking wrenches that y'all got? Respectfully, somebody help me know. And don't be offended, Relentless, because you calling me a fuck nigga when you say I drink Taylor Port, Paul Masson, and Still Reserve. That's crackhead shit.
Hold up.
Fucking crackhead nigga.
No,
this crackhead booze.
Hold up.
He's calling you a man on a budget.
This shit right here. No. This shit right here is make you wake up with a hangover or a headache. I don't drink no motherfucking headache alcohol, nigga.
Do you think I'm a crackhead, Nightish?
What do you drink? Still Reserve?
I used to.
Yeah, that's crackhead shit.
No.
Wait 1 second. Oh, no, 1 second. After you drink that Still Reserve, do you go out and bum a cigarette?
No.
I'm about to ask you, is you on crack then if you do that?
No. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
no. Respectfully, if a motherfucker drinking a Still Reserve or a 211 and bum for a cigarette, you better watch that nigga.
Hey, listen.
Still Reserve is couch money. Listen, when you don't got money like that, you want to get nice, a Still Reserve, you can dig in the couch and find some money and get some Still Reserve. That's all it is. Crackheads drink whatever.
No, all right. So again,
they like something better, but they commonly mess with 211 and Still Reserve.
That's a fact. That's a fact because no. He's saying right because that's a fact because Still Reserve and 211. Still Reserve in 211 is the modern day hurricane. So that's like back in day hurricanes. Like
is 211.
Back when I was younger, it was Cisco.
Saw somebody with a hurricane, they gonna take the rims off your car.
Hey, hold on, wait. You
say about to steal some shit. If you walking up with the brown bag inside that bag is hurricane, you about to steal some shit.
Yeah, bro.
No, I'm telling you what it is. No, I'm telling you what it is.
Back in my teens, yeah. See, that's how I know this is drug addict stuff. So back in my teens, I had some Mad Dog 2020. Back in my teens, I had some Cisco. Back in my teens, I had some Parmesan. But that's how I found out that shit is headache drink.
Parmesan is not no crackhead juice, man.
No. Cisco is here. Cisco is literally called liquid crack.
Parmesan
Cisco is liquid crack
juice.
That's what they call Cisco here.
My sister boyfriend used to drink
Christian Brothers is headache drink.
Well, yeah, we can say that.
Christian Brothers, Erkin Jerk, Parmesan, all of them. Yeah. What is Erkin Jerk called? E&J.
Yeah, that's my joint.
Easy Jeezy.
It used to be my joint, put it that way.
That's a more throw up drink.
It definitely is.
I'm gonna tell y'all, really, no, not just that. You can't forget about your Bacardi 151s. That was some like liquor wise, absolutely filthy. Bacardi 151.
That's gonna burn your chest up.
Everclear. Don't forget about the
moonshine. That is moonshine.
190%.
Hell yeah, moonshine.
Man, nah, Everclear. That shit was that shit's flammable. You can literally.
Who drinks that shit?
That shit, they had it on the shelves. People was buying that shit. What are you talking?
That's crackhead juice right there.
All right. Now, when crackheads want to be fancy, they'll go get a bottle of Malibu.
Y'all trying to change the subject.
I'm just saying.
Y'all trying to change the subject.
That's fancy. It's the Malibu.
Y'all trying to change the subject.
True.
They called you a crackhead.
Diners called me a crackhead.
No, you asked me. I didn't go out of my way. Sexualize, to make or become sexual or sexually aware, to give or acquire sexual association.
I don't understand.
Sexual, with sexual characteristics. So this is a definition: to render sexual or to endow with sexual characteristics. So you the observer or you're the one who's actually doing it. So it's both definitions. They're trying to make it seem like it's only one.
Right. So I'm gonna ask you a question, Eddie. How do these girls become sexual without knowing what being sexual is about, unless they learned this from someone?
They learned it from somebody. Somebody did something.
Sexualized?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. That's all I need to know.
So it's both.
That's the point I'm trying to get at, yeah. And they're trying to, it's the idiocy of these people. Like, that's why I don't go with that shit. I get a headache, like what's the name said? I get a headache listening to how dumb they are over there, acting like they're really smart. It's ridiculous.
Amen. It is what it is. All the things that people try to make seem easy ain't so easy, because if it was so easy, everybody be down with it.
I just can't. I'm down for the money, but I'm not down to look like a dumbass trying to get the money. It's not that serious.
Nah, to some people, if you see, look, what I've learned about this whole YouTube thing and internet.
I don't think you learned nothing about it.
All right, so what I've learned about it is that Some people, the fact is, everybody has a different reason. Everybody has a different reason as to why they hate Savage. Like they do. They just got a different.
Can y'all believe how many conversations he interrupts because he's on that weed, he's on that dope like fucking John Galt?
No, I'm responding to what he said. I just said
you don't know what you're doing. You don't know where you are. Where are you right now?
Everybody's here for a different reason. Everybody. So some people, they're gonna do whatever it takes for the bread because they're here for the money. Folks like me and you, Savage, we're here like maybe it's just like, you know, we got
you trying to isolate you out so because he said he was on crack, you think you got some kind of alignment with him? This is crazy work.
Fuck you, man. You know, I ain't on there crack,
No, real shit though. No.
It's high gravity.
Everybody's here for something different. Not everybody's here for the bread. So that's why folks like Savage may not get it. Like, why you doing all this shit? Because their mode and their mission is different than yours. That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
Whose mission?
That's it. Now,
whose mission is different?
Ron's mission is to be puppeteered by women and look like a dickhead, but make that money.
I don't think he be feeling like that. Because that man got a whole white woman. How can he be the black woman whisperer when he's not with a black woman? That shit is crazy.
That whole song, it's about to be a lituation. That is some female ratchet shit. What grown man is gonna play that shit?
That's his daughter.
It don't matter. You a grown ass man, dog. Grown ass man playing this about to be a lituation. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, listen, when the kids bring home that scribble scrabble and you get that magnet and slap it on the refrigerator, that's the equivalent of what he's doing with that song.
You can tell by his
So you used to take that scribble scrabble that the kids bring home and throw it away instead of putting it on the refrigerator?
It's on my refrigerator. It's not on my channel.
Right. So it's the same equivalent.
No, sir.
This is my daughter. This looks cute. I'm gonna play it because she's seen my show.
While pandering, while trying to make dudes look like dickheads when they're not.
Only a dude would get mad about that, right?
Only that's female shit, bro.
Only a dude would get mad about that, right?
And only motherfuckers who want the money looking like dickheads who accept that shit.
But to you, that's to you, right?
No.
Because me, I don't give a fuck what he look like.
Me, I'm a man.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So to you,
so I'm gonna do man shit. I'm not gonna sit up there and do some female ass shit just to get
right. So to you, as I keep repeating.
I know to me. That's why I keep saying.
So let me tell you why I say this, and this is how people get mad with me. I can't stand when motherfuckers say this is some real shit and this is some man shit. No, that's some real shit to you. That's some man shit to you.
Yeah, it is.
That gay motherfucker is still a man.
So what? Dad never said he wasn't.
You're saying that's some man shit. I don't give a fuck if he cut his dick off or whatever he do. That's still a dude.
Plain and simple, bro. Are you doing it?
Am I doing what?
Are you doing the same shit Sharon does?
No, that's a different man. You're a different man. I'm a different man. But the way you're saying it, no, sir, 1 second. The way you're saying it is okay. So let me tell you what that's some man shit mean to me. That means that all men agree about that. Like men are a monolith.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, we're not a monolith.
I understand what you're saying.
So that's the way that man thinks. So a lot of time when I hear dudes come over here and they go, that nigga be smoking crack and fucking crackheads and blah. Is he a man? Yeah. So he's still a man. You may say that's some weak shit.
But the context is I'm not doing female shit to get the bread.
I understand that, but when you put that's a man shit on it, that's your perspective. Right. He still think he's a man, whether he's doing some gay shit or not.
Right.
I don't care what hand gestures he make. I don't care what face gestures he make. I don't care if it's a lituation or he said he was socially fluid.
Yeah.
So I don't care if he's socially fluid. He still think he a man. In fact, A lot of gay dudes will tell you that they more man than you are and more woman than you any woman you know.
True indeed.
That's some shit they do.
That is some shit they do.
But yeah, would I do it? Nah.
Oh, I know you want.
But shout out to them and jot down a script and notes to what is this? I hit the wrong damn thing. Here we go. But yeah, your boy Azriel has been going from panel to panel, getting into those skirmishes.
Yeah, I see that.
Let me see now.
Wasn't he
add it back to the stage?
In these sexual relationships?
It's not, I wouldn't say.
You're talking about 12 years old, by the way.
I'm saying, I mean, look at our culture. Look what we digest as a culture. It's not nothing that's the culture is very pervasive in that you have young girls listening to Sexy Red. I mentioned this earlier. That's not
okay. So now when you was young and you was listening to Keith Sweat, what does that mean to you?
There's a difference between innuendos and
He had no clue what he was listening to. Let's keep it 1,000. We looked back at it and didn't realize, oh, that motherfucker said you may be young, but you're ready. Oh shit, Rick James said she was only 17. Oh shit, Belle Biv DeVoe said backstage, underage, adolescent, how you okay now? Yeah, they was talking some weird shit, but in the moment, nah, nobody was thinking about it. Just like Corey Holcomb joke. I saw the Shaquille O'Neal special where he talked about what did he say about the baby on that one? The baby would drink the bottle and pull the bottle out and skeet the milk all over its face. And then he looked at the baby and said, "You're gonna be just like your mama." I saw that.
Corey Holcomb said that. Yeah, Corey Holcomb said that.
Yeah, so we've been hearing these jokes for years. So when people go, well, that's just dark humor.
Right.
So my initial stage when I was like, oh, this motherfucker PDF. No, that's just dark humor.
But they would sit there and try to portray you as a PD because of that.
Well, they doing that. They doing that.
Right.
Like this chick right here, my stalker. Stop discussing children. Ooh, your girlfriend over there, Sharon, was the one who said when somebody was 12. We're responding to Sharon's channel, goofy. I told you was ditzy. Don't even know how to listen well.
Most of them are ditzy that don't know how to listen.
This man clearly said something about a 12-year-old girl. Sharon did just seconds ago.
You can't even like go over someone's show and say what they said without them looking at you that way. That's how.
We don't really care that much about what Ditzy says.
Yeah, true, but I'm just saying.
And she's her Ditzy behind to understand that where we just stopped this at. Your friend right there just said it before we paused and respond to what he's saying. Goofy.
She won't go over there and say that to him though.
An outright blatant sexual graphic.
When you was born, you're only 30 years old. So
I know who Keith Sweat is. I know who Keith Sweat is. I know
that ain't his
Save
childhood.
the best for last. I know who Keith Sweat is.
All right, we grew up back that ass up, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon.
I think 99. We getting back that ass up.
You both call him Sharon.
Sharon, I'm 50, right?
Sharon.
Can I say this before you go? I just want to say
down, please.
Like it always cracks me up how frustrated that folks get when they can't talk. Hey man, I'm trying to talk. Why are y'all so anxious?
That's a panel full of lisp. Everybody on that panel got a lisp.
Like look at this ditzy bra, and this is why I say she's a misandrist. She don't realize how dangerous the shit she's saying is.
They don't care, bro.
And this motherfucker just said 12-year-old. He keep bringing up kids. Sharon is right now. We're responding to Sharon and Azriel having a conversation. And look at what your ditzy ass is doing. And then you'll go into another chat and go, now you should talk about little girls today.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers is dangerous like white hoes.
They worse.
Do you hear what he's saying? Oh my goodness, he's talking about Ditzy. I'm responding to a fucking show.
Yeah, they're idiots.
You make it seem like it's an original thought that came out of my head that I brought up. You ditzy dingy chick. See, Savage, the thing is, I'm getting up under her skin. She's not.
I know.
I have fun with Chalk on the daily.
I know. They're all
So she try to find something darker to say. So she trying to find something darker to say.
That's what trolls do, bro. They all.
So why keep it going? You're slow. No, you slow.
Y'all gonna keep doing that shit. You slow.
I know you are, but what am I?
Right.
Like this conversation is not still taking place right now on Sharon channel, and it's been going on for 2 hours.
She don't care. She like that sassy.
I'm really trying to have an understanding because I do not understand these men at all. I really don't. And I be trying to understand.
A man saying, I really don't understand these men at all.
What I tell you. I told you. Sound just like a fucking female. I don't understand these men.
And when we jump in and just, it makes it even more difficult to pull out the remedial rhetoric. We got to slowly let them pull out this nonsense because he's talking about points and not actual reality.
Can I chime in?
Sharon, I'm sorry, Sharon. Apologies again. Apologies, and I don't mean no intentional. Let me ask you this: would you
don't ask me? So hold on, before you start asking me questions.
Okay, go ahead.
When was it? What age were you when you lost your virginity?
This is wild.
I was like 19.
Oh my God.
God damn.
19.
And this is why I have an issue with these conversations, right? Because you saying that you personally know all these hypersexual women, but it's just not reality, bro. And we understand that it does happen. It is some young women that is been doing some things and they grew up and they kept on doing some things. But that is not the vast majority of our young women today. Or back then neither.
No. But what do you mean? What I mean is that he's hypersexualized.
That was very small pockets of our young ladies. And that's why when those things did happen, it was talked about because it was unusual.
So here's the thing. And people that are, Sharon, I'm curious, how old are you? I just want to.
He hypersexualized them young girls.
I just want to.
You don't know what the words mean.
I want to know because I'm telling you, as someone that's a younger millennial, I'm closer to people that are in their 20s. I'm telling you this.
Yes, right? But you're not a young millennial.
If people know what I'm talking about that are under the age of 35, we had this thing called, and people gonna think I'm crazy for saying this, especially people that are older. We had these things called sexlets, right? They were considered sex bracelets. They were like a big thing, like in the preteen age and teenagers ages.
Yeah, we remember that.
No, I mean there was a thing of like if you had a bracelet on,
it meant certain things.
You basically showed what kind of sexuality you had, right? And it was a thing that was prevalent like in the mid 2000s, early 2000s. It's not. It wasn't taboo. They were sending out letters to our parents to say like, hey, if this person had this bracelet on, this is what this means, that they were lesbian or they were gay or that they like threesomes, this and the third. Like,
know that
a lot of kids, especially my age, they were exposed to porn by the time they were like before 10, 11, 12. Like, I know. Unfortunately,
that's in your circle though. So, but that's
not in my circle.
Just because that was in your circle, that doesn't mean that is normal. And this is a problem that a lot of people have. Like hypersexual people that have been doing sexual things at a very young age, they tend to think that it is normal, and that's why they go ahead and be sexual with other young people. It is not normal.
I'm not saying that it's good, but it's you see, you're not around the younger kids. You have to understand you see how they have what's the thing, Twitch and like whatever.
How is it that hard for grown men to
streamers on? There are streamers that try to get.
This conversation
there are OnlyFans content creators that try to get with the younger streamers that have an audience for the younger people, just so that they can segue them into their OnlyFans content. So I'm talking about like somebody like what's his name?
Is that no? Do you think that is normal?
No, what I'm saying is it's
that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You are everything that you are going through, and the people that's in your circle. That
It's
is
not a-
this.
And here's the thing. They're normalizing it. It is normalized now. So that question is bad. If he was asking me, I would say yes. Should it be done morally and whatever else? That's a different conversation. But is it being normalized? Yes. Because if your kid don't do nothing but watch Twitch all day, Kai Sanat, Rakai, I Am Speed, all of them are doing humiliation rituals. And a lot of those humiliation rituals is gay stuff. So they're normalizing that. So yes, it's normal. DDG, I can go down a list of them names. A bunch of them is doing a bunch of suspect stuff. Aiden Ross, Neon, all of them. And then now they got all the freaky chicks over there now. So now you got Selena Powell over there. You got Sukiana over there. So yes, all that shit you're talking about is normalized. And what's crazy is that Sharon said he's somebody who believes in sexual fluidity. So what does he mean by that?
He's an oxymoron too, bro.
Because what you're saying is that you support homosexuals and all that other stuff. Now, I got people in my family that support that community. So I don't want to see them cause harm, but I'm not going to go down the street in a tutu to show my support for it.
No.
And let me do the YouTube etiquette stuff again. When y'all want me to stop the video, say night to stop the video so y'all can talk. I'm eating right now.
Oh, my bad. I was laughing at Bomb Cherry when she said, yeah, I remember we was doing that. Hold it, Bomb Cherry. It's about 65.
But Bomb Cherry always talk about the freaky stuff.
No, she talking about when they used to wear the bracelets in the 2000s as teens. She talking about, I remember we used to do that.
I thought they just came out with it. That's crazy. See how they just make up shit to talk about? They just do anything.
In the 90s. Ain't no goddamn way. I was a teenager in the 90s. There's no way me and Mom are the same age. If we are, I got to get my life together. This is some bullshit.
I ain't never
Me
heard
and Bomb are the same age. Bomb is 56.
So why is she talking about in the 90s? She was wearing the bracelets.
In the 90s, she was in her 20s.
She wasn't a teenager in 90s. That's what
20-year-olds wore that shit too.
They wore bracelets saying that they like sex.
Yes.
How long that's been going on?
That's bullshit.
A long ass time.
That's bullshit. I ain't never heard of that shit.
Can you pull it up? Can you pull them bracelets up, please, if you don't mind?
Yeah, let's look the bracelets up, bro.
I'll send you a cash app for your time.
No. And then my guy, you could have just sent me the $10 in the first place instead of sending it to me 5 at a time. Let me see. Pull up what now? I love sex.
Whoa! I sent you the dime back to back. What are you talking about?
What? I just looked at your thing.
Pay attention.
And I'm not gonna say pause, you fucking weirdos. Y'all don't want
pay attention.
Sexual shit.
You look at that stuff on some fives. That's bullshit.
Okay, you a baller. All right, I apologize. I can make mistakes, can I? Thank you, LA.
Oh, that's why you said the other day with the beer fund, the liquor fund, add a couple more dollars onto it. I was over here rolling. But I don't think people know when you being an asshole or not.
I'm not being an asshole. I need more money.
No, sir.
I'm a struggling artist. Now y'all talking about 90s sex bracelets. Yeah, old chicks was wearing that. Well, you're not old 20, right?
I never heard of that before.
I never heard of them, bro, until now.
Never heard of that
now. I don't know who was walking around with the
if I'm not mistaken.
And they
Yeah, these
showed
little
them the
black, yeah. I remember these shits, but I used to see the goths wearing more. It was the black plastic. This is the colorful plastic.
So they let the
So
women
you
know.
didn't even know what they meant when you saw them when you was younger?
No.
I gotta see them first. I don't even know what you're doing. You ain't put them on the screen.
I'm gonna show you now. Let me stop
I
this.
never heard of sex bracelets in my life.
When you see them, you're gonna remember them.
So it's letting the women know that the guys know the women whores.
Well, that they was sexual. That they was sexual.
Sexualized.
No, meaning they want to fuck.
Of course they did.
See these? The colorful ones right there. We used to see the black ones.
What? Oh,
like rubber bands. What the
They
fuck?
look like rubber bands. You don't remember them?
No. I just remember people wearing rubber bands on their fucking wrists.
No, they had the black ones and they had these ones. This one right here.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Sex bracelets.
Yeah.
No black girl was wearing them.
These bitches
Yes, they
was
was.
way back then, man.
Yes, they were. I remember these.
God damn.
Then they had the black ones.
These chicks was hoes.
That's crazy, bro.
See? The sex bracelet scandal?
I remember
This was a real thing, huh?
Yes.
I remember a chick had a whole sleeve. That's why
Yes.
Even Deacon Dave said he never heard of it. I swear, this is the first time I ever heard of this
I've
shit.
seen those bracelets, but never heard they was sex bracelets.
Yes.
I think it was hoes.
Matter of fact, I want to say Blondie or one of them, Madonna. They used to be all in the videos and everything. Yes.
Oh, the ones with Madonna going all up her arms.
Yes.
Hoes.
That's crazy. I thought that was just a bizarre.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet. Shush.
Good morning, son. How are you?
Well, good morning. You in a better mood?
Not at all. I thought you left.
I did.
Oh, okay. You know what would be great, Stanley?
What's that?
For the chat abuse, send me $5.
So I abuse you and
yes.
What does that what does that relationship
I don't
sound like to you?
I don't like being told every day that I'm dumb. I don't think I'm dumb.
What does I literally don't do that every day, Nightish.
So you don't believe me now? I'm a liar. I'm offended me even more.
I don't believe I've called you dumb.
When you actively do it, I say, see, there he is doing it right.
Do I ever use the word dumb?
Yes.
No, you use one of those intellectual words because you're trying to see how smart I am.
Okay, so I don't call you dumb.
You insinuate it then.
You infer it. I don't insinuate it.
Another lie. He came up here to argue with me, y'all. You got it.
No, actually, I came up here because I saw you were watching.
Send a $5 anyway, Stanley, because I know you rich.
I'll do just that to make you feel better. However, I came up here because I noticed what you were reacting to.
Mm-hmm.
Two of my buddies.
As Azriel and Sharon?
No, John Galt and Sharon.
Shout out to John Galt. He hasn't said very much yet, though.
Does he? Will he?
They won't let him talk.
Well, good. That's probably a good thing.
Maybe.
The longer he doesn't talk, the longer he'll be on that panel.
Talk about the blacks.
Yeah, no, not blacks. BLATTS. The blats. That's some CT stuff.
It's this behavior. It is so okay. So the reason why and whatever your space is, right? Because that's what you are normally frequently at, right? You might not know these people personally, but you are involved in a certain type of space where these things are happening, and you believe that means that it is normal. That is the problem that a lot of our brothers are having. You hang around a space where that thing is normal in your space.
It ain't normal for my 12-year-old.
But that's because your children are insulated from things, which is to be proud of.
Hey, Sharon, when I was growing up, Sharon,
they're not insulated from shit if they're looking at TikTok. If they looking at TikTok and what's the other one? And listening to X or looking at X, they not insulated from shit. Do you be hearing the shit they be going on Twitter or they call X now?
No. His kids.
They have fucking ex gang members over there saying all kind of crazy shit. Shit, listen to the conscious part. When Tariq get into it with the damn people from wherever in the world he get into his whole Tether debates. Will you hear that shit that happened in Miami? Well, there wasn't FBAs. I like the way Tariq said because the shit is so condescending. He said, I could tell by the motherfuckers' foreheads it wasn't foundational Black Americans.
Oh, he is hilarious.
Hey, man, it is what it is. So, yeah, unless you keeping the phone out of your kid's hand, you looking at what's on their tablets and all that shit, you're not keeping them away from nothing. This shit is being normalized everywhere.
Your goals are insulated.
No, they're not. Because think about it. Look how Mark Zuckerberg had to go before Congress because they had to create a consent process for children that were under a certain age because they were being exposed to all types of stuff. Think about it. A kid.
Okay, so pause it. Hold on. I got it. Now I understand. So the problem is, I think when people address a problem, that means that it's normal. In New York City, they have a bunch of train stations that have access for wheelchairs. Yes. Do you now believe that is the majority of people in New York City are now in wheelchairs?
But you're conflating the
yes or no?
No, but
that's the same thing. So once people see a problem, whether it's big or small, if the problem is a big enough problem, even though it is a minority of people, it is enough for people to pay attention. So children getting taken advantage of at 12 years old and being exposed to things, even though it's a minority of them. And let's also maintain to understand that the minority now is in the millions now, right? A minority of children, 10%, is millions of kids. So that is a major problem still. But the problem is y'all conflate percentage and numbers and think now that it is the majority and it's the normality of what's going on.
Hey, Sharon, I don't think he ever said
Can I
I don't think he ever said it was the majority, Sharon.
He said 49%. He said 49%.
I'm staying corrected. But you know, I'll say this, Sharon. I'm 50. And I remember there was a song called
I didn't understand a thing that Sharon said. Am I the only one who didn't get it? I had no clue what he said.
I didn't get it either.
He's got to do better.
He don't care because the people up there just going to agree with him. So what he just said is it normal? It's normalized. He's trying to make
you said it in 4 words.
Yeah, because
you said it in 4.
When you say that a minority of people is being affected by it, but it's millions when you think about that minority, right? Because it's being normalized. That's why I talked about Twitch is full of Kai Sinat with Kai's I Show Speed, and they doing a bunch of zesty stuff. Why is I Show Speed and Kai Sinat in a shower together when they know the majority of their audience is teens?
Okay, the problem with what he said is just because it's millions, it doesn't change the fact that it is a minority. It's not an effective argument, is my point.
Oh, well, that's often the case because they're just arguing to argue to keep the cash apps coming in.
Touche.
Yeah.
Running a Train, maybe by 2 Live Crew or something. It was a mainstream song. I remember and it was a minority.
That was not a mainstream song.
Well, I remember hearing it on the radio, right?
Can
I
you
remember
pause
hearing
it
it at
right
little
quick
parties and
again,
stuff like that.
please?
So we can argue if it was mainstream or not. But I remember hearing it as a child.
Okay, these are people who have limited scope. It was not a mainstream song, and I happen to have been living in Newport, Rhode Island when Two Live Crew did a concert.
So limited scope means dumb. See, I told you be calling people dumb.
Wait, hold it. I'm not even talking about you. All I'm saying is it was so mainstream that they got banned. They were supposed to play in Providence, Rhode Island, and they literally, they're like, nope, you're not playing here.
That is a fact.
So mainstream how? John is off base with that point. Mainstream where? Not in Providence. It was a whole thing. Tipper Gore, and it was a big deal. It wasn't that mainstream.
Was NWA mainstream?
Not. They were getting banned too.
Yes,
mainstream.
They were trying.
They weren't even mainstream on WSOK.
Let's have a back and forth. Let's have a back and forth. They tried to normalize that shit, so they were trying to make it mainstream. And why do I say that? Because it crossed over.
Okay,
now, there are people that were fighting it, and NWA was getting arrested, but Bobby Brown crossed over. NWA crossed over. They were on MTV. That's them trying to normalize.
They weren't saying the same lyrics, though, were they?
What you're saying, but the intent stays the same. They were trying to normalize it.
Trying and eventually become normalized.
Running over CDs.
You're extending my point.
All that happened is that Uncle Luke went to the fucking Supreme Court to get them down.
It's a bad argument on John Galt's point.
The CDs anyway.
Okay, don't know why you're being so contentious.
I heard pop that.
It wasn't directed against you. I was talking about John Galt's comment.
Two Live Crew.
Why are you getting offended when I'm not talking about you?
Like 12.
Okay. There's no winning with you today.
And I don't care where I went, people knew who the fuck Too Short was. To the normal people, they might think, no, Too Short wasn't mainstream. He crossed over. He was on Yo MTV.
My point is
Yo MTV is a crossover.
Only ignorant people would buy John Galt's argument. Is my point.
I understand what Stanley is saying, but was the intent to, especially did it cross over? So it was more white kids listening to fucking Too Short than black kids.
Can we kind of like equate popular?
And they really did not want to see Bobby Brown bring their daughter up on stage with a damn couch and then simulate sex with her. He kept getting arrested for that.
Okay, I remember hearing it. Right.
Okay.
Everybody heard it. Right?
You done mixed
it
that
was a song
shit up.
it was a song that was known, right? It was a song that was known
in our community.
Okay, it was a fairly popular song. I remember listening to Anton Daniels just the other day where he said he was running Bustos at 12 years old. So again, this is someone else, and everyone on his team agreed that was normal, normally known.
Was you running trains, John?
So what I'm saying is that
listen, I'm talking to you.
I'm not saying it's the majority.
Was you running trains, John?
I promise I'll be quiet in just 1 second.
If
I don't think so, but I do believe.
Can you pause it one more time?
It's pervasive in a small percentage of the population. It's kind of
okay. Bomb Cherry makes the point that if it's not, how is it normalized if it's not the majority of people doing it? How does that work?
It's not normalized, but it's an attempt to normalize. I don't think that everybody knows who Speed is, even though he's been all the way to Africa and Japan and everywhere. He's crossed over. He's not like known by everybody. Like even when they talk about rappers, they talk about how big Eminem. He's not bigger than Snoop.
Okay, were we talking the NWA days, the early 90s?
We're talking about 2026. Do you know who Snoop Dogg is?
Okay. Well, Two Live Crew was a thing.
1983.
NWA was a
1983.
thing back in as far as I know, back in the late 80s, early 90s. So I
Right.
don't know
So
what
that's why I brought up
2026.
them being
Why
on
does
MTV. Is being on
2026 have
MTV crossing
anything
over?
to-
That's the question.
Okay, dude, I don't know what your problem is today,
I'm
but
asking a question because
I'm
you
talking-
dismissed what I said. I'm asking you a question.
talking early 90s.
And I said 83. I said 84. Now Snoop Dogg
Which
came
is
out
not
in
the
92.
early 90s. Which
Snoop
is
Dogg
not
came
the
out in
early
92. So
90s.
that means 10 years later. So they're
Yes,
trying to
not
influence
the
you 10
early
years
90s.
earlier.
10 years earlier.
No, listen what I'm saying. If we start off with Two Live Crew, Too Short, Egyptian Lover, World Class Wrecking Crew, the Barcades, all of them with all this, they're not being subliminal with their sexual shit. They being blatant. If we started 10 years earlier, by the time you get to Snoop, it's 10 years of the shit.
And it's still not normalized in the early 90s. The majority of people don't want that at their concerts. They don't want their kids. There was a whole Tipper Gore thing. Dude, all I'm saying is just because
James,
it's
let me ask you this,
millions,
Kelly, because you said
I don't get to finish what I'm saying now.
Go ahead, sir. Fucking crybaby.
Just
Man, child.
because millions are doing it, minority means it's not normalized. That's my only point.
Right. So do you believe in what do they used to call it? Race music.
What does that have to do with
So
minorities?
like Little Richard, Chuck Berry, that
What
stuff.
does that have to do with my point? Can you connect those dots?
Did he go mute? What happened?
No. Can you connect the dots? Because I don't understand the question.
Hello? Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Let's get back to the video then.
Oh my God.
I mean, the fucking people went and lived with Little Richard. They started singing like him.
Okay, Little Richard was not performing at the same time as NWA and Two Live Crew. Where are you going with this?
Not normalized. That shit that Little Richard was singing about was sexual.
Okay, Little Richard wasn't talking about running trains, was he?
That Boone album is sick fucking.
Okay,
Little
keep
Richard
trying.
inside.
Maybe you'll make a point if you keep trying.
No, I'm not gonna keep trying because I don't give a fuck if you want to lie to yourself and say that you don't understand that people want that real dope.
I honestly don't get your point.
It doesn't matter. There's an audience. Well, I'm not here to fucking perform for a man who ain't sent that $5 yet.
God damn.
Right.
And that's what Ezra really saying. But I don't think it's the majority, no.
And that's the issue that we got to get these men to start understanding. Just because people are addressing problems that do affect millions of people, it doesn't mean it's anywhere close to a majority problem. And that's the problem that men like Azra, they get conflated when they hear people like Fantastic or Tommy Sotomayor say that it was a train ran on some girl. Have a million girls got that happen to them? Yes, but we got like 30 million little girls out here. So
I mean, but
it's
that's
still
more
a
of an
problem that we need to talk about, but we need to talk about it in the proper context of what is going on.
But do you believe that there's a spectrum of sexual behavior, right? So that might be on the extreme.
Can you
but it's
pause it
still
right
out
quick,
there. I mean,
please?
well, I think what they were trying to say also too is that it's
I
not
sure just can't find me
it's
time
not
to
a
stop the fucking
unusual
video.
occurrence to find out that a girl was having sex by 13.
Here we go.
How about the context we talk about is that it's a crime?
And people
That's
are
only
crime.
context.
Is crime normalized? Is it normalized and romanticized?
I'm talking about what the gentleman on the panel that you're reviewing said.
Yeah, that's real. I'm talking about the same thing.
He's talking about a spectrum of whatever. If it's a crime, that's the only context we need worry about. normalizing, none of it matters. Is it a crime? That's a yes, no.
Motherfucker, you didn't tell me yes or no, and I still ain't heard that fucking phone jingling behind that 5. But shout out to you.
What? Okay, let me go ahead and send it. Maybe it'll make you feel better.
Hey, if it was sin, it make me feel even better.
Right, I have to buy your respect.
No, I respect you. Hey, Sammy, I respect you already. I don't know why you keep saying that. Stop saying that. I don't feel like I respect you already, brother. I say that to you. I say that to you all the time. So why you keep doing that?
Why do you keep asking for $5?
I need 10. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, let me. God damn, I have caught you in a weird mood.
No, I'm sober, motherfucker. What do you mean?
That's the weird mood, apparently.
Yes, that's the weird mood.
I got
I don't like that shit. Hey, Lamar, would you tell him?
Yeah, you don't like it. The man is serious. He want his fun. He want his fun.
My fucking wine.
You know what we call people who are serious about wine, right?
Yeah, alcoholics. You motherfucking right.
Okay, just
and I'm not a fucking quitter either.
Just checking.
It is strange, and that's why when it happens, people talk about like what.
I mean, I guess it depends on where you were raised and what you've seen in life. Because I mean,
if they were having sex at that age for you, young man, why wasn't you also having sex with those young girls at that age? Y'all should have broke out virginity when she did hers.
Because that's why I kind of lost my virginity late. I grew up in the church, so I didn't.
Kind of. You were 19.
Yeah, that was.
I think bomb. That was actually the point that I was gonna make. Nah, he was talking about how, you know what I'm saying, all of the sexual stuff and all of that stuff with girls in middle school, high school. But you said it yourself. You didn't lose your virginity until you was out of high school. So it's cool. Where I'm gonna land the plane. No knock on you for that. But not only, I don't even think your experience is anecdotal. You really have it from the outside looking in. So I don't think you have a clear look at it.
But you go to school, let me explain. Like, I would play basketball a lot. Like, you play basketball.
What you talking about? So how do you really know about it?
Because you grew up with these people in the neighborhood, bro. Like I live in Brooklyn. I'm originally from Bushwick, like right close, very close to Bed-Stuy. Like I grew up with people. It's like, I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't realize.
So this motherfucker talking about living vicariously through somebody else. You're not even talking about your own experience.
Weirdo.
I was in the hood until I started watching like The Wire, and I'm like, oh shit, like you kind of grew up in poverty, right? Like I didn't realize like how.
So everything you talking about is vicariously and through videos and songs.
Why is he even there at this point?
Because why the fuck is he talking about The Wire? It's a trip, man.
Yeah, it's a weirdo in this world.
This is gonna be somebody's dad.
Y'all don't make no damn sense whatsoever. Y'all, everybody do the same shit. Half of the shit that y'all talk about, nobody's ever been through. You just heard it from other people too. So I don't
No. I actually sold rocks and weed and smoke some coke and smoke some weed and fuck with some acid.
Everybody on some
I've been drinking since I was about 12. So what are you saying?
Everybody's always be talking about nothing.
I was feeling on my what is my daddy's wife daughter. So what would she be to me? Nothing, right? I was feeling on her monkey in the bed.
Your dad's wife daughter.
Yeah.
So you was doing a lot.
Well, I had an abusive childhood.
Well, that sounds like it was too abusive. Sound like you had a good time.
When I was younger, I always was thinking I was gonna die.
Sound like you had a good time.
Like I was still alive.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I wish I had the ability to live around it and say, I seen The Wire, so I know what it's like. Motherfucker. Let me do this here.
I remember how to go get it.
You sound like me.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough.
Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Yeah, I was doing an imitation of you, motherfucker. Thank you to Stanley for being a man of his word, and stop saying I don't respect you, old man. Yeah, this dude, I don't know, but he been arguing every panel we go on now. I tell you this, he will fight or argue anyway. I wonder if he would do it if he had to fight.
Most likely, it looks like he'll fight.
Well, Azriel,
That's
isn't that
another
a
thing. I
demon?
used to fight all the damn time too, since kindergarten.
Me too. I grew up fighting.
Yeah, you didn't have no, well, it wasn't no way to avoid it out here. See, and all this shit back in hindsight, I had too close of a relationship with y'all know what school monitors are?
Yeah.
There used to be parents that did security around our school. I was often being driven home by people's parents because I didn't realize that I was going to get stumped after school. I always thought I'm just fighting this nigga. I didn't understand why the school monitor had to, and my mom would send me back walking to school the next day.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't no like avoiding whatever. If they was going to jump me, they was going to catch me because my school is on 69th and International. And at that time, we lived on 73rd and Fresno. So I'm walking down 73rd every day. So I don't know how you could miss me.
My father made me fight 5 of them.
Yeah, and even when I got older and I got shipped to my father in West Oakland, which is even, well, they both equally crazy. I get jumped one day and my father be like, you gonna take your ass to school tomorrow? And he didn't drive me to school. That's all this new school shit. That's what I did with my kids, overprotecting them, I guess. But yeah, I never got drove to school. Motherfucker jump you. Well, this is what Pops told me. Fight them until they stop fighting you.
Right.
Right. That is horrible advice.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
That is horrible advice.
Listen, if you went to, wouldn't they do that in the military? You don't give up. You just keep fighting.
That's where guns came into play at. That's crazy. That is horrible advice.
You know what my mother told me? Even older, when I got older, you know what my mother told me? Because I got jumped one time. She said, catch them one at a time.
Facts.
Yeah, that's a better advice. I like that advice better than your dad.
No, I took on all 5 of them cats and they all went down. That created the monster. I was like, really? All right, everybody can get it now. Everybody.
And West Oakland, it really went down like that though. They fought until they said, fuck it.
Right, man.
They eventually just said, let's just
they're gonna keep coming after you until you beat their ass.
Nowadays, you motherfuckers beat their ass, they're gonna come back and shoot you.
Shoot you, yeah. That's why I retired from playing, bro.
So this man is living vicariously through panels, movies, and songs.
Bad it was until I got older and I was watching movies and stuff like that, or shows.
But if it wasn't bad when you was a kid, it wasn't bad.
What I would see a lot of times is like, let's say you playing ball with some of your friends or your high or classmates, right?
You got talk and television.
Hold on, let me finish. As soon as they finish playing ball,
he saw
you see a girl just pop up out of nowhere and they be like, yo, we'll be right back. And she going, and then it's like 3 or 4 dudes that you were just playing ball with headed to some girl's house. Like that's normal. It's not nothing like
I mean, it was running.
But you never seen that. So
we're gonna pray, have a Bible study. No, I know what's gonna happen. Like I know shit happens, bro. Like it's like I know friends that before they
what happened?
Now you sounding dumb.
Prison. I have
what happens?
That got shot.
Now we sounding dumb.
No, this dude is crazy. It's out his mind. Oh my god. Oh, I seen it in the movie.
Baseball. That don't mean she's gonna go screw all 3 guys. That don't mean she's gonna screw one of them.
Oh
Take them over there and make them bow, kind of shit. Just send their ass home.
Yeah, he said you was gargling crab shells.
This nigga said he saw it. Nigga said he saw an episode of The Wife.
The nigga name is Clown, boy.
This dude is crazy.
But hey, man, just let them talk. We'll get around to
What
it.
if the girl's parents were there?
I don't mean nothing.
Yeah, that
Back when I was a kid,
the crab shells.
I have a problem with it.
When I was younger, I used to play with one of my girlfriend's titty through the bars because her mother was in the house.
Yeah, well, see, what I think, and let me just say this, and please don't beat me up for saying it. We didn't all grow up in the hood.
I didn't grow up in the hood, nigga. What you saying?
Okay, well, it sounds like you did.
I grew up in a residence, nigga.
Okay, no, it sounds like sounds like I stand by my statement. We didn't all grow up in the hood.
I didn't grow up in the hood either.
I don't know that.
I'm telling you.
Okay, and I hear what you're saying, but I still don't
listen.
know
One
that.
of these girls I was
I
messing
still
with,
don't know that.
She was a Catholic. She would leave home in the morning with
they're
the
Catholic.
regular
They're Catholics.
food.
So
Why
Catholics
are
don't
we
live in the
arguing?
hood. Catholics don't live in the hood.
Maybe they do, but this one didn't. She lived in a fucking house.
I will take your word for it.
In a residential district.
Uh-huh.
You didn't live in the projects or in the housing authority or
Are all hoods projects?
typically.
Okay, well then you don't know what a hood is.
What
maybe it's different in Cali.
I'm asking you a question. What makes it a
But
hood?
where real black people live, hoods don't have to be
people.
projects.
I'm gonna need more money.
You heard what, now Connecticut wants to
black
talk.
person.
Now Connecticut wants to talk. So I got Cali and
Anybody from
Connecticut.
California?
That's it. Cali and Connecticut are where real black people live. I didn't know that.
Yo, them Georgians, man.
You heard what the fuck I said.
Them Georgians be retarded.
Okay, Connecticut. You don't know what real black is. Hey, you just want to sit. You want to tell me what black is with that Yankee accent.
They live that slow ass life in Georgia.
Hey, real blacks live in Georgia. I'm not so sure about Connecticut.
Real blacks. Y'all real
You heard
slow.
what the fuck? You heard what the fuck I said,
You're real
Savage.
slow.
With your Connecticut Yankee ass.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, baby.
I said it, and
Slow
you
Georgia.
confirmed it. Thank you for confirming what I know.
You gravy and
Thank
biscuit
you,
eating
Savage.
ass motherfucker.
Savage. Thank you.
You gravy and biscuit eating ass motherfucker.
That's right. Real black people eat gravy and biscuits. Would you eat caviar?
Yes. High
I
class
thought
shit.
so.
High
I thought
class
so.
shit.
What kind of cracker? Was it on a Ritz cracker?
White people.
Water cracker?
Eat caviar on white people. That's how sophisticated we are over here.
Hey, you know what? That sounds
On a
about
soda
right.
cracker. On a soda cracker.
When you serve them caviar, they would put it on them and demand you eat it off of them. Gotcha.
Yep. And they were like, "Hey Georgia,
Man,
go
that
get
ain't
it."
No, it was
Go get us some
hey
gravy.
massa,
Go
hey
get us some
massa,
gravy, Georgia.
hey massa. Can you put some more?
Go
I'm
get us some
hungry.
gravy, you Georgia.
I'm
motherfucker. Go
hungry.
get it.
I'm hungry, massa.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
put some more caviar on the tip?
Savannah, Georgia.
tip.
Savannah, Georgia.
Slow
It
ass.
is Georgia, right? He ain't talking about the ATL.
I live in the real Georgia. When I was growing up, it was Atlanta and the rest of Georgia. I lived in the rest of Georgia.
Yeah, sure.
The outskirts.
No. I lived in the real Georgia.
What's the real Georgia? The hood?
Yeah, the hood.
He didn't say he wouldn't live in the hood.
See, you never been to Georgia, so you might think that.
So it's
Hey,
way easier.
you never been south of New
It was way
Jersey,
easier
so
to
you
look
might
over
think
this
that. See, Nidus hasn't been east of Arizona, and you
don't know
haven't
nothing
been
about
south
where
of
I've
New
been.
Jersey.
You don't know where I've been, sir.
I know. You sound like you sound like you haven't been out of the Bay Area.
That's amazing.
I don't like you haven't been out of the Bay Area.
Now, what would solidify that idea?
I listen to you almost. I listen to you almost every day.
You read it in
Well, I lived in Arizona for a year. I lived in between Portland and Gresham for a year.
Yeah, that's not east of
that's out of the bay.
Arizona.
That's out of the bay. That's out of the bay.
Okay. Okay.
Out of the bay.
Okay. Well, my bad. You have lived outside of the bay. But
there you go.
I didn't hear any. The first thing I said.
You go. I don't like to go. I don't like to go places where I got to use that voice. Yeah, boss. Outhouse, boss. I don't like going to them places. I don't want to go to sundown towns.
Hey, all I have to say is
do you still have pickaninnies down there?
Thank you. Hey, you know what?
I'm asking for a friend.
It's where the real blacks are from.
I'm asking for a friend.
Let me answer your question. Let me ask. Can I answer your question, sir?
I'm asking.
Am I allowed to answer your question?
Do you have?
Yes. I come from where the real blacks are, and back in the day, we were called pickaninnies.
No, I'm talking about current time. Y'all don't know slavery over yet.
Okay. I don't know where you're going with this. We don't have slaves anymore. They don't call us pickaninnies anymore either. See, you're looking at this shit through the white man's eyes.
I love North Carolina.
See, I bet if he tapped the person next to him, put on the phone, it's gonna sound just like this. Yeah, Daddy, your man's gonna let us sit on the porch today and drink July.
You sound exactly like a white man teasing black people.
That sounds like Stanley.
Now I sound like a white man.
You do.
You
even dude. If it was back in the old days, you would put on blackface and pretend.
Audience, my face is already black.
Oh, now it's got to be the audience. You need the audience help. I get it.
No, I have a
you
question.
need the audience to help you now.
No, I don't need no help. I want to ask the audience something. And he keeps talking over because he don't want me to get this out.
I'm silent.
Which one of us sound more like a white man? The one that says motherfucker or me? The one that says
you really asked that question, sir, to the audience.
One second, sir. Listen, audience. Which one of us sound more when you hear somebody go, well, son of a bitch?
No, you're not saying it right now.
What sound more like the white man?
Motherfucker. All I have to say is you really asked that question. You really asked that question.
Motherfucker.
So what does white sound like to you, Nidish? What does white sound like to you?
You.
You motherfucker.
Okay, but you know. Well, hold on now. Let's explore this. You know I'm not white, right?
People that says let's explore.
Okay, bitch. Hey, this is so bitchified.
People that say
this is so bitchified. I hurt your feelings, and now you want to lash out.
No. People that say
I'm a black man, and I sound like I sound, so I sound white.
Why did your voice
black man? I sound like a black man.
Okay, so then not. Okay, respectfully, I'm not gonna do that because I said I respect you. He sound more like a bitch. Why did your voice go up higher?
Yeah, well, you know what? Just like you did now. All I have to say, Nidish, is you need to broaden. You need to broaden that ghetto aspect of life you got. That ghetto aspect of life.
Man, wait a minute.
You need to grow out of it, son.
Oh, I'm trying to grow out of it.
He said, "I'm gonna respect you."
Hey, Connecticut. You need to go shovel a driveway or something.
Huh? Go shovel a driveway?
It snows where you live, right?
And Deacon Dave, I know you be with Stanley, but don't ever tell me to put a poll in nothing. Weirdo.
I think he watches. I think Deacon Dave watches your show more than he watches mine.
Probably should.
Well, I'll be on.
He needs that authentic black experience you give.
It looks like he agrees with you.
Hey, Deacon Dave's a good guy. Don't pick on him.
Yeah, Zoom. I think he is related to Lord ADS. They both have that what they call it, affect.
Who the fuck is Zoomer? Who the fuck is he?
Fuck? Oh, look at that. Listen, Chalk, you better shut the fuck up. You on my dick because you want your kids to have good hair. Ditzy.
How much for a wrench for Chop? How much would it cost to give Chalk a wrench?
A small one or the king size one?
Just a regular, affordable.
$10.
Okay.
You want to give Chalk a wrench?
If I send $10 to you right now
she gonna have a wrench right now. I gave it to her ahead of time because I trust you. Here you go.
Okay.
Here you are, Chalk. Stanley likes you. No shit, they can't even time. Oh well, they're gonna need a big wrench to time you out. I gotta get somebody a big wrench then, because I'm damn sure gonna be requesting.
Oh wait, hold it. How much for a big wrench?
$35. It's $1 some a day.
All right.
Which she getting the regular one, right? The $10 one, right?
No.
You don't want her to be timed. Oh, you a dirty motherfucker.
Absolutely, I don't.
Look at
now. Do I need to? You know what? How much to make her queen?
It's $50.
All right.
Is she gonna be queen on the main thing or queen of the chat? It's two different ones.
I have no idea. They're two different queens now.
Yeah. So see, here's the chat queen. Chat queen, she get a video.
I'm lost.
Here we go. I'll show you. This is
I'm poor. I'm a retiree.
I gotta make one of these for her. This is what the chat queen gets. B Love is a chat queen right now. The chat king is Big Bad Bull. He gets this.
The motherfucking Big Bad Bull.
Yeah. So if she queen up here, she gets on this board up here. It's the difference. Yeah, he being ugly now, y'all, when he talking about making people queens and stuff. So right now, the king is...
I am doing it just for spite.
That is the king right there, Rapid One, the regular king. Our queen was TMKC last month. We don't have a queen this month. We got the Bishop, Maurice Jones, and we got the Bishop, Just Hear Me Out. So if she becomes a queen up here, she gets a realistic cartoon with her chess piece by her. The queen chess piece is right there.
Okay, well, my question is, which queen gets to like rule the show?
The one up here.
And how much?
It's the same. It's still $50.
All right. Well, I want her to be able to drop. I want her to do a reign of terror. Now I know she won't do that. She seems like a really nice.
You don't know her very well,
but man. I want her to have the ability to rule if she must with an iron fist.
Yeah, she can rule on everybody but me, so I don't care. Beat them up, child.
How much to rule on you?
Well, I am the knight himself.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I'm the knight himself. And then her king, well, she ain't gonna have no king because Rapid is done next month. So we'll just roll it into next month. So we'll just make it 40 days instead of 30 because I don't want to count. Let me see. Let's go to her channel. Yeah, so all she has on her channel is teeth. So I don't know what I'm gonna use as an avatar for her. You got to give me an avatar, maybe a cartoon or something, Chalk, so we can actually have you have a face. Go to AI and make a cartoon of your face or something. Look at this. She got a smiley tooth.
Smiley tooth. That is weird.
Yeah, so Chalk, you got to give me a cartoon, something or something to make you the queen. Because all we see right here is teeth.
Well, all hail Queen Chalk.
All hail Queen Chalk. She says she don't want no song.
Reign terror.
Yeah, she gonna have a reign of terror. And I get booze. Yay! See, I'm gonna be a different person in about an hour or two, Stanley. I appreciate you. Once the alcohol kicks in. Peace to the gods, says Chicago Rilla. Let's get back to this.
Hey, Chicago Rilla. If I have a message for Chicago Rilla, good message, but I'm glad he's here.
You want to get a pop up Chicago and put your email or something in the back so Stanley y'all could talk. What up, Lord ADS? You were mentioned 3 times, so that's why you're here. Hello, Don. Where's Brownsville when you need him? What? Brownsville ain't gonna reign supreme in the lair. I got all kind of clips for Brownsville, and well, I like Sharon. That's my guy now. But yeah, ain't nobody finna come over and do a damn thing. Let me see. What would I play if he came over here? First, I would play.
Bitches
Yes.
in the...
That ain't it, y'all.
Nigga, fuck you! Holy. This nigga did something I have wet dreams of doing!
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Stanley for being a man of his word. I thought he was going to be a royalty. He wanted to make a villain into a damn powerful person. So let me write this down so I do not forget that Chalk is queen. And Chalk, I need you to go to your account and give me a cartoon face or something that we can use for you when we pull your thing up. Let's see. Chalk is queen.
And that's my Brownsville imitation, except I'm a man of my word.
You wiped your feet off at the door and say hello to all the queens?
I said hello to Chalk specifically.
Mm.
But all the queens too.
Here we go.
In the head, like they poked out their head out the window, 2 blocks up from my from the house I grew up in. Like it's not, these are shit that it's life. That's life growing up in the hood. That's not
What? That's your life.
Oh my God,
Wait a minute. Did you hear that man just say that's life growing up in the hood? Let's say this. I want to say this about the hood. The hood is a state of mind. Majority of people that was from the hood when I was living in the projects and whatever else is good, law-abiding citizen that had a moral code. You calling them people hood? You mean Miss Jenkins and all these different people was hood because they lived in an area? Now we know that Savage. Look at that. He got a savage clown with smoke and flames in his eyes. I don't know about the flames, Savage. And then he got a damn bandana around his head. And see, Savage been harassing me for about a month. Nidus, let's do a collaboration. Okay. Nidus, let's do a collaboration. Okay. Nidus, let's do a collab. Okay. When? What day? Well, I'm kind of busy. Then why you been harassing me?
Listen, I live a crazy life, bro. I live a wild life.
Well, I'm old. All that stuff is behind me. I'm 56. I woke up the other day and couldn't bend my finger all the way, so I'm Gucci.
Wow.
What were you trying to do with that finger?
Oh shit.
Finger something.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
I can barely get it all the way
Just
down.
a joke.
I
Please
can't even.
don't take it. It was just a joke.
Who are you saying that to?
Dude, the way you've been beating me up, I didn't know.
I told you I haven't been beating you up. Cut it out. Hey, listen, Lamar's my guy, and I go way worse on Lamar.
I'm about to go to the gym too, man. Make me some hits.
I even pissed off Savage one day. He sounded like he was lightweight crying. I'm like, you a big ass nigga. What are you crying for?
The fuck you talking about? Crying about what?
I don't know what you was crying about, but I was a little offended. I'm like, not my guy.
Y'all niggas is not making me cry about shit. This is all entertainment to me.
Wait, let me think about it. What was Savage crying? Oh, I remember now. Let me see. Let me make sure I get this right. You had asked me, no, I remember now. You had asked me to do something, and I said, give me some money. No, he cried. No, you said you didn't do it. He cried. He said, how much did I charge you for that intro for the layer? I said, really? He said, and I did it twice too. I said, not my dude.
Talking shit. Nah, you was talking shit.
I said, no, not big old Savage.
Nah, I don't cry about shit, bro.
I said, okay, Savage. I said, I got you. And then I sent him the blues song.
Man, it don't matter. We're gonna collab on something soon. Actually, you know what? What I was thinking about, we could do a music a versus.
Oh, AI versus AI?
Yeah, me and you.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that this weekend too.
Who you gonna get?
You know who Ert is?
Nah, never heard of him.
He's from the Gospel of Bob. He having a battle of R&B and pop, rock and country, and what he said the other one was rock and country, R&B and pop. And I forget what the last one was.
I bet it was techno.
I don't think it was techno. Yeah, so that's what the song's supposed to be. So I had 2 songs I made, and I wanted people to tell me which one I should put in the competition. Let me grab them up right quick. Y'all can tell me. I got one called Dive Deep, and the other one is called Rooftop Step. So Dive Deep is this one.
Your love capsizing, I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising, no place to hide. Dive so deep, got me stuck inside. Slide and ride, just stay for the night. Yeah. So nasty, but you classy, I see. I showed you how deep love can be. Slow motion when you laying with me. Dive so deep, don't set me free. Late night glow, neon on your skin. City outside, but we locked.
So that's one. And then the other one is Rooftop Step. Let me grab that one.
I don't think Chuck like that one, yo.
Well, see, that's the thing about being a knight in this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep my woman in check. I love playing with the queen. Let me see. It's only one way to come into the lair.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Lord ADS, they said your name 3 times.
Beetlejuice. Let's
There
go.
we go. So, Lord ADS, I want to ask you something because people try to make some comparisons. Can you say motherfucker?
I cannot because it's profanity during a holy season, sir.
So we can't compare it, Stanley. Stanley says it this way, Lord ADS. Tell me, do you sound similar to this? Motherfucker.
Now, I have to hear it again.
Motherfucker.
There's some slight differences there. The way I say it, the way
But it's similar.
Well,
let me put it to you this way. Only I can say it. Nitish is a very pale imitation.
Oh shit!
I'm what he want to be. Yeah.
Oh shit. Shit.
Chalk, he didn't say.
What's up, ADS? By the way, good to
Chalk,
see you.
he didn't say he didn't say he bought you wrench. He said he made you the queen. He didn't say nothing about a wrench. He moved beyond that.
No, wait, hold it. It doesn't come with a wrench.
It does. I'm just messing with her.
That's what I was about to say. What?
I don't know.
A big wrench or a small wrench? I can't remember now. Or is that
just a regular wrench?
I got a big wrench, bro.
Damn. Well, but no one's allowed to get rid of her. But no one's allowed to get rid of her except for you, right? Or does she need a big wrench for that?
I don't think nobody's going to get rid of her. They wasn't getting rid of her before she had a wrench.
Okay, well, let me know.
Chalk is all right, believe it or not. She cool for the most part.
Oh yeah. Now listen to this. Now I got a question. How much y'all like me if y'all gonna say that shit about her? So that was song number 1. It's called Dive So Deep. Yeah, I was trying to be raunchy with that one, Chalk. You heard what it said. I'm capsizing. The tide is rising above me. I'm in so deep and I can't get out. I can't go to sleep. You can't go home tonight. Yeah, I was being nasty with that one. This one is called Rooftop Step. I think we need a summer stepper song.
Yeah. Rooftop vibes. Stay with me now.
I like that picture.
Tied to the left now. Bring it on back, don't stop now. 2 steps smooth, let it glide now. We gon' rock all night on the rooftop ride. City lights glowing, yeah, the night feel right. Ocean breeze blowing, got the vibe so tight. 808 knocking, but it feels so smooth. Got you in your body, let your soul just groove. Left foot step, let it ease on through. Right foot slide, let it stick like glue. Hands up slow, let the shoulders roll. We ain't rushing nothing, we just lose control. Slide to the left now. Bring it on back, don't stop now. 2 steps smooth, let it glide now. We gon' rock all night on the rooftop. Yes, stepping close, let the rhythm lock in. Small turn round, let the groove spin again. 808.
So that's it. We had Deep Dive and then Rooftop Step. And this is a step song with directions. You put your left foot out while you hold your right foot in. You put your right foot out when you hold your left foot in. You throw your hands in the air, let your shoulders roll.
And then you shake it all about. And that's what it's all about. Yeah.
And that's what got corny. Nothing about Rooftop was corny. Yeah, I gave Chalk the big wrench. And now I gotta watch and make sure she's not blocking nobody doing no devious ass shit like these chicks be wanting to do over here.
Well, let me vouch for her.
What's wrong with the hokey pokey? Let's stay on that for a minute. You put your left foot
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
you put
See,
your left foot out, you put
there
your right
are
foot
those
in, and then you
similarities,
take it all
but I'm gonna
out.
say that the Georgia boy got a little bit more bass in his voice.
Can I make one comment on the song? And let me say right now, you are the master. The beat though was very Fleetwood Mac. It was kind of it was kind of it's not a criticism, it's a comment, and that's that. It was very Fleetwood Mac, and I'll leave it at that.
Stan, only a white man would recognize.
We were trying.
I'm a huge Fleetwood Mac fan, but then I'm also Indestructible Beat of Soweto. I'm a music fan, as in I own classical. I own all kinds of music.
Now, Fleetwood Mac, I grew up on some good Fleetwood Mac, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Well, Lindsey Buckingham as a guitar player.
I have to tell you that you're the only one.
Let me tell you, I actually own a couple Lindsey Buckingham solo albums. He's a great.
This nigga is retarded.
He's a great Lindsey Buckingham is probably one of the best guitarists. Only Prince comes close.
Oh, Prince only comes close. That's interesting.
Well, here's why I think Lindsey Buckingham is a bit better. He can do classical guitar. I've never heard Prince do classical guitar.
What is he doing?
Okay. But I think Prince could. I just think Prince was more into.
Oh no doubt he could. But I'm just saying I never heard Prince do it.
Yeah, I never have either, because I think he was leaning more towards Sly Stone and
yes. But let me also say
Eric
this.
Clapton
I don't put stuff out there without at least having a reason for thinking it. I don't just say shit. So when I say close to Lindsey Buckingham,
that's what I'm saying. Every time we have a conversation, you always got to try to top somebody.
No, I'm not trying to top anybody. It was literally just a comment that I noticed the beat, and that was that.
I'm not talking about that. I'm confident in the music that I make.
Right.
Sweet love showing us some heavenly light. I've never seen such a beautiful sight.
Is that Fleetwood? Is that Fleetwood Mac? Oh, okay. It's not Fleetwood Mac. Is my point.
California King. Girl, I'ma take my time tonight. Ooh, yeah. In this California King. Oh, babe, we gon' do the nastiest things, baby. Started off with head, don't you stop till I sing. Legs shaking wild in this California King. Baby, let me lick you down slow. Tongue trace every curve I know. Sweat dripping, moaning bodies colliding. Bed so big, but you can't keep from riding. Time I go deeper, girl, you calling on God. California King got your halo star. Your voice trembling, crying, begging for more. But I ain't stopping till you can't take no more.
Yeah, that's me being nasty and comical.
Nice.
Out of the first two, which one y'all think I should have? Because I got a bunch of songs.
The first one. The first song we listened to, I like that one.
I like the California King for the double entendre.
I mean, the mix is dope, brother. I mean, yeah, it's great. You know what I'm saying? Nice really is a black supervillain, bro. He's a black supervillain. You know what I'm saying? Black electro maestro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. When you want to do this verses, Night?
Whenever. I'm ready. I got a bunch of songs.
My whole breath, built a future with my bare hands.
Now I'm standing in the ruins. Ask God why this hurt like that.
You gonna have to find something to beat that nightcap celebrity though.
I was out grinding, chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. Every prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made, you was framed in it. I put my guard down, let you in my chest. You saw my scars, knew where I bled. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like a setter. How you smile in my face while you dig in my back. How you swear you were solid, but you're moving like that. It's not fair. I stood 10 toes when it mattered. It's not fair. Gave you my last, not a fraction. I settled my life, put my name on the line. Now I'm alone with the truth in the night. It's not fair. I treated you gentle in war. It's not fair. You left me laid out on the floor. I gave you my trust, you turned it to pain. Now tell me, who do I turn to again? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? You watch me struggle, watch me starve. Still took advantage of my heart. When I was gone trying to make it right, you was in my house living a lie. Share my fears, my darkest days. Every tear I tried to save. Now the skies stay gray in my head. Every memory feel like lead. I gave you my name, I gave you my seed, I gave you my soul. What do you need? You promised forever, you promised you'd stay. Now love I was breathing is dying today. It's not fair. I was real when it counted, it's not fair. Every scar still mounted. I loved you clean in a dirty world. You repaid me with shattered pearls. It's not fair. I protected your name, it's not fair. Now I'm
I don't know why they be thinking I'm not
like
to play.
that one, bro. That one's killing right there.
And that's
that
old.
That might have to go against the nightcap celebrity a little bit.
Yeah, Nightish. That's
Did you
dope stuff.
add John Galt as a diss song? No, serious. If we're doing across John,
Let me see. Put that.
Because that is a classic.
Let me see. This is written directly for Chalk. Chalk, this one is for you, baby.
Please don't make it a diss song.
Yeah. I ain't even know her like that. But I heard the stories. Some women don't love, they haunt you.
They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Yeah, emotional. Yeah. She the type that cried and curse your name. Type that smile through pain. Type to post a quote online. Then go spin your brain. Got dudes buying a piece. While she flirting in they face, she don't chase no love. She chase replacement. Her she sweet when she wants something mean. When you falling deep, play innocent in the daylight, but she pray while you sleep. She got angels on the neck, but demons in her speech. She don't talk about the past. She just say it's all beneath me. They say she emotional. Say she emotional. Dangerous and delusional. Dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry. Play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful.
That's not a diss song.
I don't think that's the one you talk about.
That's a song of understanding.
Didn't you have a John Gold like really like Slumlord, something like that?
No, yeah, that's the John Galt song.
Is that what that one was?
No, that's Dangerous and Delusional. I just played.
Oh, okay.
Now, I just asked because you will burn the place down with that song because everybody knows John Galt.
Oh yeah, they definitely know him over there because it's chaotic.
No, but it is both. It slapped the motherfucker in the face with that. Everybody's gonna love it.
Yeah, we'll set up a date. We'll set up a date, man. I think we'll.
Oh, it's gonna be on CT's channel?
No, it's gonna be on Ert's channel. His thing is called the Ert Report.
Yeah, I've seen about 2 minutes of the show. I'm not an art fan.
Yeah, because well, it is what it is. But they're a family. I'll give them that. They tight knit.
He's got, it's an island of misfit toys. Of course, they're going to be close.
There you go. So they went from chaotic to Gospel of Bob, then Gospel of Blob split up, and now it's RLM with her own show, and Ert with his own show, and Entwine with his own show.
I was actually on RLM's panel today.
Yeah, I don't know what Entwine's pronouns are, so whatever it calls itself.
Oh, don't go there.
They was having a field day with that whole conversation last night. And guess who the lead of that conversation was? You would have thought it would have been Entwine, but oh no. He got outgayed by Leonard.
Oh, Jesus. Leonard was on RLM's panel. I was up there, actually, earlier.
Oh, yeah. He was on there.
Yeah, well, no, he came back this morning.
Oh, okay.
Now, Leonard is an extremely dangerous creature. I think people underestimate Leonard too much.
Dangerous?
He's a dangerous creature, yeah.
Well, he got hit in the head in the military, my understanding.
So now that you know that, now you know that he's exceptionally dangerous because his brain broke and he got military training. So beware of the Leonard.
Well, I mean, it's just YouTube. I'm not overly concerned.
Don't fuck with me. No, don't fuck with me. No. Fuck John, got what's up with CT. We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck John. On repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Gard. On repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? Where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat.
So that's the John Galt song, Savage.
All right.
Dude, that every time I hear it, I'm just like, that is classic. Do you sell the rights to it? I don't want to buy it. I just want the rights.
Yeah, you can. You have to go through the Suno thing, and they got a whole little get down for it.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I was telling Savage, but Savage said he got to make a whole album first.
Yeah. It's coming.
No, that honestly, that song is like, it's the best diss song. It is so on target. Just goddamn, congratulations for the 80th time. It is a masterpiece.
People tend to like this one too.
You know what
I think Savage already said he liked this one too.
Yeah. It's toxic, baby.
Oh yeah.
Still want you.
Every time I say I'm done, I come right back. Got me scrolling through your page, heart under attack. You know that mouth cut deep, but that love cut deeper. You my poison and my healer, my dream and my reaper. I'm tired of the fights, but I can't let go. Cause when you touch me, girl, my pride moves slow. We crash, we burn, we still run it back too. Yeah, we toxic, but I'm fiending for you.
We toxic, girl.
We toxic, boy.
We toxic, boy.
But I'm fiending for you.
We ain't shit, we ain't shit.
I don't wanna talk to you,
but I can't stop calling you.
Even though it's
But Savage keep talking about his no, what is it called? Nightcap, right? I got a Christmas song for that Nightcap song. Let me see, where's my Christmas song? Long Night. I got two of them. I got one called Lil Man and I got one called Long Night. Let's do Long Night. A Christmas song that I should have played more during Christmas.
I ain't get shit this year, ain't complaining though. Just tryna get my kids something for the morning snow. For the kids, yeah. Hard nights had me feeling real low, but somehow we made it home. He barely working oven crack for the cold. Light still on, but the bill still bold. Kids ask questions, I don't answer right. Daddy Santa still come tonight. Neighbors argue when sirens cry. Another soul on the corner tonight. Pull my coat tight, walk real slow. Pray not make it back through the cold.
I ain't get shit this year, ain't complaining though. Just tryna get my kids something for the morning snow. For my baby, hard nights had me feeling more love. But somehow we made it home, thank God.
Store about to close, pockets thin. Counting loose change, breathing in. Car decline, hard hit the floor. Clerk say, try it once more. It went through, yeah I froze. Feel something warm in my chest, no joke. Ain't much, but it's rap with love. Sometimes there be more than enough. After the rain come a calm. After the dark come dawn. Rough night try to take it all, but I stood tall.
That's a Christmas song. This is another one I made during the holidays.
Lord knows. That's my baby.
Little man, he wakes up so demanding. Sun ain't up, but he already standing. Tiny hands pulling on my t-shirt. Big feelings in a small little person. Morning cries turn into laughter. They do. Soon as I hold him, nothing else matters. Nothing else. He don't know the weight that I'm under. No, no. But he fills my heart like no other. He feels it. He loves when I'm being handy. I try. Fix his world with what I can be. Smiles while you give him candy. But loves what he really understands. Yeah, he do. Little man, you don't know how strong you make me.
don't know.
Little man, every prayer I pray is safety.
I pray.
When the world feels heavy on me, so heavy. You're the reason I stand tall. I stand. Little man, I'll catch you if you fall.
Diapers, bottles, late night crying.
All night.
Same old song, but I ain't tired. I see kings in a small walk. Hit them all when he try to talk. Everybody say time goes fast. I hold on tight, make moments last. He don't need much love and time. And a mama heart that won't decline.
He loves when I'm being handy. Putting broken toys back together. Smiles bright when you give him candy. But my arms make him feel better. Come here,
come here.
Little man, you don't know how strong you make me. You don't, little man.
I don't think Savage ready. He need time to get his songs together.
Don't
Here
talk
go,
to me like that, buddy.
here go some
Yeah,
gangster
you already
women.
heard some of it, man.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing. Ever run and find out? Yes. Ever run and find out? We truly don't play around, boy. We do the Dougie till we get down, boy. I ain't said it's facts.
Yeah, y'all, he got to get more songs.
Me break bread or fake dead. Don't play with my money. I said what I said. Homie, break bread or fake dead. Pay me in full or get left in the red. Homie, break bread or fake dead. All of these racks and they stack on my bed. Homie, break bread or fake dead. They all pay what you owe or it's all with your head. Yeah. Big body Benz, valet parking sideways. Go to my teeth, money talking in 5 ways. I don't do fronts, I don't do no handouts. Yeah. Pay me today, all my hitters gon' stand out. Trap in my sleep, got my bread in my dream. Double cut lean, pocket bustin' at the scene. All facts, no cap, you can run me the loot. Fake dead on the block if you don't come through. Homie, break bread or fake dead.
Man, the Wildest Wake Up Show. I made this for him. I don't know why I didn't use it.
Wildest Wake Up Show. We get it cracking, no acting. Say what you say, but bring facts with it. I'm Sharon Bracey, come face me. All love. But we saw the case be. Boom, boom. Hey, this the Wildest Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. With sips on deck, no capping. Just proof exposed facts. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. Nah, Sharon Bracey, come face me. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mike's receipts in the file. We taught that street.
He said, "Boo."
No, that's a good song.
I think so.
Look, let me put it to you this way. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, go ahead.
Now, I actually kind of like Sharon, but I think he's sanctimonious. And in my opinion, that song it's a little more gravelly. It'll make him seem less opie.
Yeah, he bought the song. He just never used it. He used a song that Drip made for him, and I don't get to each his own. But yeah, he bought the song.
Oh, okay. I still think it's a good song.
Oh yeah, I think it was too. I thought it gave him a little bit more edge.
Exactly. That's my point. You said it better.
Don't play with my money. When I said, let's show some respect to the supporters of the channel. This is one for.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough, Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Lord ADS for supporting the show. And we're going to get back to this man that's living vicariously through rap lyrics and TV shows.
Wait, Nighters, wait. I didn't support the show. That wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Wait 1 second.
Let me get one on him.
Let me look. Oh, his name is close to yours. I apologize. Look who that was. Excuse me, SD. I apologize. Thank you, SD, for supporting the channel. I didn't look close enough. Yes, sir.
Where's your support, ADS?
He yelled. Listen, he yelled. That wasn't me. So he don't want to support. That sounds pretty clear to me.
Let's see if this works one
There
time.
you go. No, all this expert to stand. When did you become Nigel's advocate? Just because you paid a little bit of money today,
A little bit of money. You see, I don't make the kind of money you make. It's not little. It's not little to me.
Wait. Let's drop in for a minute. Talking about spend a little money. You don't want to spend that. And what you say?
See, ADS is a big money guy.
See if it work.
What?
What a song.
Can you play? Yeah, you can play it.
See if it work. Hold on. You got to share it on your end.
Did I show you what the Lord blessed me with?
Oh, please don't.
I got to stop this. Oh yeah, pause. It's not that kind of show, brother.
All right, here we go.
He was starting to sound like Leonard.
Oh, 1 second here. God is good, brothers. God is good.
I see you from afar, late night across the bar, neon lights in your head, like you don't even care. Yeah, liquor got me impatient, heart racing, mind contemplating, sitting here wondering who you are. 'Cause space between us feels too far. Your eyes drift over my way, then turn like you're scared to stay. Both of us playing it cool, but girl, we ain't fooling no
I
one.
thought you was gonna play a good one, Savage.
Every glance feels electric.
Is this the good stuff?
No.
Well, play the good stuff.
That's Christian rock, right?
That don't sound too Christian to me. That sounds like some real sacrilege there.
I just wanted to give you a sample.
No samples. You got to play something that was better, at least equal to the stuff I just played. I went back to back. That sounds like one of your rejects. Don't play one of your rejects.
Nah, I'm waiting for the version.
Hey, don't just
play one good one, because that one wasn't it.
One good one.
One good one. Let's show some respect here.
Play a.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out this time to Lord ADS.
There you go. That's me. Did I show
He
you what
had
the
to be
good Lord
shamed into it.
There's no shame in me giving. I was going to do it.
I'm just
anyway.
fucking with you. I'm just messing with you.
Man, don't be sensitive.
Did I show you?
Because if you want to double down on it, send another 5.
ADS.
And I just imagine Lord ADS donating.
I
just imagine that.
You feel some kind of way, send another 5.
That's how I got
this. Somebody in a dream, Lord ADS contributed to a show. He gave money up.
He contributes to the show.
Oh, I'm talking about. Oh, you the only show. Okay, that's why he the only show he spent his money on.
Is that you, Judge Wilkes? Is Judge Wilkes up here?
Yes.
That motherfucker came to my show 5 million times and gave me $2.58. And didn't want to change.
$20 to be exact.
I ain't never got 20 from him, LA.
That's because you got 100
got
from me.
50. Yeah, you didn't got. I got the amount right on the audit. You've received 240 over the last 6 months, Nightish.
I don't even get channel support. Hey.
Now, Savage, you will be right. I have not given you a dime. Because you know why?
Why?
Because you don't like to get your hands dirty. You want to be the nice guy, and nice guys get nothing.
Y'all don't want me to be the bad guy. That's the thing. So here we go.
I know you saw it. On LA, you may see it.
Oh my
Let me on red. Let me on red. Let me on red. Let me on red. Put my pride on deck.
Few little dots and they disappear. Now I'm over here looking like a clown instead. She let me on red, let me on red. Got me talking to myself in my own damn head. If you didn't want me, you could've just said, but you let me. You let me on red. I sent the text now, too. Hope your day go good, I'm thinking of you. You seen it quick, yeah, the time damn blue. But the reply never came, now I'm confused. You posting selfies, smiling big. Out with your friends at the restaurant gig. So you got time for the world, she's never for me. That silence got her in a symphony. Now I'm here reading what I wrote like. Wasn't too much, maybe wrong tone type. Shit, I double text now, I'm flying too tight. But my thumb hovering over sitting all night. She let me on already. Heart don't deliver, but my pride don't play. Three little dots and they disappear. Now I'm over here looking like a clown instead. She let me on ready. Got me talking to myself from my own damn head. If you ain't want me, go ahead and just say. But you let me on ready. I was like two-step, no word. My homie like bro, she for the birds. I'm acting cool, but it still kinda burns. Cause attention from you is something I earned. I ain't even thinking that's what I say. But I check my phone like 50 times a day. Soon as that buzz, I'll be hoping it's you. But it's just another damn email or two. Funny how I learned grown men a week. Got me analyzing every emoji you speak. That little red heart used to feel so deep. Now when I should be asleep, maybe I care too much. Maybe I try too hard. Maybe I put my faith in the wrong that hard. But I won't beg for love. I know my worth, even down and get ignored. But I ain't no checks with you choose me instead.
Yeah, you gotta do that thing I suggested. You gotta take them from Suno and put them on a video like I did so you can sound clearer. But okay, is that one? We'll do a little mini competition here. For that one, I'll do this one.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, walk through the fire with my head held high. Dust on my feet, still I look to the sky. World so cold, got snakes in the grass. Truth move slow, but vengeance move fast. Seen good hearts break when the bad man waits. Seen love get lost at the hands of hate. Still I pray when the night get long. Trying to stay righteous when everything wrong. All sides. And the wolves all grin when the light go dim. They lurk at the edge, try to pull me in. But I know my name and I know my soul. Even in the storm, I'ma hold my roll. Sun on all sides, but I'm still standing. Pain in my chest, but my face still landing. Holding all the eyes to the flame won't die. Too much evil under the same old sky. Set on all sides, yeah, they want me.
Shout out to Beset on all sides. Now, what was yours called?
Left me on red.
I think it should have been called It's Too Long. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Here go one called All in Your Ear Hole.
Yeah, that sounds stupid. Oh, hey.
Slide through late when the city on glow. Laying on your skin and the bass is low. You ain't even gotta say too much tonight. Yeah. I can read that look, yeah, I know the type. Slow walk, soft talking on your waist. Little bit of tension in the way you taste. Room full of people, but it feel cut off. You lean in close when the lights go soft. You got that look in your eyes. eyes, saying don't be shy. And I got that tone in my voice, make your pulse rise. No rush, let it ride, let the mood unfold. Every little word got your body on cold. Got all them freaky things I whispered all in your ear hole. Late night, bad vibes buzzing when I'm this close. You know I'ma say what you like.
Yeah, I like to be semi-comedic too. Yeah, all in your ear.
Y'all some freaky ass old heads.
Yeah, I got something for that right here. With that background.
She's just a night celebrity. I'm still gonna look fine long. I used to put the waiter at this joint. She don't like it. She don't like it. She lives for the bass and the bar top shop. Mirror says, girl, you trouble tonight. Flash of a smile in the neon light. Every promise fades by quick. She's here for the vibe, not the memory. She don't want love, she wants max call. A little spotlight, that's all. Living fast in a cheap shell.
What happened?
I have a joke for it, but I'm not gonna say it.
It's a sample. And that's not the original. Right?
Yeah, something happened.
Hey, you go.
You got to push play. I have no control over that.
I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
I'm just giving you a sample.
Okay. I heard that before. Didn't you play that for me before?
That's the second version of Nightcat Celebrity. It's not the original.
Okay. Different lyrics?
Same lyrics, just a different
Oh, okay, okay.
tone.
Yeah, I remember the original.
Still, you said you had a joke for that one?
15.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but I said I wouldn't say it.
Oh, okay.
Got a bunch for that. Let me see. Can y'all hear this? Let me pull this up. I got a bunch. But then again, I've been making songs for 3 years now.
No, I only been doing it for like 2 months.
Suno. Throw an overlay over it.
Damn, dude.
I took it down, so let's put this over it. Tell me if y'all can hear it now. Somebody else playing something. Who was that was just playing something?
I'm muted.
My bad.
No, we could hear it clearer. Play it. It sounded clearer.
Hey, yeah. Turn the light go. Savage in the building. Golden long. Back on. She only twerk for the golden. When you walk in, she shut it down. Diamonds on her, lights go up. Whole club wide when she throw that stuff. She only twerk for the golden. Make shit hard, make the speakers drop. Body like us, curve so loud. She only twerk for the golden. Walk through the door, she already know. Savage on the throne, VIP glow. Hair lace slick, heels on chrome. Every step she takes, like she modeling and vogue. Dress cut low.
Yeah, please set this date. You can just send me the money now if you just want. But yeah, set this date. I mean, if I was you, I'd just send the money now.
It's for what? For what?
This is a competition, right?
You ain't winning, bro. Trust me, you're not.
Oh, this is respectfully, it's easy work.
Yeah, because you
keep telling me they want to do this, and then they,
you listen to samples, bro. I told you I do music. I was born for music.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Yeah, bro.
Now, tell me, can y'all hear this right here? Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
I'll be good. Yeah. People think of life as gold chains and Cadillacs. Oh. But the truth is, yeah. Being in a life come with pain. Yeah. Baby says she's tired of the life we live. Said we
remix.
I'll be good. Yeah. People think of life is gonna change.
Yeah, send me the money now.
I see the way you're looking tonight. You ain't gotta say a word, baby. I already know.
Girl, you caught my eye when you walked through the door. I saw you laughing in the neon light, music floating through the room tonight. You spun around like the world was yours.
They all sound like my songs.
Not at all. I haven't heard none of this stuff in your songs.
I know.
Late night.
These are remixes.
Just me and you. Late night, city lights glowing through the blind. World outside loud, but in here it's quiet. Just me and you. Gotta have you.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
Now we're talking.
Stay right here. Just me and you tonight. World fade out the view tonight. Ain't no crowd, ain't no light. Just your love in the room tonight. Gotta have you.
You'll rock with that one.
It just builds up and builds up until he's hollering.
I like that one. That was sweet.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and get Sharon.
Might as well save them. Might as well save them.
Oh, it's been sitting there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Where was we? Let's grab this up. Grab this up. Where you at? Ask a Brother podcast. Cass, gotta have you tonight.
Growing up in the black inner city. That's all I'm trying to say. Like I told you, that was the norm of what you saw. It wasn't like the thing. It's like seeing a full moon. Like, okay, yeah, it might be a occurrence, but it happens. Shit happens.
Blue moons happen. Full moons don't happen all the time. Eclipses don't happen all. What is he saying?
He don't know.
They laughing at you, brother.
It happens on an occasion. I'm not saying that it's not an anomaly. You know?
We're about to knock him off. Watch.
All over the place.
You safe, John?
Hey, John. So what's your thoughts, John?
Well, I'm gonna drain your household, boy. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Taste out of your mouth.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Let me read a couple of these.
No, John spent money to get Shadow Titan took down, and when Shadow Titan came back, he kicked John down. So John decided he wanted to get into this money battle with him. Do it over here, John.
I know, right?
You could kick Stanley off 1,000 times.
The chest, y'all are crazy. Kulu live stream with the $5. Condoms being introduced at middle school to 7th and 8th grade is smart because most kids are hitting.
Well, can you pause it right quick?
So they're reducing
since you wanna go there.
He never coming over here, Stanley.
No,
That is what you know.
But let me tell you about my philosophy of panels.
He's never going to end his beef with me. It's been over between me and him. But he
right.
keeps
But
going.
my Stanley's philosophy is if Stanley wants to come back, sometimes people will do you a favor when they kick you off.
That's a fact.
I mean, it's like, they can't say you rage quit if you get kicked off. So you get where I'm going with this.
He's coming right back.
Sometimes get kicked off is a way to save face. Sometimes you're up there spilling nonsense,
Absolutely.
right?
Whoa,
Yep. See, ADS, my salute to you, sir, is you understand subtlety. Sometimes these things can work in your favor. What seems like a diss can actually, you get it.
Yeah. It's almost like the Almighty sees it as a safety precaution, right? Kick him off because he's talking nonsense. Get him up out of there, right? Before he says something stupid. You know what I'm saying? He already said some dumb stuff. He's about ready to get stupid, right? So,
and he's going to pay to do it.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Your people make a little money off of you. You know what I'm saying? $20, $30 kicked off. You know what I'm saying? You get to come back. One thing about these panels that you gotta love is that you can always come back the next day. In most cases, you can come back. I mean, the vast majority of cases, you come back the next day, you won't come back.
And John has a show. He can always do a show about it.
How many people watching that now?
A lot. Actually, you'd be surprised. He usually has about 30, 40 people.
Whoa, we getting in the game now.
I have to say, whether I like to say this or not, John, he was, he's at that Izzy Bands level.
Is he?
Well, they done
actually he or was. I don't know what he's doing now.
They actually promoted his show, though. I think that's the thing people don't realize.
Yeah. They went back and forth, and Izzy went over there a couple times. Why? I don't know why. But it did help John. You know where he first got his little kick from? When he was going back and forth with me.
So you're responsible for John's success? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, not at all. I don't use a hard ER like that.
I'm just messing with you, Nightish. Look, y'all, dude, I'm sorry for who I am. I just like making jokes.
I don't mind jokes.
Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally.
Nightish was trying earlier. Stanley calls me dumb. Let me tell you what my pet peeve is. Since your ditzy ass don't get it, you Chalk number 2. I'm gonna give Chalk the number 1 place since she's the queen. I don't be emotionally invested in stuff. The thing I told you that I don't like is when people say things that could hurt the channel. Now let me explain to you how that can hurt the channel. I just lost my channel, so I'm just been back for 1 month. So these people that's coming there now are new people. So if they hear repetitively or hear it inferred repetitively that I don't know anything, or like Jay Prince was on here a couple days ago or a week ago saying that all I do is just let things play and we don't have these discussions like we have right here, then people will get to the point where they'll be like, oh yeah, so JP said, because some dumb motherfuckers follow him. Yeah, the things y'all say that could hurt me financially, oh yeah, that's upsetting to me.
Well, Nightish, that's an interesting point you make. Have you ever seen my chat? Dude, they beat the shit out of me. A lot of them
but they like you. They're there already. So these people that are coming there, what you got to understand, when they ended my other channel, it threw me into another algorithm. Now, these people that are in the chat right now, like Sin been with me the whole time. Chalk has been with me for a long time. So them, I'm just messing with because they've been with me a long time. But new people, since I'm in a new algorithm, since it's all brand new, and both these channels are brand new, they don't know me.
Understood.
So these names
I get it.
Know them. And
okay, I get it.
Cosmo Bob and different places, but yeah, they just don't know yet. So they might have liked something I did over there, then they get over here and then they see this going on. So but like if it was the old channel, I wouldn't give it down because when you get to 1700, you're pretty much there.
And Nightish, I still feel bad because of what happened too. Nightish, I really feel bad, man. Nightish, I am so sorry, man. That was my fault. I should have known not to do that. And you never said anything about it, and I'm thankful for it, brother. I'm grateful, but I didn't know it was going to be that thing. I did not know it was going. I thought we were still living in the age of free speech. Say I thought you could say whatever you want. Say whatever you really want.
You are in the age of free speech. I wouldn't be making these comments if it was the old channel. Old channel, I didn't care what nobody said. And then it wasn't nothing that somebody said that got the channel taken away. I take accountability, total accountability for the old channel being lost. I don't blame nobody for that. That was all me. You just got to be more responsible with these channels and understand that even if you're only making, the money I was making, that was some decent money. Just in super chats. I'm not even counting the cash apps. So yeah, that makes a difference because on the 21st, in 2 days, I would be expecting a check. That's gone. And them checks, they was decent for me. But it's only going to take probably about another month and a half and I'll be monetized again. Because when I got 65 people to 165 today, I only got to get 265 more. So that'll be the 500. And then it's just about the watch hours. So I'll be on some decent time so I can get my watch hours back and then I'll be Gucci. Then I got to go to the other channel and do the same thing again. Because the other channel is going to be more, like I said, those 20-minute things of all the old stuff. And then the stuff that'll be coming from here, I'll throw it over there. So we working. It's all good. But it's only about the new ears. And then when Sin says these are the same people, no, I don't. Some of these people that be coming through, I don't be knowing them. Like I think the dude Ryan Barwell is from Stanley Channel 2. I never knew him before. I never saw him before. And then some people that are old, they didn't change their name because Emo is calling itself something else now too. And then Chatter King, I think that's the glue guy. So I don't be knowing. But it's no reason to, before the channel get established, because I would call this me being down. And I see the attitudes of people, the things that they're doing. When I think about it, it's interesting because I swear, like what Stanley is doing, I call that just innocent banter. That's kind of like capping it in elementary school. It's not I don't think it's malicious. Some of these motherfuckers
No. No, it's not malicious.
Or do like describe talk with a lisp, or ... do like nightish describe talk with a lisp. I don't understand that, Deacon Dave. Or do like nightish describe talk with a lisp. I don't understand that.
Do like nightish described.
The good deacon, you know what I'm saying?
But who is he saying to do that?
Little shot. Yeah. The good deacon Eagles little
It's
shot.
talking about me.
You talking about Savage?
Yeah. Because it's we were talking about how to people are getting paid on YouTube.
Oh, so I don't talk with it. So let me tell you what the problem was there, Dave. If you said do like hood conservative, that would make sense. I don't talk with a lisp. I may talk with a slur in a couple of hours, but I don't know about a lisp.
Wine talk.
No, I think he's telling Savage to talk with a list. Because remember, you said you don't talk to nobody. You don't listen to people who got a list.
Well, it's hard to, especially when it's multiples on a panel. So I have been a hood service channel, and it'd be so many lists. I'd be like, damn.
Yeah, you done. I watched the episode, man. You had the whole panel, man.
Angry with me. I never go to that motherfucker's channel. Fuck them old. That's why I'm listening to old nigga. I'm like, damn, just because you got a list.
Oh, the nigga's ignorant.
The lists are strong in this one.
Get the money.
Yeah, I heard him a hood server over there arguing with selling them, and I'm trying to cook him, and somebody thought I was talking about them. No, the only list I'm talking to, because I know he gonna overreact, is hood conservative, and then the hood conservative followers, the league of lispers.
That's pretty funny.
100. Aaron Toulouse with the $5. Rather than saying it's normal, say that it happened often enough that you would be surprised. You wouldn't be surprised to hear about it.
I agree.
I gotta add extra words in there so it won't sound crazy. Oh, shout out to Make Amends with the $2. If KT created a broken home, Sharon did too. Also, shout out to Time Wise with the 25 ball. That was for Django and a couple of probably words that he's going to use on.
Yeah, that word I just finished. That tell that nigga to eat a dick. There's my second one.
Okay. Let me also welcome into the show. I don't know, man. I think it's just a weird thing to hear people
paying the cuss on the panel was wild.
Look at the things that is happening minority in our neighborhoods to make it seem like that's the majority thing that is happening. Girls getting trains ran on is not a majority. It's not even close. 12-year-olds having sex on a majority scale, it's not even close. Does it happen? Yes. The same thing, the reason why we had to.
Yeah, back in the 90s, that was so rare.
I don't know about now, though. I think it might be closer
It's
to even.
still rare.
Pay attention.
So hold on. You think 12-year-olds having sex is rare?
Yes.
I beg to
Yes.
differ. I beg to differ. Me being a cop for 20
Okay,
years,
well,
100%
Well,
Me
you're
being a
tainted.
cop.
You're
I'm not
tainted.
tainted.
You've been around.
Okay,
enough
I
to-
need data. I need data.
Cool. I can't give you data.
Okay, well then, if
But
you
I can
can't
tell
give me
you.
data, it is just your opinion, and I
That's
respect your
all
opinion.
I've been
I
telling you.
respect your opinion.
12-year-olds
even
got a
give you
sex is
respect to
rare.
No, it's not as
crazy.
rare as you think these days. I can 100%
Okay,
promise.
back up your opinion.
I just told you. I was about to tell you as my
Okay,
experience.
bitch, don't you yell at me. I will take you down for the fun of it.
Wait a minute.
I will literally take you down for the fun of it. Don't you ever disrespect me.
That's up right
Let me
here.
say this.
Give a fuck about you.
Let me see. LA. How does it make you feel when somebody calls you bitch?
It make me feel like he's sassy.
All I have to say, if you don't have data, your opinion doesn't mean jack shit.
I'm sorry, does it mean jack shit to you or anybody else? Because I don't think you're
it doesn't mean jack shit to the world, son.
So nobody cares what the fuck you're talking about right now.
Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion.
So why are you talking? This is your opinion.
Want to know why no one gives a fuck about your opinion? Because there's no data to back it up.
Thank you, sir. Now, can I finish now?
About his opinion.
Yeah, you go ahead and finish that bullshit point.
I'm not about your opinion. So I want to hear Lamar out.
Yeah. Well, it always got to be the black. Always got to be the black liberals.
Okay, all I gotta say, I'm not a motherfucker. Your opinion is trash. Let's hear it. Let's hear the trash opinion.
Over the host of channels, I would not talk over you on your channel when you're trying to get a word out. Come on, man. Listen.
Well, you know what? It's a trash opinion.
It's not a trash opinion that the host want to be able to talk without having.
It's not backed up by data. It's a trash opinion.
It's not
It is a young nigga opinion.
Channel. It's not a trash opinion, sir. It should be respected.
It's a young nigga.
I don't respect.
Anyway, I'm gonna talk on my motherfucking channel whether I gotta drop you or not. I don't give a fuck. Now, what was I trying to say? What was you saying, LA?
So
when he said bitch,
yeah, that was just wow. It felt like he was just holding Jesse Jackson's pocket while he was walking down the street talking about freedom at last, freedom at last. That kind of, it was weird.
Do you know how dumb
Giannis, why do you keep bringing this nigga up here? Don't you got some Viagra to take or something?
Okay. Did I not contribute to this show today? I have a right to be. It's like you, son.
You gave him I'm not your son. That is just weird that you keep calling him.
You are my son with that bad trash point.
Sir, I don't care. I'm living in a Dominican Republic.
I didn't ask you to care. I did not ask you to care.
Talking to me?
I'm expressing my opinion without data too.
But don't nobody care about liberals' opinion.
Trash opinion. That's my opinion.
Of our chat queen G-Love, delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
The chat queen has made it into the building, and she's co-signing Stanley.
Oh, okay. So let me explain. So I didn't see him too many times actually getting calls at schools or even homes with 10, 11, 12-year-olds. You got to understand, they're not looking at the things y'all were looking at when y'all were younger. Like everything is sexualized. Nothing is hidden from them. So they're willing to experiment. 13-year, 14-year-old girls getting trains ran on them. These things happen more than what people want to believe it does. It happens.
I Googled it just to back you up on this. It's 12% of 12-year-olds who are active. So yes, you are correct.
Okay, activate trains. See, oh my Lord.
Did I say a 12-year-old had a train?
Okay.
You're a bad listener.
Lamar. I actually am addressing ADS.
God damn.
Can I address ADS without you getting all upset?
Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is active at what? Trains or active sexually?
It's the S word. I don't even want to say it on air.
Okay, well that's fine. That was my question. All S words don't happen in train situations. That's my point.
Yeah, now Wilkes, that's pretty graphic. That's graphic.
But hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry, it's graphic, but it's also factual. See, y'all get upset when someone actually knows how to deal with data. Okay, your what is it, 12% or whatever it was? That means nothing in light of Lamar's argument.
Actually, it does, because let me ask
Actually,
you.
it doesn't.
God damn.
It does not. You want to talk about trains?
How do you account? I never said a 12-year-old with a train. Never once.
Hey,
You're a bad
Nice,
listener. You're a woman.
I gotta get to a meeting, man.
No. I heard,
You.
and I have judged your point trash.
And once again, you just still talking.
No,
'Cause
I
never
heard
said-
you the first time. You don't have to
what did I
repeat
say?
it.
So what did I say?
You don't have
I
to
said
repeat
a 12-year-old, or can I finish the point and just stop talking to an old nigga? Because I just
Okay,
tired.
dude, I
Nice.
am your superior.
How, sir? You're sitting at home.
Because
You're
I
nobody's superior.
understand what data means, and you do not have data to back up your trash point.
I don't
Did Lord
care.
ADS make an announcement before he left?
No, I never so proud of him. He got tired of the old slave nigga.
He didn't brood up.
Yeah.
So now, let me ask you your opinion. How do they normally?
You're gonna be next.
If 12%, no. God damn, this dude is just irritating. That's what I guess, Nidus, this is what you talk about. But Nidus, let me get your opinion.
What I do is I trash a point, and if you can't back it up,
you just do a lot of talk.
No data to back up your trash. Where's
Y'all
the
just
beef?
talk.
Where's the data?
Y'all just talk.
Y'all
Y'all just talk. I'm not
called
Googling. I'm not obsessed.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead
living a
and
great
Google.
life.
You should have done that before you made
I
the
don't
trash
Google.
point.
I just said I'm not
Yeah,
Googling.
you have no data. You didn't even Google it. Is that what you're saying? Where is
I'm
the
not
data
Googling.
to back up your point?
Sir, where's the? I don't even know what to say at this point, sir.
Yeah,
Nidus.
you don't, because there's nothing to say.
Because I don't care. You
have no data to prove that things like that are happening more now than they were 20 years ago. You have no proof. It's just your opinion. Yeah, that's an appropriate response. You sound like a cow.
No, I'm just trying to know you like
moo.
everybody on the. I said moo or on. I don't understand.
I can't tell.
Can you prove that you are retired right now?
Okay, data. Where is the data?
Where is the data that you're retired?
Point? Your point.
To prove that you're
all of a sudden you got to move the goalpost to me. You got to make it personal. You got to make it personal because I trust your point.
I'm not Googling 12-year-old. Lord, yes, just gave you the number.
I'm not good.
Lord, yes, did he just give you the numbers?
You have no data, sir.
He's like a child.
It's just your opinion. It's just your opinion.
Oh,
and I respect your opinion. It's just a bad point.
You're going to talk over him and be like a child. You have a sound off.
Hey, and you are still
like that is
full of
detrimental
shit.
to our
No
community.
point, no
but
data.
even though it happens at a minority base, we do gotta focus
You
on
think
it
he
and
wear
make sure
diapers?
that it doesn't continue happening and spread out into a majority sense. So I think that's where people that's in that manosphere ideology is getting.
He sound like the dude Israel.
Oh, you still going? Why is he talking over the video?
Because I can, bitch.
It's not.
That's how you say it. Not like bitch.
What I said. Please don't.
Damn.
Y'all both are doing it.
He not like bitch. You see how a real man say bitch?
I can't hear the
bitch.
I've always said this since I came here. Majority of men in the real
Drop
world
me
are
then.
not
Hey,
obliged to
drop
the
me.
manosphere logic.
I got time.
You just see things that be like,
got time.
you
be
like, oh,
drop
you're a
for
manosphere.
free, bitch.
So we could point out people
No,
that are
I got
not
time.
so-called in the manosphere, like how you say, just because they don't announce it, but they have the same ideology. They move the same way as Andrew Tate. They move the same way as Tommy Sotomayor. They move the same way how Azrael think, right? These men think a certain way. There's a group of them that think a way. They just didn't know that was a name for it because they're not on the internet. However, I'm pretty sure we let that video play a little longer. They're going to talk about how they uncles and all these other men before the manosphere was ever existed was talking this way. And nobody would say they are part of the manosphere because it didn't exist. But guess what? Their ideology and their remedial rhetoric is the same as these men of today. And that is the issue.
why denounce my experience though?
We did not.
It's not your
You
experience.
don't have
You
an
just-
experience. You said it yourself. You ain't even lose your virginity till you was
No,
19.
what I'm saying is,
Wait, and let me get in here because this man been trying to bring me in for 5 minutes. Y'all just gonna cut him off every time so he can't be welcome me to the stage, man. So let me say these two things. Let me pull it
Azra,
out
because I got two people in the, hold on, Azra. I
Go
got
ahead.
two people in the back that want to join in. Go ahead, Chicago Gorilla, jump in now. And
Oh, we skipping past Rilla. I can't listen to that mushroom.
Oh,
head.
come on.
Chicago.
Oh, come on, man.
Fuck.
Chicago Rilla's at. I'm sorry you feel that way. I think he's smart.
You think he's what?
What you got against
Smart.
Rilla?
You got to understand when something is a motherfucking rhetorical question.
Really? Are you calling him dumb?
I'm talking about you.
It's our generation.
Okay,
the 9/11 generation
Nightish,
isn't
if
the
you
same
want me to
generation.
leave, I'll
don't
leave
talk over the
voluntarily.
video, motherfucker. What is
You
happening
didn't-
now?
so
I've been listening to you bloviate with fucking LA this whole damn time. I gotta listen over the video too.
What did you say when LA did it? Not a goddamn thing.
You were talking with him.
Okay, so I'm all at fault. So, dude,
No,
you are
you're not all
such
at
a
fault.
fucking
No, you're
dude.
not all at
This is
fault. No, you're
ridiculous.
not all at fault.
And where is
Don't
the
cry
even
about
handedness? Where
Don't
is the
cry
even
about
hand? Where's the even hand?
As a man. As a man.
As a man, he's a victim.
Savage.
You're savage. As a man.
You know what? God damn it.
He's a victim.
You know what? I feel two.
Not your
people who
feelings,
need to be
too.
dropped.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm a little pissed off right now.
Oh, he in his feelings. He's a victim.
He a victim.
Ooh.
Dude, I'm not. There was a reason I didn't criticize your music, Savage, because I consider you a friend. But don't let me start. Don't let me go there. You want me to go there right now, don't you?
Care less about what you say.
Yeah, I'm gonna care less. Oh, I'm gonna challenge Night.
Listen, Savage. You know why I thought Stanley wouldn't use that term? Because he know I'm gonna do this.
Nah, I got you in your feelings.
You know I'm gonna do that, so I don't know why I use that term.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings.
I'm not worried about nothing. Fucking Stanley got to say about anything, bro.
Wait, Savage.
Dude, that was cool.
For him. This is for Stanley.
Bitch, you don't like it? Go home then.
Yeah, it don't matter.
I don't know these niggas.
I don't know these niggas.
I don't know these niggas.
You done fucked up. This Candy land, nigga.
I mean, hey.
Survive, nigga.
Telling them things that I know what you're saying isn't what you lived.
Bro,
most of us didn't.
I didn't say that same person
Man,
got
if I can
arrested.
jump in.
every
I know
other week.
Teron could probably attest to this. Even in New York, bro, like teenagers pre 9/11 is as opposed to post 9/11 teenagers is totally different life. Like, I mean, you can even go back to like pre-crime bill as far as post-crime bill. So that's what we're saying. As far as it compares, of course, it's bad, but kids have always been bad. Like, you go back to the 30s, 40s, 50s, but overall, things are on an upward trajectory as far as all of that other stuff. Like, they're getting, you know what I'm saying, better as far as, you know what I'm saying, the teenage pregnancies and all of that other stuff. Because, bro, you grew up in a time where you could play video games with your homie without even having to leave your house.
Right.
In order for me to play video games with my homie growing up, I had to go over to my homie's house, or he had to come to mine, or we had to go to a place you might not know what it is. It's called an arcade.
And a lot of times, it was a whole family at a house. It wasn't this. What if their mom was there? No, her sister would be there, her father would be there, her brother would be there. But in the case of a single mom, that might work. Like that girl I said who titties I used to play with in the bars. She had a single mother. There wasn't no other people there.
You said in the titty bars?
No, you know she had bars on the window, so I couldn't climb the window. So I played with her titties through the bars.
Oh, that sounds real romantic.
Hey, I was 16 or 15, something like that.
So 16-year-olds don't understand romance?
It is romantic to play with some big old udders through some bars.
Yeah, okay. Well, you and Savage, you had your 16-year-old and I had mine. Kind of.
I was actually the most romantic man in.
Okay, dude, you don't need to respond now. Oh no, motherfucker! Don't you tell me to watch myself. I will start talking about that music.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Kelly.
When I get done criticizing your music, you'll care.
Oh my God.
Hey, when you get done, let's still have a competition now.
No, sir. No, sir. Y'all don't need to
I am looking forward to that competition.
I bet you are.
Well, I already know who's going to win.
Who cares, Stanley?
We all do. That's
who cares.
Money now.
But when's competition? When's a competition?
No.
Who cares?
Like your word is some type of bond.
Yeah, motherfucker. My word is my word.
Your word ain't shit.
I can't wait till. Please make sure that I know the date so I can be in the chat for that competition.
LA,
It's not going to be that much of a competition, in my opinion.
He's going to be a sassy villain.
Yeah, I showed him who the villain was. You got to follow what fact. You got to have timestamps of shit people said and line up all the shows where they contradicted themselves. If you're going to be a real villain,
dude, I don't watch that shit.
Then shut the fuck up.
But I want to be. I want to be there when you go up against the master. Nidus is gonna kick your ass.
That's wonderful, there, Stanley.
Yeah, motherfucker, it's gonna be glorious,
isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes, it will be.
Hey man, let me play the video. So I mean, it's almost done. Y'all do this all fucking night. I mean, it's beautiful for sound, for shorts and whatever to clip it up, but my goodness.
You know what that is?
Yeah, but if you say we can get them,
no, this is. They have them I've been in New York. They have them in Charlotte. I've been to an arcade. Somebody just literally said, Sakpase said, I don't know what high school you guys went. He said, what did he say? I don't know where y'all from. They were arresting kids at my high school. Like, bro, I've seen
cords on our controllers.
In my school.
Again, hold on. So again, right? So nobody's denying that people young, they get arrested. But when that happens, people talk about it. They're like, oh shit, did you hear about Azrael getting arrested for doing whatever he's doing? Because it's not normal. If it was normal, it wouldn't even be a thing. It was always never normal for teenagers to be getting arrested. No, teenagers and they going off and doing these other extracurricular things. It is talked about because it's not a normal thing. And we need people to stop acting like that. The one-offs or the thing that is a detriment to the community is the majority of our young kids. It's just not.
So yeah, but here's the other thing. So Sharon got a lisp. He studied. And he mispronounces words too. Pick a struggle, Sharon. Man. It's like three things going on at the same time. You mispronounce.
He doesn't just mispronounce words, dude. His fucking sentence, subject verb agreement. There's some big problems there.
And then he got that New York accent on top of it.
Like if you're gonna pontificate, do it with good English.
Oh, I hate you.
What? Hey, my mother, bless her soul, was an English teacher. I'm sorry, I was raised by an English teacher.
Yeah, God bless you, man. God bless you.
Hey, but listen, I will say this. This is where he agrees with you at LA. He might as well come in with your same intro. Where the white woman at?
Well, my white woman is dead. Are you really gonna go there?
No, I don't know anything.
You know it now.
Blazing Saddles.
Not the majority.
No, Sharon, but listen.
Hold on, Ezra. Let KT get a chance to jump in. Go ahead, KT.
Like, and I've just been sitting back chilling for real, and I'm listening. I think it's a slight, because
nobody cares if you was sitting back listening. Nobody cares if you was waiting. Why do they make all these announcements? Hey man, I'm about to go get the kid. No, just leave. Just hit that red thing and go on.
What he's trying to get at, and I think what the whole thing is, we're just talking about something being common. Because everything y'all talking about, I have done that shit. I hate to say it like that, but I'm saying my first experience was with an older woman at a single digit age. I've grown around people in my neighborhood. Yeah, they got pregnant.
Let me deal with it, man. Let me deal with it. Sin 7 Sin. You look like the Wicked Witch of the North. Of course you're gonna scare off new people. The fuck? Have you seen that snaz on you? Are you Barbara Streisand people?
Ah, damn. Not a snaz.
Yes. Definitely. Definitely. Go read this message. Yeah, I hit it with the old school.
I know, I've heard that shit in a long time, bro. The snaz on that thing there.
Oh my goodness. Stanley just being as messy he can possibly be. Look at it. He gonna say give Sin a wrench.
Will my money be respected?
For sure. You respected it this very moment.
Hey, just checking. Just checking.
Oh, we're gonna respect the money. If we don't do nothing.
You gotta respect the money.
You gotta respect the money. Let me see now.
Come on.
Whew. And I just got through seeing what that movie with George Segal and Barbara Streisand. What's it called? Something in the Pussycat. Yeah, that's what you remind me
What's
of.
Up, Pussycat? Yeah, I remember that.
What's it called?
No, I remember that movie.
George Segal and Barbara Streisand. It's called What's Up, Pussycat?
I think so.
I thought it was called something else. Yeah, I just got through watching.
No, you're more a movie person than me.
Yeah, you read the book. I know.
No, I didn't read the book.
What?
That's what people usually say to movie people. The book was much better. You don't even get.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. Depends
Sometimes
on
it
the
is.
movie. Depends on the book.
Like that Stephen King Tommy Knockers. The book was awesome. The movie sucked.
A Clockwork Orange, and that's way old school. I thought the movie
I
was
like
better than the
Clockwork
book.
Orange.
I thought the movie was better than the book.
The movie is quite weird.
Yep, and the book is boring.
The Owl and the Pussycat. That's George Segal and Barbara Streisand.
Wrong Pussycat.
Wrong schnauzer.
But yeah, just imagine Barbara Streisand with black hair, black curly hair, and you got Sin 7 Sin.
Snaz.
Yeah, if you bring that honker out, Gonzo, yeah, you're gonna scare a lot of people away.
At early ages, and I'm a millennial. Like the stuff y'all saying, sometimes it seems like ages. We're just like, well, we're older than you, so just listen to us, right? But listen to me. Without that, I'm just saying he's saying it's common. And it was common. Like in certain areas,
what is your idea of common now? I don't understand what you mean.
Like you said, not surprised to see it. It's not normal, but if you heard about it, it's not like everybody like, oh my God, this heinous act.
Why they talk? All right, so if it was common, why people talk about it?
No, we're not. Yeah, like I said, like common things. Nobody's out here talking.
Okay, so out of 1,000,
about who's getting arrested, right?
Out of 1,000 kids, how many young girls is pregnant? And
what age you going?
The same age that y'all talking about. How do people get lost?
Well, I'm gonna say like under 16.
They're talking about 12-year-olds like they've been talking about the whole time. And out of 1,000 girls, 13, then that proves the point. Do they not hear the conversation that they're having? So what happened to John? He's right here.
What let me just make one quick point. I think the whole premise of this conversation is just really weird. Why are they obsessing over this?
I don't know.
Because of the host.
Okay, touche. All right then. Good one.
Look at Barbara Streisand in the chat talking about thank you, Stanley. I know he didn't do it out of the free ski. Why would I when you my damn op? Y'all are strange. I prefer taking risks from you. I want you to say something to violate it so I can take it again.
Don't do that, please.
If she said anything that's gonna mess up my money, that wrench is gone.
Oh, Nightish.
She can't resist it. Because I'm taking Stanley money today and we're gonna take it all the way through the end of next month. We're gonna make it sense.
Dude, I don't have that kind of long green. You caught me on a day where I'm sucking down some Coors Light.
No. What I'm saying is I like people to do it on the first so I can count it as the 30 days. But I'm giving them 10 extra days because this is not the first. Or 11 extra days, however many days is in this month.
31. I happen to know because it's March.
Okay, so they'll have 12 extra days in.
Extra days.
Yeah, because we count it like it's the first.
Alrighty then.
Sin, you didn't have to tell me you had plastic surgery to that thing. I would have thought if you got plastic surgery to look smaller. What kind of rhinoplasty was that?
Oh, come on now. Really? You're gonna go there, Nightish?
Why not? She didn't talk about my weight, my dick, and everything else. So of course.
Well, she will do better.
She'd have been all up under my clothes. Come on, baby girl. I deserve better. Don't violate me like that.
All right, so that makes it not common.
No, I'm talking about like you said, whatever group I'm talking. Nah, the group I like girls. All right, so they 16.
Right, and so
most of my homeboys they
out of 1,000 of those.
At least they raised the age up.
Kids, how many of those kids are going to be pregnant?
Oh, under 16.
Oh my Lord!
I'd say probably about 200, 300.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Y'all have y'all have some weird thing going on. I pulled up the stats. It's 14 out of every 1,000. So y'all have a warped idea.
You just transported this to current stats. So I'm just talking about like when we is coming up.
0.14.
Oh man.
Hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand, y'all are basing y'all knowledge of this thing around.
These men did not see 200 out of 1,000 people that they know, if they even knew 1,000 people pregnant. Why are they up here making stuff up?
Can I make a point? And you'll have to forgive me. I've had a couple. Dude, they do not have they are innumerate. They don't have a facility with numbers. Dude, if people actually understood some of the stupid math they throw around, they'd be ashamed of themselves.
Ashamed.
And then the other thing is that's a sample size. So they took a sample size of 1,000 men, and then out of that 1,000 men, they made this number. That don't mean that every 1,000 men is going to be that number.
Well, the problem is they take their little anecdotes, what they see wherever it is they live, and then they project it out on everybody. honestly, I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked at how bad these arguments can be.
What's the time difference between Georgia and California? 2 hours?
3.
3. Okay. So it's like 1 there.
2.
2. Okay. He's a little
Well,
tipsy.
2:14. 2:14 to be exact.
Oh, same as Connecticut.
Yeah, we're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
So how down south is that East Coast?
Oh, fuck you, Deacon Dave. That's funny though. Shout out to Savage. You see that?
Is that
Coors Light
Coors Light? I
philosopher
thought he was drinking Miller's
Oh,
Genuine
that is funny. Good for you, Savage. Motherfucker, I bought the song. It is a banger. It is a banger.
It is.
So what I'm trying to say is these guys are children when it comes to numbers and understanding what numbers mean. They got to do better, or I wish they do better. So,
where's Shitsville? Did he end up getting on the show?
Yeah, he don't be there every day, I don't think.
Brownsville. Jesus Christ,
what
man.
y'all was experiencing, right? So in your circle, since you was the one that was outside and in the gang violence, you was the one that was doing all these other things. Or whatever. But you know what I'm trying to get at, that you was a part of the
So does John say anything more?
That's right.
That's what I'm waiting to see. He ain't gonna be up there much longer because it looked like he's about to get kicked down in about
As soon as he step up there.
no, because he back at 08 and he disappears at 29. So I'm waiting to see if he got anything last to say. Oh, he gonna get kicked right back down and then pop back up. Okay.
One last thing while you got it paused. You know who Kimmy Cakes is? Brown's Brooklyn Watson on my channel. She literally last Sunday, we did a show on Brooklyn. And her comment was she didn't want, people thinking that Brownsville was the only part of Brooklyn. So, that's what she thinks of Brownsville. Shit is ghetto. There's some black people who do well. They didn't all grow up in that part of Brooklyn.
I thought you said the only black people was down south.
I'm just, dude. It was just a joke. Don't take it personally.
What's Coral Cookie?
No, that's how jokes work. You're supposed to just let them be jokes, even in the responses.
Oh, where's it from?
Oh, I thought it was funny. I'm sorry you didn't.
No, my response to your joke was a joke also. You wouldn't allow.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Let me laugh now because I didn't then.
Yeah. This is best.
You
time.
sounded serious.
Well, that's how deadpan jokes work. There's a straight man.
Oh, you're deadpan now?
Yeah, deadpan straight man.
Gotcha.
Most of the time, I try to be deadpan, where you don't really know if it's a joke or not.
Up tall, they got it from their uncles, they got it from their daddies, so they all listening. Andrew Tate, Myron, and all these guys wouldn't be able to be so big if it wasn't a bunch of young men listening to these guys and following their ideas and getting themselves into trouble the way how they are. So no, you are absolutely wrong. Younger men are listening to other men that is 35 to 50. Until you want to, okay, Bon.
No, I was saying he's wrong. Even if they don't want to listen to the older men today, the younger ones that they do listen to did get their information from the older men, right? So it is a he already know. Narrative already know.
Younger men listen to people that they either can relate to or that they aspire to be. So
yeah, which is kind of ridiculous, right?
No, I mean that's human nature.
No, you just said younger
like
men.
Azrael, do you listen to?
Is that ridiculous? They listen to people they relate to or aspire to be. Is that a ridiculous statement? Because I don't even.
Was that even like? I don't know what to make of it.
Well, I think a person will listen to somebody they can relate to, or somebody they aspire to be. I don't know why they would respond to be, well, that's just ridiculous.
Well, the problem is not everybody you relate to is worth listening to.
I agree, but people you relate to, you're more likely to listen to.
And that is not
even if it's bad information.
Correct. Okay, I get you.
Because I think when he's saying his young friends was telling himself, you know how many little boys was lying just to kick it? Yeah, I slept with her too. And then you go and get the girl and go, he said he slept with you, lying on his dick. And man, I scared of that girl. Wouldn't even walk up to her to talk to her. In fact, that's what the movie Superbad was about. A bunch of dudes lying about all this sex they would have until they actually was confronted with sex, and then they were sitting there looking stupid.
That's weird.
But that's what little kids do.
I ain't never had to do that.
Yeah, so me neither. Me neither, dude. It just didn't work that way.
What?
No, it could be it could be that, where I grew up, kind of everybody knew everybody. So if you started doing that shit, eventually it would trickle up to the parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit would get exposed. Dude, those lies would come back to haunt your ass.
Oh yeah, and I've seen some cats get jammed up by somebody daddy or something, and then they have to sit there and let it be known that them dads is protecting their daughter's honor. You got to go and tell everybody you're the damn liar. His daughter is not out here doing this stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's something else that used to happen. Bring your ass to the damn auditorium, and you got to sit and say,
hey, testing. Is the mic working?
Yeah. All this stuff they be up here saying, I'd be like, where do y'all live at? The people don't talk to each other.
Oh man, I say that like constantly. What black neighborhood did you grow up in?
But yeah, I would say times are different, but they're not that damn far different.
Not at all.
Especially when I was younger. If to me it felt like when I was younger, damn, how big is this church my grandmother go to? Because I go to your grandmother's church. I go to your grandmother's church. How big is this damn church? I'm way in Hayward doing something. I'm gonna tell your grandmother what? But that's why I say people. I don't know what these new realities people be describing.
Do you listen to me, or would you rather listen to me or Mr. Fantastic?
Mr. Fantastic.
I listen to Fantastic more. We have dissenting opinions, but we just agree to disagree.
Okay, so there you go.
There you go. Proof. Ridiculous.
No, but I mean, I consider I like what Fantastic has to say. It's in accordance to what I agree with. It's like
but that's ridiculous.
Hold on, let me say this.
Are you a rim, bro?
Yes, he is. And listen.
Bombs chiming in is hilarious. He's ridiculous. Are you a rim, bro? Yes, he is.
She'll answer. She'll answer for you too.
Just what she doing the whole time.
Yeah, and build a whole story about you. Like, that's not even me. What are you talking about, bitch? You didn't even let me talk.
Yeah, see, in some of them cases, that should be dangerous. Whole narrative going on about you. Be like, what?
Because they were really trying to get at me when I was over there that day. Luckily, I don't, you know what I mean, like get off.
They made you fold. They made you fold, huh?
No, they did actually. That's what they
made you fold.
What I just said?
I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said no. You can't make me fold.
So then why you don't go back?
I was there the whole time. Savage. It was masterful. They could not fluster him. He stayed calm the whole goddamn time.
So why you don't go back over there?
You did something I wouldn't have been able to do it.
No, when you was there, it was hilarious. You was getting that PhD, but that had me. That had me loaded. That was hilarious, man. She didn't know what to do. You had her all jacked up. But that was cool. But no. I don't go over there because what's the point? Like your brain cells start falling out your brain listening to them.
Look, Savage, you and I are in agreement. No, it's just the same shit
over and over.
It is really not. It's the same shit daily.
Yeah.
Same shit.
People like a diet of that, and that's why it's good to have people that disagree but have valid arguments in their disagreement versus people that just swamp and don't have no argument.
Right.
So a lot of times the people that go over there aren't prepared and they just get molly.
Well, they just need to watch like 2 or 3 shows. They'll be prepared.
Right.
Dude, hey, did you not think I knew what PhD Diva would do? Dude, she is honestly, and she's probably okay. But you know what? What I wanted to do was drive a wedge. Like Brownsville, honestly, I don't tend to like care that much about, people on YouTube. Brownsville is a problem. He of all the people I can think of that, I just have a distaste for, he is a problem.
Well, what I know about him, he don't have no problem with going to your channel. And that's the most hilarious.
I've never seen him on my channel.
No, not your channel, other people's channel. Like when he go over there to Izzy channel.
Well, see, the thing is Izzy is a kindred spirit. I think Sharon is manosphere.
Yeah, they all are. Even as much as they try to say they aren't.
Yes. Okay. Yep. I agree with that. I had a whole thing about putting women up on a pedestal is a form. That pedestal's a prison.
Yeah, and that's what they choose. That's what they want to do. They want to lock you into these roles.
Yes.
Say this is a woman, and this is what a blah 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 blah. And that's not that women aren't a monolith either. So, and that's why I when I go over there and they try to start, I just kind of lightweight laugh at them and go, yeah, you won, because I'm not finna get into this circular logic nonsense.
Oh,
parrot each other and keep talking over me.
Yeah, have you what does Brownsville say? Have you rejected lust as a value? I never knew lust. What, dude, I'm Catholic. That's a vice. It was nothing. No one ever thought that lust was a virtue.
Well, look, man, when I heard dick discipline, I'm like, here we go.
Dude, that's why lust is fun. Because it's a sin, bitch. Right. Brownsville is literally, he read something and he's built a whole philosophy without, look, Alexander Pope and my father, centuries later, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. A lot of knowledge is cool. Little knowledge, you become a Brownsville.
I wasn't even paying attention to the clock. I'm hours over my time.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
That's a 6-hour mark, but it's okay. I need to watch hours anyway. We're at 8 hours. Anybody got any closing words? Because I'm annoyed with Sharon's hand movements and long fingers.
Well, I have a last word.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to Sin, and all hail Queen Chalk.
Yeah,
she's my queen.
All hail
my queen.
And also all hail to Baby Streisand. Maybe straighten out your hair and dye blonde. We can have a flash.
You do realize when I come up on the panel next, I'm gonna do a Brownsville about Chalk.
You gonna wipe your feet off?
I'm gonna go, my queen Chalk. I took off my shoes. Just you wait.
Savage.
You know I'm gonna say keep it golden.
Keep it golden. When are you going on today, Stanley?
Actually in the next hour.
Okay, so yeah, y'all get over there to Stanley at about 12:30. I'll be over there to hit the like button and say what's up to him. Other than that, y'all know what I always say. be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.